Good evening. What's up, Shooter, Michael, GP, Nikki, Campbell Farms, Viper, Bis, BISTB3? You got some passive income today? Oh, nice. Yeah. Hey, BYW, Michael. What's up, Jonas, Lucas, Thomas? Yo. Dulos, Mike, Holly, Ben, Flo, Javiation, Music City. Yo, I'ma fly my drone at it. Daniel, how's it going? I'm gonna try, I don't know if this is gonna work today, but I'm gonna use NewSky because I know there's a bunch of us that use it. I don't know if anybody that's gonna be watching today uses it, but it does have this traffic injection feature, which is kind of like how like JoinFS works, or VATSIM or anything else. And I believe it'll work for both sims. So if you're injecting your traffic with flight sim, or you're using 2020, it should still work. But I don't know how it's going to work with like the cargo and the passenger weights with the mission. So that's going to be the interesting part. We'll see how it goes. Will it work with career? I mean, it should. I mean, traffic injection works with beyond ATC. So we could try it and see how it goes. You won't have nameplates over anybody. I'll have to like look at the NewSky map here to figure out who's near me. And there's only 40 people on right now. So yeah, I'll just have to use this to kind of figure out who's nearby. But yeah, I don't know. Well, we'll see how it goes. You see night missions aren't on career mode. Is IFR... I mean, there's bad weather, so yeah, you can fly IFR when there's bad weather. It has you do an IFR, has you do get IFR clearance when you're flying through bad weather. I put a link in the description for NewSky. It's just newsky.app. Yeah, I could pin it though. That's a good idea. NewSky.app. Let me pin it. NewSky. There we go. Pin to the top. If you have Flight Sim 24 though, there is, maybe I should change the message. There's a beta you need to download if you're using 24. Let me find that. Can I edit my message? No. Okay, so there's NewSky, and then there's 2024 beta. Let me replace that. Okay, that should be the new one. Replace pin message. Okay, there we go. Hopefully that'll work. What's up, Drone? You watch the Vision Jet videos? Nice. Heck yeah. Yeah, I'll do more sometime this week. I'll probably do number 3 this week, which will be the ILS video. Ever had a career mission where you can't advance? Stuck on fly to 29 Delta, but you're on the ground. Try hitting your backspace key. Yeah, I bought the Saabberg. Try hitting your backspace key and trying some of the options in ATC, like request or announce your position, announce parking, all that kind of stuff, and see if it kind of wakes it up and advances the step. Yeah, I did buy the Saab. I did a few missions yesterday, as you can see. I got like 8 million going after the stream yesterday. And I finally got my last heavy cargo transport down here too. So this doesn't do anything yet because there are no heavy cargo transport missions. I've looked at boxes all over. There's no gold mission for them as far as I can see, so. Autopilot not engaging. I haven't really had that issue. If you're trying to use navigation mode, you have to be close enough to your magenta course in order for navigation mode to activate. That's the logic in most planes. We're all waiting for the heavy cargo. Yeah. Well, I hadn't unlocked it until right now, so yeah, I don't think there's a heavy cargo gold mission anywhere. So yeah, I think we're all just waiting. But I'm a little tempted to try to do... There are so many medical missions all over the place. I sold my smaller planes, so I sold all of my planes that could do light cargo, so I don't see light cargo missions anymore. Every single package I get, every single cargo icon I get will be a medium, because I don't have any planes capable of doing light. So I'm just doing that as kind of a filter. Since we can't filter, all you have to do is sell the planes you don't want the missions for. So when you're in freelance mode, yeah, all these boxes will only show a medium. And it kind of cleans the map up. I am looking around trying to find like a new plane that's available. I don't think anything's available. Like in employee mode, if I look for VIP missions, I don't see a CJ4 yet. I know there's like a couple in China, but that's about it. So unless they're everywhere, seems like not a thing. But the C90, like maybe some medical C90 would be cool. And NewSky supports the C90 in 24, so that would work for me with NewSky. It doesn't have the PC24, I don't think, so. I could fly the C90, I could fly, well, maybe the PC12. Grand Caravan would work. I've done the C90, so I know that works. So I'm kind of certification tree. I did it like an hour ago. I didn't get any pop-ups here. Yeah. No pop-ups here. Yeah, sometimes we'll get the pop-up that says like such and such plane is now available for missions or whatever. Gold Star doesn't show up until the next 7 p.m. No, it should show every Gold Star, even the ones you haven't gotten. Or, you know, ones like this, for example. Like I haven't beat this extended attack one. We can see this in other places in the world too. If I look around, there'll be one for, there's one in Australia. Oops. I mean, I haven't done this. It's grayed out because I can't even fly it. So it shows all those everywhere. New Zealand. I did travel my pilot over to New Zealand, but there's just regular mission types out here. Yeah, it'd be cool to get one with, that's a Saab 340 mission that goes like, it says an hour and a half. That doesn't look like it's going to be that long of a flight. And there's a bunch of Saab 340 missions. There's just no VIP for the CJ4. I think I kind of want to buy the C90 for medical and see how that goes, because I know I can use it in NewSky. And then if anyone else, oh no, people aren't doing medical though, huh? If anybody's going to join a NewSky, I'll need to do something where you guys could actually join. Not everybody wants to do medical. I could do like an employee mission first, just to test it out, test the theory, so anybody could join. And maybe I'll do that if anybody wants to try to join with NewSky, because the C90 will work in NewSky for Flight Sim 2024. But that means everyone will have to be on 24. I mean, most people are probably on 24 anyway, who are hanging out doing career mode. So maybe we can do one like 6 hours. Are they all 6 hours? PC24. Here's a C90. Yeah, it looks like they're all 6.5 hours, or you know, that's what it says. Long leg flights, yeah. NewSky is it's an app where you can run a VA, a virtual airline. So we have ours in there. And one of the features, it basically tracks your flights. So you get, you know, your profile, you can see your rating as a pilot, how many flights you've done in hours, you know, your total distance. It like tracks a bunch of stuff. We have like a around the world challenge we set up in here that I've been doing, you know, every week or so. I do a few legs of that. You can get like type rated if you do enough. Get a little shiny green background on here. And it rates all of your flights. The money doesn't really do anything yet in NewSky, but it's kind of like an app for virtual airlines. You can like make, you can define like your hubs and which planes your people can fly and which airports you fly out of and scheduled routes, all that kind of stuff. But the main reason I'm looking at it is just to try out this like traffic feature. So it has traffic injection like Join FS or VATSIM. So if everybody turns this on, if they use NewSky, we'll be able to see each other even in career mode because you can do traffic injection. So like that's how Beyond ATC and VATSIM and, you know, IVAO, any third-party app that does traffic injection works. Even if you're in career mode, it doesn't matter. But it doesn't show nameplates over people's heads. So you won't necessarily know exactly who it is unless you go to the moving map and like zoom way in and click their plane. But it's an option. I don't know. I thought it might be worth trying. And either way, this is worth using. Like for me, it's worth using this when I do the career mode missions, just because I can put the same mission in here and then get credit for it and get a rating and all that stuff. So I won't be doing flights for like untracked flights in NewSky essentially. I don't know, let me just try one of these and see if it works. I'll just do like this C90 one right here. So this airport is KMHK. If any of you guys have NewSky, I'm just doing the employee mode. So regardless of what you own or, you know, we could all find the same mission, I think. So KMHK. And then I'll load up Volanta so it's in the corner. Yeah, there are a few apps like it. Like there's one called Join FS, which is cross sim as well. Like NewSky should work in both 2020 and 2024. And because it injects the traffic, you know, it's the same reason that like VATSIM you can play on, you know, X-Plane, and you can see people who are flying in Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's detached from the sim itself. It says low IFR. This is going to be fun. But, you know, I thought I'd try something a little different. Okay, and it gives us the fuel. We'll see if it's enough. But either way, it'll be cool to see if, like, regardless of the multiplayer stuff, it'll be cool to see if I can turn on NewSky. So all I have to do is click this button and it'll connect. And then if anybody else comes in and connects, it should show them in this list here. And then you can choose to like hide or show certain people if you want. Like it's not going to work with our avatars getting out of the plane probably. But yeah, who knows? What's up, Condor? All right, so here I guess I could do like free flight passengers. And just put in the airports and see if it accepts the weight and balance. That's the thing that might be a little weird. So I can put in KMHK, and then the arrival is M11. Is it KM11? Yeah, KM11. And then the C90. And then it says 7 passengers, but I'm guessing the plane is going to be way lighter than that, so I might have to go in here and check the weight. Okay, it says 9,000 pounds. This is in kilograms. Oh, I need to, I could change this to use pounds so then it's less confusing. Units, flight planning in units, pounds. Okay, now I'll do passenger flight. Let me try this again. KMHK. Okay, and we're supposed to be 9,200 pounds. So let's try this KM HK and then KM11 in the C90. Okay. Yes, it's a twin engine turboprop. Yep. All right, so we have that in, and NewSky doesn't care about the route. So if I just pull down the passenger count over here to match our, what was it, 9,000 something pounds? So 0 fuel weight. Okay, there's our takeoff weight. So I'll just move this down a little bit until our takeoff weight is roughly what we have for our total plane weights, and then hopefully that'll work. Yeah, 9,262 pounds. So there's 9,268. Book flight. And then I'll hit fly. Oh no! Oh, it's so annoying. C90 GTX Medical is not a match for C... It's because of the livery. I can't even use it. Oh, that's annoying. No charts. Oh yeah, I mean most of the time we don't have charts doing these kind of missions. Like now it says flight not started. Do you want to start it? Yeah, it's not going to work until all of these different livery names are supported. C90 GTX Medical is not counted as a C90. So, oh, it disconnected me too. I wonder if it works even if you don't have a flight booked. Like, well, I wonder if I'll see we can use it just for traffic injection, just by turning it on up here, but not even tracking our flight. Yeah, it's not going to work because of the livery name. That's a bummer. Okay. Otherwise, that might have worked. Okay, so NewSky won't work with this plane, so what do I do now? I need to find a plane that it does work with. So I could try the C90 for like cargo, I guess, or VIP. So let me back out. We'll abort this mission. It's just all about the livery, unfortunately. Or that one's like a different variant, you know, it's like the configuration, so. What's up, Steven? After starting your career all over, you're finally level 1, have your cargo company again. Don't crash into a visible... Dude, I would never restart my company. It takes way too long. Like, imagine all the flights it took to do these. Like, so many of these are like, do 15 flights in this, do 10 soft landings, do... Like, it's not just about the money. Because if you crash your plane, say you have 0 credits and you completely wrecked every single one of your planes, well, you could just go to employee mode, do a few employee missions until you have enough money to repair your plane or your smallest plane, and then you can do one mission in that to earn enough money to repair the next plane, and so on. Like, it just... I would never restart my career. No way. Okay, let me try another employee mission here. So if I can do one that uses the C90, but I guess not for medical because it doesn't support the variant, I would have to do... I don't think it supports the Sky Courier. Let me delete this mission. I'm guessing the 408 is not in either. Actually, let me hit cargo. Free flight cargo. And then is the 408 in here? No 408. So we have the C90. Wait. No aircraft available. Oh, because it's not considered a cargo. Okay. Wait, what else can we use the C90 for? VIP maybe? VIP missions are so... I mean, it could be the Grand Caravan. I mean, maybe I'll just do the Grand Caravan. Wait, how is the 208? Wait, what? No way. How is there no Grand Caravan? There's no way. Okay, maybe it's only listed under as passengers. Pre-flight passengers. Okay, so the C90 is listed for passengers. So is the Grand Caravan. That's weird. Okay, they're not listed for cargo. So then if I choose the cargo variant, is it going to match? This whole thing is so messed up because of the like encryption, I guess. But they just... NewSky needs to add all of the variant names used in career mode, basically. Is med cargo... You mean Medevac? Oh, medium cargo. Sorry, medium cargo better than charter. Yeah, it earns like 1 million. Medium cargo is the highest earner. You can get like 1 million per mission. Yeah. So, okay, let me see if... Yeah, is the PC 12? Okay, PC12 is also listed. I'm just worried that as soon as I load in, I mean, I'll have to just try it and see which ones work. And PC24, I don't believe is in there. PC12, Sky Courier's not in there. PC24. All right, where's that Grand Caravan? There we go. Okay, let me just test this with a Grand Caravan. Yeah, passenger transport airliner seems to be second most, or it's usually like a longer flight. What did I do? I did a 650-mile flight, and that was like a little over $1 million, kind of like the cargo, but it was a pretty long flight. Or it was 750 miles. All right, I'm just gonna test NewSky here, see what happens. Test with the Grand Caravan. All right, so we're doing flight planner, CYSE to CKE8. Okay, it has those in 208. See, if I control click this, it'll show me. Yeah, it's not gonna, this is not gonna work again. Look, this says 208B cargo. And I'm guessing because of this, it's gonna say, you're not flying the 208 passenger variant. So it's just not gonna work. NewSky, it's where you get rated as a pilot and you can run a virtual airline. So we have our virtual airline there. So it basically tracks your flight and gives you ratings like, you know, like a career mode app would, you know. It gives you a 0 to 10 rating based on a ton of criteria, like using your lights correctly, soft touchdown, all that kind of stuff. Centerline takeoff. So I'm pretty sure this is not going to work. I'm going to load in anyway, but I'm sure it's not going to accept it because when I control click here, I can see the sim name and title, and it's not going to allow me to use the 208 because the 208, it's called 208B cargo. So I need to like report these in the NewSky Discord, and then they need to eventually add them, but until then I can't. Yeah, there's some people that looks like some people are. Why is my mouse not moving over to my other monitor? This is really annoying. Oh, because Microsoft Flight Sim steals your mouse cursor. Okay, there we go. Level up to join. Yeah, you have to do a couple. We put that requirement in it. We have control over that, but you're not going to want to join a VA and start getting ratings that impact your rating with a VA until you know how to use NewSky. So there's a little bit of a learning curve. You have to figure out, like, you know, what are the rules? What do they ding you on? You know, what do they look for? So it's like lights, you know, holding center line on takeoff, not banking too much, all those kind of things, using your lights at the right time. All of those things are tracked with NewSky. So until you learn how to get a good rating, you don't want to join and like tank your rating and have like a 0 and us be like, yo, you're bringing the VA rating down kind of thing. So yeah, there's threads for this. I'm just typing what is the medical? I'm gonna have to find the medical variant. Yeah, it looks like, yeah, they'll need to go in and add all of these. So like if I can make a list of the exhaustive list of what all of these names are each time I try to do it. But I know as soon as I load this, it's gonna tell me I can't. But let's see anyway. Yeah, so I need to go to aircraft, weight and balance, and then we're 10,223 pounds. Very overweight according to this. So I just need to set this to take... Yeah, our takeoff weight's only 8550, it says here, so... But yeah, 150, oh. Okay, 155. Now when I hit start, it's going to complain probably about the variant. Yep. C2OP cargo is not a match for airframe. Okay, I don't know if this is gonna work then. So, well, it'll work if I do passengers. That seems to be it. But there's no passenger Grand Caravan yet. Can't use NewSky. It seems like so they need. The issue is that with all the different new variations of the planes, they have like different aircraft names that NewSky uses to match them with the correct model. So I don't know how they're gonna handle it because there needs to be a cargo version of the Grand Caravan, for example. So then, like, do I need to go into our VA? I might need to go into our VA and then add, go in here like this, manage the VA, go to our fleet, and then add a new aircraft, add a 208. But here, when I add the 208, I'm pretty sure, I don't know if it separates it. Oh yeah, it says cabin layout. So, and then I have to put in all this information, and then it's going to say cabin layout, and I'm guessing that there's a cargo versus a yeah, I don't know if it's as easy as them. I don't think it's as easy as the developer putting in like a catch-all like that, like just looking for the 208 string or something, C208. I'm guessing because you can see all the info here. It uses these to determine like how much cargo you're taking, how many passengers you're taking, what the weight limits are of the plane, and enforces that you loaded it into the plane roughly. So these numbers might be different because the configuration of the plane is different, right? We don't have a ton of seating in it like we do on a passenger variant. So these numbers might be different for the cargo variant. So there might need to be a 208 Grand Caravan cargo version that then shows up under the so it is under here under cargo instead of passenger emissions. So yeah, I'm not sure, but I think I should be able to fly. I should be able to fly anything that is a passenger version. So like the Vision Jet, for example, should work. Like I could just test it with do a quick Vision Jet one to start, just as a freelancer, find a VIP mission. So I can just do like, let's find a 3.5 hour. All right, there's a 4-hour one. All right, let's try this one, the KMYL. Vision Jet doesn't show for you. Here, let me check. There's just, yeah, it needs a lot of updates maybe to work with 24. So this is 7S6. I'm sure they put a K in front of it, which is wrong, but that's fine. KMYL. Vision Jet. And then let's check the payload again. 4,600 pounds. So if I bring this down to, let's see how much it actually weighs once I fill it up. 41,000, repaint it. Okay, fuel and payload. Let me bring this up from 8 to 16. I just like double the fuel whenever I can. Why not? Okay, it should be clean. I know I keep going back to the Vision Jet. I can't help myself. You can't believe there are no drones. There are drones you can fly. I mean, there are manned ones. There's like rotocopters, you know. There's multi-rotor vehicles, like air taxi style ones in the sim. And somebody made an actual drone at one point, but it was pretty low quality. Like you like remote controlled it, but it was not good. PPL? No, I don't have any plans to. All right, 5289. So if I make this around 52, there's 5276. Book flight. Let's see if this one works. Let me delete the other one. Yes. Yes, this one works. Okay, I can turn traffic on as well. Okay, are any of you guys on NewSky with a Vision Jet over New Jersey? People are so dumb. Like, so many of those videos are, it's just, people just want a conspiracy theory. It's ridiculous. You can watch any of those videos and you can just see a silhouette of a plane just by looking at it. It's crazy. People are just, you know, being dumb. They're all, the vast majority of those were airplanes. You could see it in the videos themselves. Like they have full FAA lighting, green and red nav lights. They have, or sorry, yeah, green and red nav steady lights, white and red flashing strobes and tail lights and strobe lights on the wings as well. It's like, dude, you think the aliens are coming here and flying FAA regulated lights? No. Some of them are going to be actual drones because people fly drones. I heard there's like a law that changed last year where people are more, it's more lenient. The law is more lenient for flying drones at nighttime. So yeah, I'm sure aliens looked up the FAA lighting requirements and outfitted their drones with them. Or say it's another country that's trying to attack us. Do you think they're also going to look up the FAA lighting requirements and fly those lights when they're trying to like spy on us or whatever? Like, it doesn't make any sense. But nobody has those thoughts. Like, I'm going to post this on YouTube. I'm going to post this on Instagram. Oh, do I see a CRJ? Oh yeah, John, it shows you here on the ground. Oh, well, I see a CRJ. It's, it is, doing stuff. Put away the tinfoil hat. Yeah. Hey, just like everybody, I think it'd be awesome if we saw aliens in our lifetime, of course, but it's got to be real. It looks cold. Yeah, these are just all gonna be the FSLTL models and liveries. So a lot of them are gonna look very generic, but I do see you there. Are you in John, are you in Flight Sim 2020? Yeah, it just says CRJ7 and it shows you there. On the ground, traffic around. Just got your first plane, nice. Yeah, career mode is fun. The plane's scared. Sorry, yeah, you're right. Haven't moved to 24. Yeah, but that's fine. That's the reason why NewSky is awesome and any traffic injector is awesome is because it's cross-sim. What's up, Rawl? Exit to main menu detected. Oh, that's because I got out of the plane.
She's close to one of our top clients who booked the flight for her.
Please set the zero fuel weight. Oh no, it wants me to be lighter. How can I do that? I can't do it because I started it up already. All right, hold on. Let me hit restart and see if this fixes it. Oh yeah, airport. Let me check that real quick. Oh, there. It looked like it was kind of working. Restore. Exit to main menu. Okay, let me do this myself and see if... It looks like maybe when I teleport into the plane it gets confused. Like getting out of the plane might mess it up. Let's see how it goes. Maybe if I get in myself. Okay, it's still logging, it says. And I see John here. Okay, the airport is... Let me put it in Atlanta. S Sierra 6. Going to KMYL. Okay, I updated it in the top right. Okay, now as soon as I request boarding, is it gonna work or not? Okay, we're in the logger. It says preparing, so I'll request boarding.
Madam boarding is now permitted.
Snow in
Welcome aboard.
2020, yeah. Yeah, we got snow here.
Understood,
There's a little bit of
Captain.
snow on the ground.
They're on their way. Have a good flight.
Doesn't it doesn't do it in career mode. There's no multiplayer in career mode. It's disabled. Only in free flight.
Be welcome.
Pretty much
Madam.
everywhere outside of
Hello,
career mode,
Captain.
you can see other players.
They mentioned at the gate that the network would
Oh,
be
it
available
stopped,
throughout the
it stopped
flight.
moving.
I need it for some important calls,
No,
Captain.
exit to
So
main
please
menu
make sure not to cut off my
detected.
connection
What?
without notifying me.
Why? Okay, do I have to... Now it's going to tell me I have the wrong weight. Come on, really? It is... There... Max is... Okay, max is 1740, so I think I have to cancel the flight and start over. Let me try again. Free flight packs. 7 Sierra 6 KMYL in the SF50. And how many pounds? 5423 is what it said. I'm just gonna put 1 passenger. I think if it's below, then it will still accept it. I don't really care about how many passengers we take. I just wanted to rate my landing. Okay, now it's started. So I think, yeah, as long as I bring it down really low, I guess it's okay. The plate is just bouncing all over the place again. Yeah, but it shows you, John. It shows you here. The Mile Low Club, yes. Oh, what's up? Oh, I said hi to you already, Raul. Why can't you upgrade from basic to premium? Usually, like how that was in 2020 is you do it through the marketplace, but there's no marketplace yet. So it sucks for people that didn't get a higher version. Maybe you can, I mean, this might be risky, but you could try purchasing the new version outright and then asking for a refund for the base version and see if they'll refund you and say like, hey, maybe their customer support will give you a refund, and then you send them. What I would do is like send it and say like, hey, I ordered Deluxe Premium because I can't upgrade because there's no marketplace, so I just paid for it. Can you refund my base edition purchase now that I've purchased Deluxe Premium or whatever? And give them the order numbers of both orders and see if they'll do it for you. But there's a risk that they don't refund you. So I don't know that it'll work for sure, but that's an option. You could try. That'd be a nice thing to ask somebody at Microsoft or something in their next dev stream and see if they can hook that up. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, ask support first. Yeah, that's a good point. Brains. Aaron with the brains. All right, let's get this thing started up. I'm not going to skip to the taxi procedure because I want to see how it behaves. All right, 1, 2, and strobe.
Good morning, Cap. Today you got the pleasure of taking Mrs. Chamorro to McCall. She's close to one of our top clients who booked the flight for her. Provide her with the finest service on behalf of our company.
All right.
I know I can count on you. Have a good flight, Captain.
Initialize fuel. And what do we got here? RNAV GPS approach. All right, here's a preview of what I'm going to do in the video. It's going to be pretty simple. Whenever you have a VTF approach like this, like every time you get an approach that is not, or a flight that doesn't go directly to the runway and you have an approach selected, where it says VTF, what it's basically doing is, once this loads up, instead of having all your waypoints connect, it just has your last en route waypoint and then it just leaves you in the middle of nowhere facing that direction. And then later you'll see the approach, which is just vectors to final, which is a disconnected long runway center line, basically. So if I move the mouse down here on the, you can see this. This is what happens when you have a vectors to final approach. It just has this discontinuity between here and you'll just be flying this way. And the assumption is like, oh, okay, you're gonna fly from here. What it really should do is after this waypoint, put in another en route waypoint directly to the airport. So this line should go over here. And then the approach right here, vectors to final, it's like a long extended center line for the runway. That should also be in there on standby. And then at some point as you're going towards the airport, ATC is going to be like, hey, we're going to vector you for the ILS or for the RNAV approach, which just means they're going to give you headings. So instead of this going directly to the airport, it just has you flying this same course, which might be just fine, but like what you would have filed with ATC is all these on-route waypoints, and then after your last on-route waypoint, if there's no arrival procedure, even then the arrival doesn't go to the runway. It's a bunch of waypoints that fly you around the airfield somewhere, like down here, down here. Your last waypoint and your IFR clearance would be at the airport. So after this, they would expect you to turn from here to the airport on this leg that doesn't exist. So it should really do that. But to get around this, to connect everything, all we really have to do is just reload this approach. Vectors to final is an approach that has just the center line drawn out and any waypoints that happen to be on that runway center line, that course for the runway center line. Instead of that as a transition, the vectors to final transition, we're going to choose an initial approach fix, a different transition waypoint that'll be like over here, or right over the airport and require you to do a reversal. Like if, say you're coming in from down here, there's no fix over here to use, you would fly over the airport, reversal, and then come back in. So all we have to do, all that said, it's actually very simple. All you have to do is go down here and change this approach by editing it. Either you can click here and click edit approach, or you can go back to the home screen and click procedures and then click the approach right here. And you can see where it shows transition as vectors. So this choice right here, transition vectors, is why it looks that way where it's disconnected. It's because there's no waypoint after our last on-route waypoint and the approach. And it didn't include the destination airport as the on-route waypoint. So all we have to do is go in here, and what I usually do is the way to find the best initial approach fix is just look at your direction of travel. So you can click preview and hit show on map. Now this is going to zoom the map up here in to show your approach. So right now it's just vectors, right? It's just coming straight in from wherever we decide to intercept this final approach course. Instead, we just click on transition and choose, just go through each of these and see which one of these is going to work for us. So I'll just hit DNJ. See, this is southwest of the field. Then we can go up here and hit Cavalry. This one is northwest of the field. Not perfect for us if there's one to the north. Or this one right here is fine. This one's great. Jalol is, we're coming from the northeast. So rather than just program in vectors to final, which we don't know we're going to do, the controller could give us fly to this initial approach fix and clear us to that initial approach fix. So it's getting sweaty for you. Why is that? So because the approach is assigned by the controller, you don't actually know the approach until you're getting towards your destination. So vectors to final is the same as guessing an initial approach fix, but you'll just have fewer waypoints in the database, fewer waypoints from the database in your flight plan. So this is going to be the most convenient waypoint for us to use for this approach, transition waypoint. When we come in up here, it looks like this has potentially a reversal as part of it, but we can say no to that. So it says fly course reversal. If we were coming from like down here and had to make a super big turn, like more than 100 degrees, then maybe then most likely we'd want to fly the reversal if we had to. Oh, it's too much information. So anyway, we're going to be coming from the northeast. So this one here is going to be convenient for our course of travel from the northeast. So all we have to do is, I'm going to say no here for the reversal because we probably just are going to make a 70 or 80 degree turn to the left and then we'll be at final. So I'm going to say no to the reversal in this case. And then I'm going to hit load. And now, if we turn on our cursor again here and pan down, you can see that we've connected. Remember Kuboa right here was our last waypoint. There was nothing after it. So we've connected that to this initial approach fix. Now I think the real technical way to do this would not be to assume that we're going to fly from Kuboa to the initial approach fix, right? If we lost comms or something, ATC would expect us to fly from here directly to the airport right here, this path. But, you know, we're doing career mode. We can do what we want. This is going to set it up so it's nice. And we can ignore ATC if we want because it's career mode. So anyway, we're just And I've seen other videos like I've mentioned I've been keeping up with the T. Martin saga and him flying these. In one of them, I don't know how he figured it out. I think he cut it out of the video or something, or maybe I just walked away and didn't see the part. But he had this issue where there was an en route waypoint here. He thought he was getting near the airport here, but it's actually because this vectors to final course that was pulled in. There was this huge discontinuity, this disconnection in the flight plan. So anyway, this is all set up, and now we will start that approach automatically by going to that transition waypoint, Jalol. So anyway, that's going to be the next. Yeah, ignore ATC. I mean, we're playing a video game here. You can ignore ATC. So sometimes when you load an approach like this, it will put the destination airport underneath this Kuboa waypoint. So after you load an approach, it's good to, again, look through your flight plan and make sure that it didn't put our destination airport right before the approach, because that would mean we go from Kuboa to the destination airport and then back outbound to this and then turn around again for the approach to the runway. So we're not doing that. And just like the visual approaches, if you guys have used those, you can see the VNAV altitudes here, the altitude constraints. So we can already use VNAV. As soon as we're flying, we're going to start getting a calculated top of descent. So we'll use these VNAV altitudes all the way down to the runway. And then since we're flying an actual instrument approach this time, we can go up here, open our tablet. This is really extra credit. Like, this is what you would actually do. Like, if you want to take it seriously, do it as realistically as you can, is look at you would brief the approaches that you're potentially getting. You wouldn't just look at this one either. You look at all the available approaches you might get based on the weather. But anyway, so we'll just assume we're going to do the RNAV GPS for runway 16. We can go into our flight planner under the route. Down here where it says KMYL, we can just click this little I button to pin it in this purple area here. Then click the little charts button, and we can go through and look at the approaches. Now you can see there are no charts. That's because it's on the Lido charts. These aren't available at every airport. Usually only larger airports like Bravo and Charlie class airports. But we're flying in the US, so we can go to the FAA charts, and they're available at many more airports than the Lido or Lido charts will be. So here we can go ahead and look at the actual chart for RNAV GPS 16. It's right here. We click this button on the side, and here's the FAA chart for the approach. So if we really want, again, we can go up here, can preview all this before we leave, like a good pilot would, and we could zoom in. If I just point the cursor using this at the approach and zoom in with the range, I can zoom in and compare these two. So you can see these match up, right? This is where all this information is coming from. These are all of the fixes, and we can also compare the altitudes, which you can see down here. Here's Jalal, 10,800 right there. Can match all these up. 9,500 here by Hetsto. Luffy, 9,000 or below or above. The line means don't go below that altitude. And then we have Fikvo right there. And then the last one is Egnaj, and that one will be 5,940. So or we could go through over here to see it. This will be easier. Go through this way and look through it. Look at all the altitudes, make sure they all match. The charts are included in Flight Sim 24. It's not third party, nope. Flight Sim 24, one of the big things is this EFB comes with Lido and FAA charts. It's built in. This is exactly what everybody gets, same thing. They're public charts. If career mode has picked your route for you like it has here, and you can see it says RNAV for the approach procedure, I should be able just to click this little kneeboard icon, this clipboard right here, this little tiny icon, and it didn't do it for me. Okay. Sometimes it'll automatically pin the relevant charts for you. Seems like it only does it with Lido charts though, so not, sorry, I'll make this huge. It keeps forgetting my setting here, so it's kind of small, sorry. Anyway, they rarely show up. Make sure you're clicking, it matters where you're flying. If you're flying outside of the United States, the Lido or Lido charts will only be available at larger airports. So Class Charlie or like Class Bravo size airports, commercial airports where airliners fly to, you're not going to find a Lido chart or Lido chart, however you like to say it. You're not going to find that for a small airport with like a few parking spots and no jetways, you know. They're only going to be for major airports, or at least airports that have commercial flights that go in and out. If you are flying in the United States, click the FAA button down here to look to see if there's an FAA chart for the airport you're flying at. Again, the bigger the airport, the more likely there's going to be a chart. If it's a little tiny chart, then you still might not have one, even in the US, especially a private airport. So like the one we're at right now, we know it's a private airport in the United States because of the identifier. So if it is 3 letters like this is called an FAA identifier. The FAA identifiers, the airport identifiers, 3 and 4 letters, they do not start with a K. Those are the ICAO codes. Those are larger airports, commercial airports. 7S6, I believe the 3-letter ones are public. They're small airports, but they are they're open to the public. If they have 4 characters, 2 letters and 2 numbers, like 4TX1 or something like that, they usually have the state abbreviation in them. I believe the 4-character ones are privately owned airports. But you can tell just by the length of it and if it's starting with a K or not, or like a P if you're in Alaska. Just from the airport code. Okay, anyway, sorry, that took absolutely forever. Anyway, let's do this. Oxygen, pitot heat's off. We'll get our landing light on, parking brake is on, and let's announce our taxi. Poor John is just sitting here the whole time like, dude, let's go. I connected. All right, taxiing runway 19er. Probe heat's off for now. Emergency battery we're ignoring. I'm gonna go ahead and hit my toga button and turn on auto throttle. Sorry, John. Looks like you have 2 planes now. Oh, it takes a while to start this thing? Oh, you just finished startup. Nice. Okay. You're gonna be able to take off from this. I don't even know what the runway length is here. Runways. I'm taking off from 19er. Okay, it's long. It's like 6,000 feet plus. You'll be good. I hear the engine's going crazy. Complete noob here. Oh, it's all good. Mr. Reset, don't worry about it. I was a noob 4 years ago. I've just been playing a lot, you know? I did a VNAV landing. Am I going to do the other types on landing? Yeah, we did. VNAV we use for the descent. So VNAV is just a way to... VNAV's just a way to go to altitude restrictions that are in the flight plan. And then, yeah, we use the visual approach in the first one, which is available at any airport, but it's a non-precision approach. It's not an instrument approach. But yes, I'll be making more videos this week. I'm going to do one on the ILS this week, but you know, if you have any questions while I'm flying on stream, feel free to ask them. I'm glad to teach you live while we're here. Okay, let's announce
7 Sierra 6 traffic Delta. Tango Victor uniform. Taking off runway 19er.
Are missions available for CA4? No, I don't think so. I haven't seen any in Torsten. All right, inform the passengers. All right, John is bouncing like crazy. Maybe it'll look better when he's in the air. We'll find out.
Remember, this is a non-smoking flight. You'll find a safety briefing.
The METAR? I really doubt there's a METAR available here at this little private airstrip. Have me on the second monitor? Yeah, all good, dude. NewSky gets career multiplayer. Yeah, NewSky has a traffic injector built into it, so you can play Flight Sim 2020 or 2024. So the reason I see John here is because he's got NewSky open and he turned on the traffic option up here. So it's the same reason why you can see Beyond ATC injected traffic, why you could see VATSIM injected traffic. It bypasses, you know, like in situations where the Flight Sim multiplayer does not work, like in career mode, you can still use a third-party app to inject traffic. So, yeah, let me turn his engine sounds down. They're set to 20. It's set to 20 already. It's so quiet. I can't believe it just. Oh, he just disappeared. I don't know. Oh, he's back. Anyway, yeah, NewSky, we mainly have used NewSky for like, I don't know, 5 months or so now. We used it just for our, hey, I'm gonna wait for you to pull onto the runway, John. We mainly use it for our virtual airline because it gives you pilot ratings and, you know, it's nice that it works cross-sim too. It's just something that everybody can participate in. It's free to use. And yeah, you can like earn type ratings and stuff if you fly a specific type of plane often enough. And it's just, you know, an extra little bit of realism where, you know, you'll get ratings based on your performance in the plane, your landing, if you use the lights correctly in your plane, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, NewSky is cool. It really depends on what you want to do. Like, NewSky is great for the virtual airline need that we had, but there are a lot of great career mode apps. Like, there's On Air Company, NeoFly. A Pilot's Life is really good if you like flying commercial and you want to like recreate flights from real world airliners and move your way up from like a budget one into a huge like UPS cargo or something, you know. There are a lot of options. Party bus is leaving. All right, I'm right with you. All right, wait for 85. I didn't set my V speeds. Oh, takeoff pitch trim. Oh, I didn't set my flaps. I didn't set anything. I'm setting it live. All right, there we go. All right, 85 knots. John's still on the ground. Oh, I see him rotating. All right, gear up. Hey, it's really smooth once you're off the ground. I think what's happening is it's probably just a ground altitude thing that's happening. You know, it's probably... What's probably happening is that he's in Flight Sim 2020, and all the elevation data is pretty much getting changed, or has gotten changed already, you know, throughout the world because of all their new data. So he's probably jumping around on the ground just because of the elevation difference. So it's trying to like push his plane into the ground or something.
7 Sierra 6, 5,700 feet. Request flight following.
Delta, Tango Victor Uniform, Salt Lake Center.
All right, we're gonna make our right turn here, 22,000 feet. Do I think these features will be in vanilla? Multiplayer? I hope they do it as soon as possible, yeah. It's, I hope multiplayer is available, like, just to see multiplayer traffic. I was bouncing around, yeah. I think it's because of the elevation difference, if I had to guess. All right, 22,000.
Squawk 0 tree, 16 Victor, uniform.
Already had flaps up and autopilot's on, yaw dampers on. And we're going to intercept our course as usual. Let's go full screen over here. 3015, update our altimeter. I don't know where John went, so at this point, I mean, he's in a CRJ. He's going to go a lot faster than me. But I can see here he's 4 miles, 1,400 feet above me, 1,500 feet above me.
Roger, Victor, uniform.
Yeah, people have commented they've seen other streamers have multiplayer traffic, and if they do, it's because they're using like IVAO or VATSIM or something like that along with career mode. It's the same way that NewSky is going to do its traffic injection, except you have to use, you know, NewSky doesn't require to use VATSIM or IVAO, right? It's its own injector, so anybody can download NewSky. You don't even have to join a VA. You can just do flights for the NewSky virtual airline.
Delta, Tango Victor, uniform.
The real questions, where's Jason? Yeah, those asking the real questions.
Squawk 0 tree 16.
NewSky, it's just it's a way to run a virtual airline, or just at the very least track your flights and get rated as a pilot. So you can see all my flights here, they get rated. So if I look at this one down here, like this bad rating, I can see what I got dinged on. This was when we did the world tour. So anyway, I lost points for an off center line takeoff because I was intentionally taking off from the left side of the runway because we had a group with us. I didn't use the right altimeter setting. I think this is because it uses real world, so this might also be a problem with career mode. And then I actually landed too softly. A grease touchdown gives you a deduction because they assume you're in an airliner, which you're not always, but airliners are meant to not touch down too softly, or like spoilers might not come out, or auto braking might not activate, things like that. All multiplayer traffic, it injects all traffic of people who are running NewSky and have the traffic turned on. So if you run NewSky and you're flying near where I'm flying, if you go up here and you turn on the injector with this little link button, then you will see me. I will see you. You'll see anybody in your vicinity if you have the injector turned on. You can also go into settings, and I have FSLTL added, which is a bunch of models for planes. And so I added that file here. You can just point to your FSLTL file like I did right here, FSLTL rules, and it's using FSLTL models. So that's why I see John in the CRJ. But yeah, he's up there somewhere, and we probably won't see him until we land because he's in such a big plane. Why does your fuel pump stay on for the whole flight in the Vision Jet? It's flashing fuel pump over here. Are you seeing like a fuel pump message the whole time? It should turn off after you start the engine. Generally, the fuel pump is just turned on when the engine, to start the engine up. And you have all your switches on and everything. As long as you went down here and you turned this to run and then you clicked the engine start button and the engine started, you shouldn't see the fuel pump anymore. Unless you have damage to the fuel pump or something in your plane's damaged, maybe in career mode that's causing it. Stays on the whole flight. I mean, there might be some logic to turn it on. Are you flying in 24 or in 2020? I could check the Vision Jet manual and see if it says anything about fuel pump. Yeah, let me take a look here. Fuel pump. Does it say fuel pump on? Oh, okay. So like here, for example, it says fuel pump on. Fuel pump could be on due to low fuel pressure right here. So it says switch to the other tank unless you're on auto. So refer to the current tank selection in the EIS, which is Engine Information System over here. So right here, see how the L, this has a box around it. It's currently drawing fuel from the left tank. And on the auto, if you go down here and look at the fuel control, when it's on auto, it's going to automatically switch between the two, left and right, left and right. So it could be that one of your tanks is empty or you have a fuel imbalance, so it wants you to switch manually. But over here it says, yeah, make sure, it says switch, fuel control switch, refer to the tank selection and switch it to auto, or switch to the other tank and then switch to auto. If it extinguishes, then continue flight. If it persists or reappears, turn the fuel control switch to the fullest tank to maintain balance. So maybe the tanks are imbalanced, or maybe you're out of fuel in a tank. See how mine switched to the right tank now? So it switches automatically to keep them balanced. So down here, if we look at fuel control, you might want to try those things and see. So try to switch. It says the first thing to try is to switch to the tank that's not in use. So in my case, the right tank's in use. I would go down here, switch to the left tank, and then switch back to auto and see if it goes out. And then yeah, check the amounts here, see if the fuel imbalance is happening or if you're out of fuel in one tank for some reason. Like maybe it was only drawing from one tank. I don't know. Let's go ahead and turn on engine anti-icing. We're at -17. Still climbing, and let's see if we got any icing on the wing. We got icing on the windshield, so let's get windshield anti-ice on. Windshield still iced up. Usually when the wing ices up, you see little white specks all over it, and I don't see that, so it might be okay with the wing. What's this about multiplayer and career? We're using NewSky. We've used NewSky for a while for our virtual airline, but it has a traffic injection that works across 2020 and 2021, kind of like how VATSIM would work if you see other players in VATSIM. But yes, you could use it. We're using it right now. John's the only one on with me, but this would be a way to use a third-party traffic injector to get, you know, a faux multiplayer experience. Or it's a real multiplayer experience, I guess, but it won't have his name over his head or anything. But we did see his plane depart right in front of us. He was in a CRJ. He is just much faster than me, so... top right, we're flying to... Where is KMYL? I don't even know where it is. Will the icing actually bring the plane down? It should, yeah. There is icing simulated. So like if you've ever flown the Cessna 172, even in Flight Sim 2020, if you get a ton of bad icing, it will affect the airflow over the wings and cause you to slow down, and eventually, yeah, it gets bad. Oh, Idaho. Oh, let's get standard altimeter settings. We're over 18,000 in the US. So we go, just right click this knob over here so it says standard baro. We don't have to worry about the altimeter setting when we're in the flight levels. Yeah, it can definitely ice up. I haven't had a major... I've had some icing back when I was flying the 172 in career mode, but it's been a bit since I've had really bad icing. That's one nice thing about the Vision Jet is you have some ice protection systems, so it's pretty nice. All right, we're out of those clouds, so I'm going to trim these off for now. How do you get out of standard baro? You should just right-click again here. Yeah, just right-click again. It also lets you... you could still use comma. Oh, okay, so here, I'll show you what happened. If you use comma instead of right-clicking for this actual standard baro mode, it'll just set the altimeter to 2992. So if I right-click this, and now I hit comma, it should change this to 2992. See? So it's not actually using the standard baro mode that is offered. It's just setting it to what standard baro is, which is 2992. So if I turn this back to whatever it was, 301, whatever, and then right-click, now we're using the standard baro mode, the manual way. What's nice about doing it this way is you can see the pre-selector right here. See where it says pre-309? If I roll the knob, I can change that to what I will use once we're back down below 18,000 feet. So if I look it up, if I look up the weather at our destination airport, or ATC gives it to me with their descent instruction, I could roll this and pre-select it. So once I get down, I don't have to remember that. I can just right-click and flip it back to that pre-selected value. It's like putting it like a standby on the comm radio kind of thing. How do you load an altitude? It matters what you're using, but if you're in the G3000, all you do is go to your MFD screen here, the middle one, the second touch controller, click on flight plan, and then this entire column here all the way down is for setting altitude restrictions. So if you want to set an altitude restriction, you can just click and you can define it here. You can even set climb altitude restrictions if you want. This is something that doesn't work in every plane, but the Vision Jet supports it. So at some point I'll do a video about using a departure procedure. I don't know if we've run into one yet in career mode with the Vision Jet, but you can have it follow altitude constraints on a departure procedure in the Vision Jet like you would in an airliner. G3000, the Vision Jet, this suite of avionics is called the G3000. So it matters which plane you're flying, what it has installed in it. So the Vision Jet has the G3000, the TBM 930 has the G3000, the Longitude has a G5000, which is very similar, it just has like more touchscreens, some slightly different features like locations for things on the screens, but yeah, Vision Jet and TBM 930 are probably the two you'll see the G3000 in before other planes. Maybe the Honda Jet if you have that. Oh yeah, Nick, are you talking about, so by load and altitude, I'm not sure exactly what you mean. So I might have given you an answer that is not actually what you needed. What I was talking about is a way to tell the plane in your flight plan what altitudes it needs to be at in certain circumstances, if that's even something you need to do. If you're talking about just using the autopilot and climbing with autopilot, then just go look at the normal videos on my channel, not the streams, but the regular videos. I have a ton. A lot of them are from Flight Sim 2020, but I have a lot of videos on the autopilot. They still apply the same way in Flight Sim 24. But if you still have questions, you can hop back into the live stream and ask. All right, we're supposed to go to CPN. Let's see, that is our current waypoint. Let's just zoom this map out. And since we loaded the approach in already, we have those altitude constraints, so we can see our top of descents in 46 minutes. And let's go to 2X, I guess. Maybe I'll catch up to John. You watched him last night, can't figure it out. If you're just trying to climb to a certain altitude, you just want to set the target altitude, which is this blue altitude. There'll be an altitude knob down here. So you set that target altitude. And then really all you need to do is hit FLC, flight level change. And that'll let you dial in an airspeed that you want to climb at. And you just use the knob like this. Yours will be an up, nose down button. And when you use that, it's going to change a target airspeed shown right here at the top of your airspeed. So you're telling the autopilot, climb at this speed. So in the Cessna 172, you want to use like 74 knots, 75 knots. 74 is your best rate of climb. So you might want to use a lower one if the winds are like crazy gusty or something, or a higher speed. I mean, if there's crazy gusty winds or something. But yeah, 74, 75 knots. That's your go-to climb speed. All right, John, I'm trying to catch up to you in double speed here. You're probably too far away to see. Oh, no, you're 30 miles in front of me. All right, I'm catching up. Look, 29.5, 29.4. He's 12,000 feet above us, though. He's at like 34,000 feet. Landing elevation's 5,000. Yeah, I didn't even look to see where we're going. You guys said Idaho. 1 mile of visibility, light snow and mist, and broken clouds at 900 feet. This will be a fun approach. But luckily we have an RNAV approach, so ceilings at 900 feet. If we look over here, gotta see what our minimums are. This will only take us down, this will take us down to 500 feet, so we can get under the clouds. 500 feet AGL. So I'll put in the Barrow minimums, 5520. So the minimums, these are how low you can go with the approach until you need to be able to see, have a visual of the runway environment. So this is not a very precise approach though. The tricky thing about GPS approaches is they come in a bunch of different flavors, basically, different precisions. And this is the worst precision you can, well, second worst. Circling is the worst precision, but because there is no precision. You just get down close near the airport, then fly a traffic pattern, essentially, and land. LNAV is, of the guided ones, LNAV is the worst guidance you can get. But it still is going to get us down right here, 496. That's our height above the ground. We can get down to a little under 500 feet above the ground before we have to be able to see the runway to continue lower and continue with the approach. So looking at the METAR, I went over here, clicked on our destination, looked at the weather. We have the METAR here that says 1 mile of visibility, which is horrible. Light snow, broken at 900. Whenever you see altitudes or whenever you see cloud reporting here, cloud layers reported, it's in hundreds of feet and it's in AGL, height above the ground or above ground level. So this is 900 feet above the ground. And we know that we can get down to 500 feet above the ground. So we should be out of these broken clouds here, broken layer. And then there's an overcast layer at 2100. And then we can see altimeter 3001. So I can go over here and preset this. It might change by the time we get there if there's updated weather, but I can preset this to 3001 so it's accurate for the airport when we're descending. Never seen any aircraft in the sky. Wait, really? Did you change your... Do you have AI traffic turned on, Tony, or are you talking about multiplayer? If you're doing... So there's a few things about air traffic. If you're doing career mode, you cannot see multiplayer traffic that's built into the sim, like the Microsoft Flight Sim multiplayer. That traffic will not show up yet. If you hit escape, though, if you want AI traffic, you can go here into the online section, and it's very annoying, but this resets every time you close and restart the sim. So every time you start the sim, you have to go in here and turn this on, which says air traffic in career. So if you want the AI traffic, like real-time AI traffic based on real-world flights, you need to go in here and turn real-time online on if it's not already on, or you can turn AI on if you prefer the AI stuff. And then you have to turn this checkbox on that says air traffic in career. Otherwise, you're not going to get any. What we're doing on this stream, John has joined me in using this app called NewSky that will inject traffic. This is a third-party app we use for our virtual airline, but it'll inject anybody that uses it. They can just turn on this traffic injector, and we'll see each other even in career mode. The downside is I won't see any. I won't see like his livery probably. I won't see his name over his plane, but we'll still be able to see each other, so it's better than nothing. Same thing will happen if you use like FATSIM or IVAO or something like that. So third-party apps can inject traffic that is visible in career mode. Microsoft Flight Sim will only inject the AI traffic, and it will not show multiplayer traffic in career mode yet. Hopefully they add it, because doing these missions together would be really fun. Just like me and John are doing, you pick the same mission that I'm picking. We all pick the same mission, and then we'll be able to fly it together. We can watch each other's landings, and we'll all be in our different planes or whatever, flying along together. That's the dream. I mean, the dream after that. That's the first part of the dream. The dream after that is run companies together, you know, and shared cockpit, fly with somebody else or with passengers. Whoops. Yoink. You saw nothing. We forgot to take those off. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. No, no, no. No, no, no. You saw nothing. You're on Xbox, you don't have that option in online. Oh, really? AI turned on. Yeah, if you're in career mode, Tony, you have to turn on that option that says live traffic in career under the online options. All right, noise canceling headphones have been turned on. A little bit. You need that little white noise in there. All right, we're going to Kuboa. How close is John now? Oh, I see Danger Noodle Airways behind me. Wait, who is this? Somebody is 37 miles behind me in a TBM-9, flying for NewSky. Someone's behind me. Is that one of you guys? Someone's 10,000 feet below me and behind me. Proximity chat. Yeah, that would be abused like crazy. But you can do, oh, is that you, Music City? Nice. Sorry, I forgot that it's so hard to keep track of people's like YouTube name versus their Discord name versus their gamer tag, but collision physics? No, that would be abused. Well, there's no collision between planes, at least. You can hit a building with your plane, or a tree with your plane. Terrain, buildings, and trees, you can collide with those. You can actually collide with people walking around, oddly enough. If somebody is outside of their plane walking around, you could collide with them. We spent a whole night on the release week trying to build a ramp using gliders tilted on their side and walking up the ramps and then standing on somebody's hot air balloon and launching them into the sky with it. We didn't get somebody that high. I think the highest we got was like almost to the height of the control tower at a small airport, but approach mode. If you're talking about the autopilot, Adam, approach mode will simply capture vertical guidance. That's all it does. I think some autopilots, if you're doing a VOR approach mode will technically turn on a higher sensitivity mode, which basically reduces the scale of the CDI if you're using one. That's a separate thing, but in general, the use of approach mode is simply to capture vertical guidance on an approach. So if you're doing an ILS approach, that has a glide slope for its vertical guidance. If you have an RNAV approach, GPS approach, or even like an RNP approach that has vertical guidance, then you can capture that vertical guidance. Can't figure it out. Yeah, if you... it matters what approach type you have, kind of. I have a video called, it's called like G1000 RNAV approaches. It's from a couple years ago, but that video is still totally relevant because the avionics have not changed in 24. But if you watch those videos, they should hopefully give you a good overview. There's an RNAV one, there's an ILS one, and I've been making some new videos for the G1000, for this plane specifically. NewSky is an add-on for virtual airlines, but it also has a traffic injector, so we could see each other in career mode if we want. But it's an app that we run our virtual airline couch captains through, and it'll track your flights and give you ratings, and it'll give your airline a rating as well. So here are a bunch of virtual airlines. Here's ours. You can see our rating is 9.37. We have 40 active pilots. NewSky is free, yes. It's made by just like one developer, so I've been supporting them with a monthly donation kind of thing. Buy me a coffee every month, but yes, it is free. You can donate if you want to. It's totally up to you. I don't have any like affiliation with it. I think Jack told me about it a while back, like over the summer when I was getting into flying airliners, and we started using it for the virtual airline, and yeah. It also works in Flight Sim 2020 and 2024, and even if you're flying 2020 still, if you use the traffic injector, I'm just testing it out for the first time tonight because there's no, this is like something everybody can use, right? Everybody can download NewSky. You don't have to join our Couch Captain's virtual airline. There's this default virtual airline called NewSky Academy, and you can just fly for them. It doesn't it doesn't matter how well you fly or not. That's just the default. You could join ours after a few flights if you get good ratings with NewSky. But you could at least load it and do what we're doing right now. You can see John and Danger Noodle are near me. They're within 40 miles, so I'll be able to see them if I get up to them. But it's going to be very basic model matching. It's going to have a very plain looking airplane model. I'm actually curious to try the built-in flight sim model matching, but I'm using FSLTL right now, which is a free library of models. Yes, yeah, I'm using FSLTL. So if you have FSLTL, you can it's through the fly-by-wire installer. So down here I can see traffic injector. I've linked it to my FSLTL file in my community folder. So it should be using the FSLTL airplane models for the other traffic. So it should, it won't show like an incredible livery or anything most likely, but at least the plane will somewhat represent what they're flying. What's up, Monterific? Can you do the same mission with someone at the same time? That's what we're doing right now, essentially. Me and John are doing the same mission right now, but because there's no multiplayer built in career mode, you can't turn on Flight Sim multiplayer like we do in every other mode, like we did over the weekend in Free Flight. Because of that, the only way to see other people is using a third-party traffic injection like this, like NewSky has, or like VATSIM or something. But with VATSIM, you would have to be on the VATSIM network and talking to ATC and all that. So NewSky is easier for people to use because there's no requirement to use VATSIM or use ATC at all. You're just opening it up, running the program, turning the injector on, and if you're near where we are, then you'll see us. So I'm just trying it for the first time tonight. I've been thinking about using it, but yeah, I figured why not give it a try. So yeah, we're flying to KMYL right now. Filters? Nope, I don't have any filters, Sean. No NVIDIA filters, nothing like that. This is all just straight up how it looks. No special settings. Add fuel keybind doesn't work. Oh, really? I have kind of a lot of fuel here. Let me try mine. Oh, mine worked. I might be like overweight now. Let me check the NewSky is still tracking my flight. Yes, it is. Okay. Mid-air refuel detected, it says. So it might ding points for that. We'll see. Top of descent in 1 minute. Nice. Mine's in 10 minutes. I'm running in 2x speed right now. Looking forward to multiplayer and career. Yeah, there is a way. It just it's not going to be as good as the Flight Sim built-in multiplayer, in my opinion, just because it's going to be using generic models. But it's kind of nice because those models will be lower res, FPS friendly models. So yeah, we'll try it out, see how it goes.
Yeah, I'm on my way.
Keybind name for setting altitude up and down.
Go pretty quickly. I give you a call.
I use one called.
Everything okay?
I use ones that are back from when I used the Honeycomb Bravo throttle quadrant. The way that quadrant worked is it had a turn knob. The fuel quantity. This is just the initialization screen because I added fuel in flight. That's all it is. I use two different. I use a bunch of different commands. The way the Bravo works and the way my throttle works, the Verpal one is, I have a few controls. One of them is a 5-way selector switch. So think of like an up-down switch, but it's 5-way instead. So I can turn it into one that I've defined as select altitude bug, I believe is the setting. And then there's a knob that I have where turning it left and right is bound to a command that's literally called minus and plus. So those work together. So if I look up set altitude bug, or what is it called? Select. There it is. Select altitude bug. So I guess control 4 is how you do that. And then you use one called plus, which is plus, and then one called minus, which is minus. So I guess select altitude bug is control 4. So you should be able to hit control 4. Let me try it right now. If I hit control 4, now I hit plus and minus. Yep, it works. Control 4 and then plus and minus. So I haven't even looked those up, but there you go. Hit control 4, and then when you hit plus and minus, it'll change your selected altitude. You can even press and hold them. Man, I should tell more people about this. I didn't know that there were defaults for these. So there you go. Hit control 4, then press plus and minus to change the altitude. And I bet if we look at other keyboard shortcuts named select blah bug, there should be a lot of them. So here, yeah, they're all right there. Oh, this is great. Hey, thanks for asking this question, because this is actually a good tip that I can now give people because of your question. So look, select airspeed bug, select heading bug, control 5. Select airspeed is 3, altitude is 4, heading is 5. So if I want to change my heading bug, control 5, and now that it's selected, if I hit plus and minus, oh no, it's not working. It's changing my altitude. Control 5. Oh, it's not working for the heading. Bummer. Anyway. When you're flying the 172, it feels like the wind's destroying the plane. You're not sure if it's the area you're in or the sim itself. Matters where you're flying, but it is possible. You can turn on the wind indicator. See how I have a wind indicator right here? We have a 46 knot headwind, which sucks. You can do that in the G1000 in the 172. Underneath this screen, look for a little label that's called PFD options, and click the little button underneath the label that says PFD options, and then look for where it says wind, and then click that, and then turn on one of the wind indicator options. This is option 1, where it separates the crosswind and the headwind tailwind component. Turn that on and see what the wind is. But it's not uncommon to be. It's not uncommon for you to be running into really crappy winds, especially in the northern hemisphere right now. Yeah, I use increase and decrease heading bug for heading as well. Yep. I have that on a second knob that I have on my throttle. So I have one that's set to plus and minus, so I can use it for this, I can use it for airspeed, and then I have a dedicated one just for heading. And also, they added one where you can press it to sync the heading bug now. So if I push the knob for my heading, it syncs it to straight ahead, which is exactly how it does it on the physical knob right here, push to sync. So left, right, and push. There is a new command for that. I think it's called like set heading or something, or sync heading bug, something like that.
Victor uniform.
All right, acknowledge approach. Descend and maintain 11,000. Expect RNAV 16 via Jalol transition. Cleared direct to Jalol, and we are direct Jalol right now. And they told us we can go down to 11,000. I didn't use VNAV, so I already messed that up. Hey, I'm gonna use the plus and minus thing because it's way faster. Look how fast that is. 11,000. All right, now we'll just hit vertical speed down. And we're going 270 knots, so we just take half of the first two numbers to get our, what is it? Somebody told me this a while back. I used to do this times 5. Someone else was like, you know what I do is I do this times 10 and then take half of it. So it'd be 27 whatever divided by 2. But you could just, and I like that tip, you could just look at these and take half of each, right? So drop the last 0, it'd be 1.4 or 1.3. And that's how many hundreds of feet per minute. So 13 or 1400 feet per minute. Or if you want, just multiply it by 5. But I think I agree with them. It is easier to just multiply this by 10. So 2,700 basically. What's 27 divided by 2? It's like 13 to 14. So descend at 13 to 14. 100 feet per minute. So we'll go down to, and I can see over here that I am not going fast enough to catch up to our vertical profile. So to get caught up, I need to move my rate of descent below this, and now I'll see myself catching up to it, and then we can use VNAV after that. So I'll arm VNAV. So because I missed my top of descent, I'm now using vertical speed mode. Let me use a shortcut to slow down a little as we get closer to it. Using vertical speed mode to catch up with that vertical guidance for VNAV. When do you use high idle? Anytime you're not taxiing. So you'll generally, you use low idle to start the plane. Then when you get to the runway and you're done taxiing, you line up, you use high idle for takeoff, the whole flight, until you land and pull off the runway, then you turn it back to low idle. However, right now the Grand Caravan has a really annoying bug where when you try to pull it to idle on final, it'll ramp up the power super high. It's really annoying. So until that bug is fixed, I would recommend when you're on final, about to land, coming in for your landing, turn it to low idle, because that seems to help a lot with that bug. When that bug is fixed, you'll still use high idle, but for now, just to get around that bug, I would recommend using low idle on final before you land. What's NewSky? It's where we run our virtual airline, and it has traffic injection, so I'm going to see a few people in career mode because of it. Is that only the 208? That's most turboprops as far as I know. Most turboprops have low and high idle settings and generally use low idle when you're taxiing. High idle in the Grand Caravan adds like under 100 RPMs, but you know, every little bit of power counts, especially when you're taking off and climbing. So yeah, you use high idle unless you're taxiing. It's really nice to taxi in low idle anyway, because the Grand Caravan's so powerful. It's gonna, even in idle, like if you're in high idle and you take your brake off, your parking brake, you're just gonna start moving. Yeah, we should slow down here probably. All right, I'm just gonna dial in. Let me use some manual speed here this time. Let's pull ourselves down as we turn to final. And I need to lower our selected altitude down to the bottom altitude over here. I'm just behind the plane right now. 5940. The FAF is 9,000 feet, so at least we're gonna go down to 9,000 for now. And I'm using my shortcuts to pull our airspeed down. Let me try that. What was it? Control 3 and then minus. Yep, that one works. Now I hit Control 3, then I can use plus and minus to change my selected airspeed. I kind of love that. All right, so let's bring it down to 100 for now. Let's check our VREF speed over here. 81, so we want to come in, approach is like 91, VREF plus 10. And then crossing the threshold idle. As we become idle, we'll want to be around 80 knots crossing the threshold. All right, so this approach has, it doesn't have true vertical guidance. This is going to be advisory vertical guidance. Oh, the chart is wrong. This says LNAV VNAV, so it is real vertical guidance. Anyway, I'm going to hit approach now before that diamond comes down. And that'll use the guidance from the approach itself. This is just not correct though. Well, in this sim, it's giving us better precision. It's giving us an LNAV VNAV approach. That is a category higher than LNAV. The approach chart is saying we only have LNAV, which would be an advisory glide slope like we get with the visual approaches, not an actual instrument approach vertical guidance, like a precise vertical guidance. Anyway, it's giving us LNAV VNAV, so anyway, I'm just going to trust it. We'll see what happens. Hopefully we'll be okay. We're not going to see... Oh yeah, and we also need our baro to be fixed, but that's fine. It doesn't apply to our vertical guidance here. Your chart shows LPV. Oh, interesting. Well, that's funny. We have all three then. FAA says LNAV only. In the sim, I'm getting LNAV VNAV, and Jeppesen says LPV, which is the best precision you can get on an RNAV GPS approach. It's pretty much the same. Actually, I think it's even a little bit better precision in reality than an ILS approach sometimes. But okay, so we got vertical guidance. We're at -6 degrees. I'm gonna get just all the anti-ice on for now. It's warning us that our stall speed will be higher than normal if we have icing on the wings. Contact the tower, take a look at our wings. All right, we got the nice icing here. Let's just turn all 4 on. This is high mode for the windshield. These 2 are both windshield. Max doesn't work. All right, so I'm using auto throttle still. I just went down here and chose manual mode instead. And I just dialed in 100 knots. And as we get slower, we're just going to look for the little green dot. All right, let's go ahead and get gear down and flaps 1. We are supposed to be out of the clouds under 900 feet. This is our radar or radio altimeter. This is our height above the ground, this small white number. So in just a second, allegedly, we'll be out of the clouds. All right, I'm now going to pull my speed down to the minimum we can do with auto throttle, which is 85. I don't like this. There's minimums.
500.
So I'm going to disconnect and try to hold our altitude and go full flaps. This is not good. Where's the runway? I think that might be it. Oh yeah, that's it. Holy. Oh, I'm in 2x speed, aren't I? I'm in 2x speed. I'm in double speed. Whoops. I was like, why is this so crazy? Because we're in double speed. Alright, it's fine. It's going to be a really long landing. It's not going to be good for our NewSky rating, but that's fine. I was like, whoa, this is kind of challenging. Whoa. Why is it so challenging? Hold short over there. Damn. It said we had a 3-knot crosswind. Okay, it says that Danger Noodle is 5 miles behind me and John is 7 miles in front of me? Trust your LNAV. I didn't look at the chart, but it's an offset approach, I would guess. Yeah, it is. It's an offset approach. Final approach course, offset 15.8 degrees, which is probably why it's actually an LNAV approach. Yeah, it's offset, see? The arrows come in here, and then the runway heading is 15 degrees different, so that is accurate. Undesignated runway. I don't know if it told me to land on the other one. I just mainly ignore the steps. As long as it gives me credit for the mission, I don't really care about what the in-game ATC wants or like, you know, what the passengers think or what my reputation is. I just don't really care. Whoa. In autopilot, will your speed and altitude change as you get closer? Are you flying the... If you're flying the Cessna 172, it's going to be, it doesn't have like auto throttle or anything. You have like it's a very basic autopilot. It's really good. It's a really good autopilot, but yeah, the Skyhawk is, you know, a pretty basic plane. But that said, the G1000 autopilot is pretty nuts. It is pretty good. We should be able to see music come in and land here. It was in the TBM. Or they were in the TBM. Yeah, 1.7 miles. Danger Noodle Airways, 1.6 miles away, 500 feet above our altitude. John, did you go around? Maybe John went around. Oh, you're landing on 3-4. Oh no, you're both coming in at like the same time. All right, let me turn this off and turn the volume up. Maybe we can hear the planes come in. I need to turn up the other aircraft again. You're at the initial approach fix? Okay. You're landing on the other one. Okay, yeah, Danger Noodles is less than a mile away. 0.8 miles. Oh, there he is. What the heck? I don't think it loaded the FSLTL models in. What is that? Maybe I should turn off the FSLTL models. It's supposed to be a TBM. I mean, you can. It says TBM on it. Oh my god. That was awesome. Gift wrapped for Christmas. Okay, John's coming in. John's 16 miles away, it says. He's going 250 knots and he's 16 miles away, 3,600 feet. All right, I'll come back once we taxi. That was pretty funny. Yeah, it looks just like a TBM. It just, maybe I don't need the, maybe I should try it without FSLTL. I'm gonna just turn off FSLTL, the model matching rules, and see what it does. Settings, traffic, and delete this and save. Loaded at 0 models. Okay. So we'll see if it changes any of the models. Not sure about the color. What? It's beautiful. All right, John's 12 miles away still, it says. Hot pink is sweet. I mean, we're fans of the magenta here. We follow the magenta line all day. Magenta is our friend. On the G1000, what's the difference between blue and white altitudes? Blue are estimated altitudes. So if you get up to cruise, you'll probably see, or sorry, white are estimated altitudes. Blue are altitude constraints, either entered in by you manually, or they come along when you enter in an approach procedure, an arrival, or any instrument procedure, a departure, an arrival, or an approach. And if you have, with the G1000, if you have altitude constraints in your flight plan, you can use VNAV to descend to those altitudes. So all you have to do is pull down your selected altitude and press VNAV, and it will give you a top of descent. It'll start descending as soon as you hit that top of descent. You just manage your power all the way down, and it'll get to those altitudes accurately as it crosses those waypoints. It'll follow all the rules that are defined. It's magic. It's the best thing ever. VNAV for life. Yeah, no problem. VNAV is the best. I use VNAV whenever I can. The times that you would not use VNAV, like realistically, would be if you're told just to descend to a certain altitude. Say ATC just says descend and maintain 10,000, descend and maintain 8,000, or they're going to vector you in the approach. No approach guidance in the CR. Oh, yeah, if you're in the Aerosoft CRJ, you can only do ILS approaches in that. It doesn't do GPS approaches. All right, it hasn't reloaded the model, and I guess if I uninstall FSLTL, it'll probably fix this issue. I think I'll just restart the sim for the next flight. Yeah, VNAV is perfect. I mean, you can even use VNAV if you're doing a simple direct route to an airport. Just go in your flight plan and define an altitude for your destination airport, and then just put in pattern altitude for that airport, and it'll help you descend down to a pattern altitude. All right, I'm not going to shut the plane down just yet because we need to see John come in. Oh, he's only 5 miles away. Good luck, sir. It's low IFR here. Okay, he's 5 miles away at 800 feet. Effing wizard at this sim. No problem, dude. No, it's fine. I like answering the questions. I mean, because of you guys asking questions, I learn a ton of stuff myself, and then I can dig into that stuff and then learn it well enough to teach it in an upcoming video or to other people on another stream. You know, it's helpful for me too. So, yes. And if I don't know the answer, I'll tell you I don't know it, and I might take a note of it and then figure it out for the next time. Yeah, there's so much to learn. Nobody knows everything, you know. Sim CFI. All right, John's coming in. Oh, I didn't stop at the right parking stand, did I? Where am I supposed to go? Oh, what? Over there. I hear a plane. It says he's only 2.6 miles away, 140 knots. You could put in, John, I don't know if you're using OBS mode. Which runway is it? 34? It's 359. Wait, that can't be right. It wouldn't be 34, 359. If we look at our charts, I might be able to tell you though. Airport diagram says 345 is the course for runway 345, allegedly. Oh, I see him. There he is. Oh my God, he's coming in. Nice, nice. CRJ coming in. He's gonna glitch as soon as he hits the ground because of the difference in elevations between the sims. Oots, 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 oots. Oots, 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 oots. That looks super smooth. Nice, dude. With no vertical guidance. Yeah, I think that's just because of the oh, did you see all the icing that just went away? I think that's because of the terrain differences, because he's on Flight Sim 2020. Don't mind me, sir. I'm gonna go over here for the mission. The new square wheels. They look great. Holy moly. Good landing, dude. That was stressful. Yeah, sorry. You have NewSky ready? Nice. Yeah, I'll just pick a new mission and then we'll just go where the mission takes us. I mean, if you have the Vision Jet or a TBM, it's probably gonna be, you know, the missions it's gonna give me are, they're gonna be for the Vision Jet or similar. You got a 10? Oh, there's no way I got a 10. I forgot to check my rating. Yeah, I'll just fly the Vision Jet again so I can get some points in NewSky. But you can fly. Oh, actually, oh, I got a 10 as well. Heck yeah.
Good thing I had work to do. That flight was pretty
Hey,
average.
John, did you set up that route in NewSky, or did you simply go to NewSky? Did you start a flight, or did you just simply open it and turn on the injector? I'm actually curious if we can. Oh yeah, I'm gonna restart the sim though. I'm gonna restart the sim to see if it does better model matching just using the built-in Flight Sim 2024 models. Your flight is closed. Mine is closed too. And it still shows you guys on the traffic injector. So maybe you can use, where are your planes? Wait, wasn't it over here? I don't see your planes anymore. Okay, maybe you have to have a, I don't see your planes over here, so maybe you need a flight, yeah. Which is fine. I mean, if you're using NewSky, like that's the great part about using it anyway. Oh no, I missed the ATC transmissions. All right, I don't care about the reputation. I'll restart the sim and then we'll see if the model matching is better or not. Can I get level 200 tonight? Probably not. Does VATSIM work for 24? I do not know. All right, I'm just gonna reload the sim real quick and unload FSLTL, which are those models, and then we'll see if how the models look if I'm not using FSLTL. All right, community folder, FSLTL, moving those out of the folder. Okay, done. And now just restarting the sim. And then we'll just pick a new mission and we will book our flights in NewSky. So yeah, if you guys are new to NewSky, all you have to do once you launch it is click this little book flight button, the little plane in the top right. And then mattering if you're doing passengers or cargo, you'll probably pick passengers. And then you can just choose NewSky Academy for now. And then you'll put in any flight number. You can hit the randomize button if you want, if you don't care what it calls you. You put in the 2 airports, choose the aircraft. Oh, the downside is I don't know if NewSky Academy's fleet has the Vision Jet. they have to like add the planes. So if I put in, can I type in SF50? They don't have the Vision Jet, do they? They have the TBM 930. It looks like they don't have the Vision Jet. It's because their VA, their virtual airline, hasn't added it to the fleet. That's why you chose the TBM, yeah. But yeah, if you do a few flights like that, then, you know, once you do a few flights, you can just join Couch Captains if you want to, or another VA, and then it'll work. Then you'll be able to use the Vision Jet because we have it in our fleet. Start the grind. I think we only require, is it like 2 flights more than a 9.0 or something? It sounds a little strict, but it's really just to get you used to the rules, because you have to use your lights correctly. You have to have good like center line, soft landings, you know, not overspeed, that kind of thing. Took you 20 minutes to figure. Yeah, sorry, I forgot about that. When you do the NewSky Academy VA, they don't necessarily add all the planes. NewSky works with career mode, yeah. NewSky will work. All you have to do with NewSky is, the problem is you have to choose a plane that is in NewSky. And right now there's a lot of them in 24 that are not compatible yet. They have to keep adding them. So for example, the Vision Jet works, the passenger Grand Caravan could work, but the cargo Grand Caravan does not. It doesn't recognize it from Flight Sim 2024. So they have a Discord though. I asked them if they could add the cargo variant or not. But it's going to require a bunch of bug reporting essentially to get them to add all the planes, so we can use like the Medevac Grand Caravan, the cargo Grand Caravan, the VIP or whatever Grand Caravan, whatever different configurations. Each one has its own internal name for the plane, and they need to just add to their list. You could see me in NewSky, but not in-game. That makes sense because I was in career mode. Since I'm using career mode, the multiplayer doesn't work. What's up, Native? How's it going? Welcome back. FSLTL. I had FSLTL, so I'm restarting to see what it'll look like without them. See how the model matching is in 24. Can order pizza? Nice. Do it. FSLTL. Oh, we just mean for the models. Just for the models, not for the actual injector. It's kind of the same, like with Beyond ATC, it's the same. You can use FSLTL, just the models. The injection's handled by NewSky, but it lets you like define your custom plane models if you want for model matching. The models, yeah. Well, they work with the models. FSLTL seems to work with Beyond ATC. What's up, Ben? Yeah, of course. I enjoy it. NewSky is free. That's part of the reason why we did it with the virtual airline. Like a few years ago, we were using On Air Company, but the problem is everybody needed to buy it, which is kind of annoying. Career mode, so far we just did one flight. I'm really trying to just focus on trying to use NewSky and use its traffic injectors so we can see each other in career mode. Or even out of career mode. I mean, this is agnostic to what mode you're in or what sim you're in. So if you turn on the traffic injector and add your flight in NewSky, you'll be able to see other people using NewSky. So we just tested it, and I saw both Music City and John in that flight. You wish it was open source. You spend your time getting planes set. I mean, you could ask the developer. I think it's just a single developer that makes it. I don't know if they're looking for any help or anything, but yeah, it's just one person that makes it just within their spare time. Simrate? If you use Simrate, it'll, I think it just gives you less money, but the money isn't used for anything yet. So you can use Simrate all you want. Most career modes let you use Simrate, and they'll they'll usually have a penalty in some way, but NewSky doesn't really seem to care. The money isn't used for anything in NewSky yet, so. NewSky is good because it's just about, you know, you can fly wherever you want. We haven't done any scheduled routes or any like preset routes or hubs or anything. It gets a little complex because it'll physically, you know, move the planes and they'll be at an airport. So you end up needing more than one of each plane type to build an actual fleet. That sounded like a lot of work. So we just use the free flight feature here. So you just hit free flight, fly wherever you want, you know. And then there's just one of each type of plane in the fleet. But yeah, all they need to do, like all I need to do is just put in a few requests on their Discord for the different plane variants that are missing. So like the Grand Caravan Cargo, for example, I just need to put in a request for them to add that. And then once they update it, then I could use it in those missions too. I just know that the Vision Jet works right now, so I'm just going to do a couple Vision Jet ones. I don't know how bad the weather is at these airports. Low IFR to low IFR. The new pedals, dude, they're awesome. I definitely prefer the Virpils to the MFG Crosswinds. They're so smooth and just sturdy. They stay on the ground so well too. They just seem like a simpler construction too. Like I really like them. I did order the damper, but I'm just using the spring right now that has two different settings, and it's so smooth, and the braking pressure, like the toe braking pressure, is so much less than the MFGs, which I think is a big improvement. Let's find one that goes, maybe this one, KDKX to KLYH. Okay, VFR at the arrival, supposedly. We'll see. All right, let's do this one. I'm gonna do this one in the Vision Jet. Let me add a new flight plan here. KLYH. All right, Knoxville to Lynchburg. All right, 22,000 to transfer the Vision Jet, and then I just go to NewSky and do a free flight. All right, then we're going KDKX, departure, KLYH, and then the SF50. Okay, and then another mandatory checkup. Okay, we'll just keep it washed all the time. All right, I got plenty of fuel, so I'm just gonna load in. And then I just need to check the weight. So if you do this, you need to check the weight of the plane, especially if you're doing career mode. Check the weight of the plane and just kind of match it under the weight. At or under. I would do under to be safe. The total, just the takeoff weight is what I'm going to look at here. So if I go to aircraft, over here, aircraft flight performance, and then mass and balance. It is 4950. So over here, I'm just going to pull the passenger count down. 49. So 4967. I'll just do the 4793. That's fine. I'm just going to put one passenger. Flight has to be scheduled 10 minutes before departure. It's got the wrong time. 13. So 3:30. All right, book flight. Then I hit this little airplane button up here to start the flight. And you want to be on this screen. Okay, and I have traffic turned on. All right, so there we are. And now I have to get it going in. Why does I don't understand Volanta sometimes. How it just ends my flight. I haven't even moved. Okay, KLYH. KLYH. Lynchburg. Okay, that's set up again. Air traffic and sim. It's totally separate. You could do both at once if you want. I have it turned off. I have AI traffic turned off because it'll just inject more planes. But if you want to see, you could have it be, you could turn on AI traffic and turn on NewSky. You'll just have more more planes, you know? Seems complicated. I mean, NewSky is... I mean, it's not that complicated. All I do is go in and set up my flight in NewSky so it tracks me, just like any other career mode app. It just happens to check the weight. It wants us to take a certain amount of weight because we're taking virtual passengers, so it checks that as part of its checks.
Sir, we've started boarding, so feel free to step aboard.
Roger that, Captain. They're on their way. Have a good flight.
Yeah, we'll see what happens with the model matching. Exit to menu. Okay, this is another thing. When it goes to a cutscene, it disconnects NewSky. So now I need to go restore.
Welcome, sir.
Oh no, it says I'm overweight again.
If you could avoid cutting off my network access during the cruise, I need to be sure I'll be...
Okay, I think it's safer to take like 0 passengers then.
Your warmest welcome on behalf of the company. Have a good flight, Captain.
Yeah, it's just so, yeah, okay. I mean, we're barely off. It's 1787, and I'm over. It's because I'm over the max. That's why, over the 0 fuel weight max, supposedly. I don't know. It doesn't. I don't know if that's right. It could be. It could be just because all the fuel, the extra fuel that I have. That could actually be it. I'm just gonna book a new flight and take 0 passengers. Then I don't care. KDKX, KLY, H, SF50, 330. Oh no. Forgot to change the passenger count. Alright, passenger 0. Alright, start flight. There we go. Okay, we're back. If the cargo planes are dirty, it doesn't matter. That makes sense. Alright, we got this started up. Let's get the generators on. Oxygen and bleed. Initial fuel. Alright, we got another vectors to final. It's another RNAV. This time it's LPV. That's the best precision we can get. And that's going to... Okay, we just need to add a initial approach fix. So we're coming from the southwest. So I'm just going to go in, edit the approach, choose the different initial approach fixes, and see which one's coming in from the southwest if possible. This one does, and then it goes outbound and turns around probably. I like this one. We'll go a little more north, and then we'll turn right and land. That works. Alright, we'll load that one. And that's it. Everything's connected. Alright, let's announce the taxi. And let's see what our flight level is. 230.
Delta, Kilo, X-ray, traffic Delta.
Control 5.
Victor, uniform,
Is Control 5 and then plus? Control 4? Oh, it's not working. Control 5 plus. Oh, it's changing my airspeed. Maybe it's Control 6. No. Huh. Yeah, it's not letting me change the altimeter. Now it is. But I'm using my other control. That's weird. How did that work before? Control 6 and then plus. Yeah, now it's working. Weird. Alright, 23,000. Okay, altimeter is set. And I don't see any of you guys here if you're flying. If you're NewSkying it, I'm at KDKX. Why is it telling you in career mode you landed in an undesignated landing area? Probably you didn't land at the right airport? Or on the runway at the airport? Did it fail them? If it failed the mission, then you're at like the wrong airport or not on the runway. Give you a vector. In this, you know, ATC can't give you a vector if the weather is super bad. Only down to a certain altitude. Okay, takeoff button and then autopilot. I don't know if I should wait for you guys or not if you're trying to get NewSky going. John took a break. Maybe I have to define. Did you load in music? I wonder if I broke it. Oh, you're attempting to? Okay. I'm curious if it'll work when I took FSLTL off. All right, so 23,000. We already announced our taxi. Should get the pins. Is it Black Widow? Ish. All right, let's get flaps down and takeoff trims. I usually use 6. Sometimes when you call IDC near the end of the flight, select a runway different in the flight plan. Yeah. Yeah, that's always fun. Oh, it does say that just if you land on the wrong side. Forgot if it was that or a different error message. But if it didn't fail the mission, then that's fine. You'll still get paid. All right, parking brake off. Let's go to the short, hold short point. Welcome, passengers.
Sir, good morning and welcome aboard this first-class Wings flight to Concord. I'm your captain and pilot today. Estimated flight time is 47 minutes. We're on time for departure waiting for takeoff clearance. I'll keep you informed during the flight if anything important comes up. Thank you.
Velcro an iPad to the dash, yeah. A lot of people use mounts. If you have a yoke, you can get a yoke mount. Those are pretty sweet. But yeah, I mean, mostly real YouTubers I've watched, real pilot YouTubers, yeah, have 4-flight mounted. My captain sounds like your captain. What the heck? Did everything perfectly, got an S. Nice. Only lost a point for that. Nice. S tier. All right, we got takeoff. We got our flaps and trim set. Enter.
Kilo Delta Kilo X-ray traffic Delta. Tango Victor uniform. Taking off runway 8 east departure.
Any tips to make it launch quicker? Nope. I don't know that we have any way to make it launch quicker. I mean, in 2020, it used to be the more stuff you had. You're in again. NewSky shows you, but you don't see my plane. Wait, I saw you last time, though. Oh, it says you're right here behind me. It might be because you don't have FSLTL. Neither do I, right? I can't see your plane. Yeah, I don't see you either, so it must require FSLTL then. Yeah, for multiplayer, for the models. Even though it had the like pink model. That super magenta looking one. So it looks like I have to go here to settings and set FSLTL under traffic injector. Yeah, model matching rules. Oh, you have it set. Huh. That's weird. And you see me on the list of multiplayer planes. That's all that you should need. Because it injects it. It doesn't matter what your in-game like multiplayer settings are. It's totally separate. It could be they don't have a vision, but ideally it falls back to something else. But yeah, I don't see you anymore either because I removed them. I removed FSLTL just to check. Maybe it would have better models, but it just has no models now. So I guess I'll add it back in. Yeah, thanks for trying again. Still gonna fly this mission. Alright, this song's gotta come off the playlist. This song's kinda lame. Alright, that song is gone. Alright, heading bug is synced ahead. Alright, 50% on the flaps. We're all counting on you. We got this. Positive rate. Alright, ATC.
Approach Delta, Tango Victor Uniform is type 1 miles northeast of Delta Kilo X-ray, 1,200 feet. Request flight following.
Delta Tango Victor Uniform approach. Squawk 006
Alright, flaps up. 0063.
Squawk 006 Victor Uniform.
Alright, flight level change. 23,000 feet.
Uniform radar contact 2 miles east of Delta Kilo X-ray, 1,900 feet, altimeter 3031.
3031. Got it. Trying to start a flight on NewSky. Keeps saying to connect to the sim. Yes, sorry. Destruction. If you check the video description, there's a link to the beta version. Sorry, I haven't even mentioned that yet. There's a version for the main version is for Flight Sim 2020. There's a link in the description of the video of the stream for a link to the beta version, which is for 2024. I don't think I mentioned that. That's my fault. My God, the clouds! Holy dude, these look so cool. Yeah, sorry about that. I wish they would put it on their website where there's like 2 links, one for 2020, one for 2024.
Approach Delta, Tango Victor Uniform 4 miles northeast of Kilo Delta Kilo X-ray, 3,900 foot. Request IFR to Lynchburg, ready
3,900 foot.
Delta Tango Victor Uniform is cleared to Lynchburg Airport as filed. Squawk 006 tree.
Delta, Tango Victor Uniform, cleared to Lynchburg Airport as filed. Squawk 006 tree.
Victor Uniform.
Yeah, the Vision Jet is so fun.
Radar contact 5,000 feet, altimeter 30. Tree 1 continue to Thurs following heading 070. Resume low navigation climb and maintain FL 230.
Alright, flight level 230, own navigation. Accept instructions.
Continue to Thurs following heading 070.
Yep,
Proceed on
070.
course line and maintain FL 230 Victor Uniform.
Climb, FMS, auto throttle, flight level change, and up to 23,000.
Contact Atlanta Center on 127. Fife. Good day.
Good day.
127. Fife Victor Uniform.
You're gonna buy the Beechcraft King Air 350.
Atlanta
Oh,
Center,
nice.
Delta.
Yeah, I flew the C90 a little bit and I liked it.
6,400
C90 is pretty cool.
climbing FL 230.
I just don't like the avionics in the 350. They're like weird Garmin G3X avionics that apparently is unrealistic. I remember people complaining about it in Flight Sim 20. We need views, more money. I think, I don't think you get any more money. Depending on the plane, I don't think it matters. It's just the type of job has a range that it pays, and no matter what plane you fly, you get that money. Like I flew the Grand Caravan versus the PC-24, gets the same money for medium cargo. Oh yeah, it doesn't pause anymore. I thought that career mode, they just changed it so you have to toggle the pause yourself, which is kind of great actually. That's a good change. So you can take pictures and not pause the sim. Beautiful. God, the clouds look so good. 350 avionics don't have a transponder. Yeah, it's still the Garmin G3X, right? It's like the non-touch G3X. VIP instead of private. I think it's the same. It's all the same icon, I'm pretty sure, isn't it? Or does it say VIP? It says VIP on the mission. It doesn't say private. Yes, the army of bots that I paid for views. Yes, thank you for bringing that up. I did have to tell my girlfriend about it because it was funny. She's like, you know, it's just somebody trolling her. I was like, yeah, it's so funny. I like that stuff. It's hilarious. Paid a lot of money back in X-Plane 11 days just to try to get the clouds. It looked half as good. Yeah, I did X-Plane 11 for a little bit. I only started simming a few months before Flight Sim 2020 came out. I was using X-Plane, yeah, and I paid for a bunch of like ortho packs or whatever that were super expensive from Orbex or whoever, and loading them all in and then adding some like ATC chatter program, paying for a new Garmin G1000, like the Reality XP one or whatever, and there was so much stuff you had to add to get it to just like feel like a living world. Like there was no macro transaction, there was no built-in multiplayer, there's no built-in like AI traffic, there was nothing. It's just this dead sim world, you know. Like as soon as 2020 came out, I couldn't believe it with the AI traffic, and I was only simming for a few months before then. Just getting the AI traffic and built-in multiplayer is just so incredible. I was stoked. It just felt way more alive, you know, like it was so boring in X-Plane. I like seeing all the multiplayer traffic and just everybody doing their thing wherever you go in the world, which is why I want it in career mode. It's I hope they can just like flip a switch and just let us turn on multiplayer traffic in career mode. I don't expect to see somebody doing their firefighting mission and dumping water on something. Like that would be insanely cool, but I'm not expecting that. I just want to see their plane flying around. I don't need all the animations and everything. Barrier equals price. iRacing, Star Citizen. I haven't done iRacing. I'm not really into racing, so maybe I save money there, but I definitely bought a bunch of Star Citizen planes, or ships. But I still think that game is just like, I believe in the future of that game. It's cool to watch the progress, but I'm not going to fool myself thinking that anything significant is going to happen in the next 2, 3, 4 years. It's going to take too long. They make the tiniest baby progress steps. It's not a game, like it's not a game yet. There are no long-term goals in that game. There's no gameplay loop really that's worth playing. There's no exploration. It's just so boring. They have many, many years for it to be worth playing. I don't have enough of the copium to think that them releasing a new star system changes the game in any way. It really doesn't. It's just the same activities in a different area of similar looking stuff with maybe different colors. Like, that's it. Until there's base building and it's a true MMO with thousands and thousands of concurrent players, it's, yeah, it's got a long ways to go to get there. You landed taxiing and there was a tree in the runway. You tried to go around and crashed. Wait, like your sim crashed? Dude, yesterday, like, I streamed during the day and then I was done for the rest of the night, but I was flying a bunch last night. I had the unexpected error happen, like, toward the end of one of my flights. I had, oh, what else? I had another bug. I forget what I had. Was it just, did I get that twice? Anyway, I had some annoying things happen last night off stream. Candy Crush, yeah. It's true. If you don't know better yet to not spend money on microtransactions, yeah, you know, that's been happening for like decade plus. Squadron 42. Yeah, Squadron will be okay. I don't know. I don't actually have that much I don't have that much hope for it after seeing the gameplay. The ship, to me, the ship combat looked kind of boring. The delivery of the script, like the acting, was not good. The music was good, but it felt like it didn't match. The music was almost too epic sounding for what the scene was playing out. To me, it didn't. Visually, it didn't seem that cinematic to me watching that demo. But the music was great. I think the first-person shooter style stuff they showed, like the spacewalk and boarding the ship and stuff, that was really impressive. The detail was pretty crazy there, but yeah, I don't know. There's just something about the space combat that's it's just so boring.
Atlanta Center Delta, Tango Victor Uniform is
We got the music though.
500 feet, climbing FL2 tree 0.
And we are still climbing. Flaps are up, right? Yeah. I mean, this thing just takes forever to climb. Alright, we're going to switch to standard because we're going to 18,000 and then put in 3028 on the standby. Or in the pre-selector, I mean. We're still going direct to Thurs. And this is a long flight. Yeah, I'll need to set up FSLTL again. I do see you 40 miles behind me, music. I could change the, I guess at 40 miles there, you're not going to see anybody. You can change the how far out people are loaded in and stuff. Caravan's going to make you lose your mind? The wobbling? What's the benefit of NewSky? It's just what we use to run our virtual airline. It tracks your flights. It rates you as a pilot. It's pretty strict actually with the ratings, so it'll rate you per type of plane you fly. You can see I use a ton when I was flying the airliners, when I was learning the 737 and the A320s. Yeah, it gives you a rating, and you know, you're like in a list of other virtual airlines. We did a huge grind over the summer when we first started. We were flying like all day, every day, to get the #1 spot, which is held pretty often by British Av Geeks, VA. But we took it over for like a week, and then we were done. then we naturally dropped down, and then 24 came out, so we dropped down further. But yeah, it's just a way to track your flights as a virtual airline. We got the yeah, and then in addition to that, it has a traffic injector. So if you turn on the traffic injector, you'll see other people that are flying in NewSky, even if you're in flights in 2020, even if you're in career mode. So I'm just testing it out today. And, you know, John and Music have jumped in. Home base is Chicago. We picked Chicago, yeah. It doesn't matter, though, because we're not doing the scheduled flights. Like, there's a feature where you can define company routes and, you know, flight numbers, and it'll track where your fleet of planes are. But it's a lot of work to do that and maintain it. So we don't do that. We just have, we just use free flight, which means you just choose wherever you want to fly, whatever kind of plane you want to fly, and you can just go. You don't like having to find your own routes? Me neither. Usually the routes I will find are either, well, now it's in career mode and flights in 24. It tells me where to go. Or there's a few sites I've used, and there's an app that I've used. So this site is awesome. I have this bookmarked. This one, where to fly today. I'll put the link in the chat. This one is pretty cool if you want to find crappy weather, especially. You can go and find the worst weather in the world and fly into it in the sim. So if you click, it'll show you like the runway lengths. This one's really fun if you want to find really bad sim weather to fly into. Or you can do a search and just be like, I want to fly in, you know, North America in an airliner. So like you can find a real world flight if you want. Or you can say like, okay, I'm gonna fly from, you know, Los Angeles. I'll fly anywhere in the world, and it's a, you know, it's a CRJ style or a 737. So you choose the aircraft class and how long you want to fly, and then hit search, and then it'll show you a list of, it sorts it by bad weather by default. But you can just scroll through and look for ones that don't have icons, and you know, it'll give you suggestions. You can also look up real world routes too if you like want to find real world airliner routes, and you know, recreate it by putting on a Southwest livery or whatever. So that one's pretty cool. And then the other app I use is actually a standalone app from the people that make A Pilot's Life. Sorry, I had a yes to a security question or whatever. So this app, this is Simbit World makes A Pilot's Life, which is a cool, it's a cool career mode app based around flying commercial flights. You like move from one airline to another. It's really good. This, you can download this from flightsim.to. It's just called Random Flight Generator. This I use all the time too. So I'll just be like, all right, what am I flying? So say I'm flying the Airbus, I'll put in, you know, the A20N or whatever. I'll say I want to fly less than 3 hours. You know, you can put in a mileage. You can just fill in the fields and hit generate flights. It finds real world flights. So this is another way to find them, especially if you're doing commercial flights. You find real world flights, but you can put in as small as like a Grand Caravan. I think it has some Grand Caravan like feeder flights in it, so I can put in like C208, or you could put in like a CRJ or something like that, if you know the aircraft type code, and just find shorter flights this way too. Like here's one, Seattle to what's BLI? Is that Boeing Field? I don't know, but yeah. That's got buttons to generate a SimBrief flight plan, but yeah, I've used that one a lot too. I am very bad at finding places to fly, so I always use a career mode app of some type or a random flight generator. CJ4 VIP mission as an employee. Wait, really? Can you use it on every employee mission? Bike guy? All right, let me go to 2x speed. This is kind of a long flight. Actually, we're going to do 4x speed. You can? Can I trust you and go buy one? Are you lying to me? That's what spawned? Wait, what do you mean spawned? Oh, employee. Oh, sorry. Employee, not freelance. Never mind. Sorry, I meant freelance. Yeah, there's a couple in China or something somebody said. How do company employees work? Do you mean in Flight Sim 24 career mode? You don't have actual like employees. You can just click any plane, Connor, and turn on crew mode. And if you do that, then nobody seems to know the rules because it's so sporadic. But sometimes if you're lucky, you'll get some passive income when you sign in for the day. I didn't get any today, I don't think. But yeah, it seems like there's some bugs. But yeah, just click all of your planes and turn on the crew. You just have to keep the planes maintained though. Make sure that they're the mechanic has maintained them, and you can try to like wash them and stuff. I don't know, but it seems pretty hit or miss. They definitely need. There's definitely a lot of bugs with it. I've gotten a million here and there though, like probably like, you know, 10 or 15 times over the last 3-4 weeks. Oh, you got your first passive today? Nice. Yeah, it just seems so inconsistent, so I'm sure they're going to work on it. Deuce, no idea when the next update's coming. They haven't said. Hopefully we get another update before Christmas. That would be really nice, but I'd be surprised if we got another update. I mean, the one they did was so massive. Like, they had like, I don't even know how many hundreds and hundreds of fixes were in that. And because it's the holidays, like who knows if they're going to try to fix more or not. They might be like under the gun to fix more because Christmas and the holidays are coming, you know? So more people might be getting the sim for Christmas, getting peripherals and the sim for Christmas. But who knows? I mean, it's also holidays for the employees too, so they might not want to release a patch too close to the holidays. Release an update, you know? So we'll just see what happens. I don't know. I don't have any insider information because I'm not an insider.
Victor Uniform, acknowledge last transmission.
Acknowledge.
Victor Uniform, please acknowledge.
I'm trying.
132. Niner.
All right, top of descent is before we get to ODR, 15 minutes, but I'm in 4x speed right now. Let's zoom in, and we have the approach in there. GPS for runway 22.
Tango Victor Uniform, Atlanta Center radar contact. Continue to Oscar, Delta Romeo.
Why does it always reset this? It needs to remember this, so when I make it extra large for you guys to be able to see stuff, that it remembers. So I'm just going to go to Flight Planner, and then the route up here, and click on Lynchburg, the little I down here. And that'll pin it in the purple section here, and then I can click Charts, and I can see if we got charts available. Whenever you do this, just make sure you test both Lido or Lido charts and FAA charts. If you're in the US, you're way more likely to get an FAA chart if there's no Lido chart. But if it's a bigger airport, there will be Lido charts. It just matters if they have one. But you can see FAA charts. We got an airport diagram. I can click over here to pin it. We're expecting the RNAV for runway 22, so I'm going to pin that one here. And I'll pin the ILS approach too. When you pin charts, you can hit the little clipboard icon, and then it'll show the charts that you've pinned. So we don't have to go digging through those different tabs and down here and stuff. First, let me go check. Actually, we can do it through the chart. Let's go to airport diagram, and we will grab the ATIS frequency up here and put it in our COM2 radio standby frequency, 1198. Transfer it to be active. And then I'm going to go to audio and listen to COM2 at the same time. And we'll see if we get it. We might be too far out, so I'm just going to leave the listen mode on. So we're listening to both frequencies at the same time. So when we get closer, we should hear it start talking. I think we have to be within like 40 miles of it for Microsoft Flight Sim rules. Okay, and then we're expecting to land on runway, wasn't it 18? Oh no, 22, sorry. Runway 22, so this runway, the south-facing one right here. And this is a long runway, 7,000 feet long. If we stop fast enough, either way, when we exit to the right to get over here to parking and stuff. This is your local airport almost, nice. And then we'll check the RNAV runway 22 approach. So the first thing we need is the minimums. So we find them down here in this chart at the bottom. Oh, we are hearing the ATIS now. There's the ATIS. I'm really just listening for the altimeter.
Visibility 2. Sky condition. Ceiling 2,100 foot overcast. Temperature 4C dew point. 4C altimeter 303925.
3039er.
Hotel automated weather observation 0.
Alright, they also said overcast like 2,700 feet.
Victor uniform contact Washington Center on 134. 4.
Alright, that's ATC. 134. 4.
134. 4 for Victor
He said it back the same way. 134. 4.
Washington Center Delta. Tango Victor uniform FL2.
So these charts, like, they look kind of scary at first, but you're really just hunting for like a few a few key pieces of information. You can actually find the most. Oh no, that's on a Jefferson chart. You can just like look up at the top pretty much. But all right, let's acknowledge them again.
Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect ILS runway 4 approach via Heme of transition.
Oh.
Cleared to Heme of Victor uniform.
All right, they changed it on us. So they gave us ILS. So you can change it if you want. Like if you've set up and you don't want to change, that's fine. But now they gave us right here. They said ILS 4 to HEMEV transition. So I'm gonna go home, procedures and choose the ILS approach
Victor
instead.
Uniform, you are tree 7 miles west of Lynchburg. Contact Lynchburg Tower on 127.
HEMEV.
65 when inbound on the approach.
So they told me ILS 4
Victor
HEMEV.
Uniform, please acknowledge.
Yeah, the LIDO I think are more
65
confusing.
Victor,
ILS is Instrument Landing System. It is one of the more precise approaches you can do. Really, ILS is very standard, especially for like commercial airports. But it's radio-based navigation. It doesn't use GPS for the guidance when you're on final. So it has two components. We'll do it right now, but actually over here we can see the frequency it gives us. 110.10. This is what we tune into our nav radio. Both of them actually over here. We'll see if it's both, but anyway. They gave me the approach to fly. They said ILS runway 4, HEMEV transition, and they said cleared to HEMEV, which means go directly to HEMEV. If they say go there directly, you can do load and activate. That will automatically activate, as you see here, HEMEV as our active waypoint, and now we will turn towards it because we have nav mode on. So what I need to do is bring up the chart now. I already had this one pinned just in case they switched it. So we have ILS runway 4. So it'll load a new chart. So this is all the info we need for the ILS. The first thing I'm going to do is go down here and set our minimums. And that's down here. We look at this table. The big number is our barometric altimeter minimums. So those are our minimums based on our altimeter. This is barometric altimeter. So it's showing MSL. It's showing our altitude over mean sea level, not our altitude over the ground. So that's what the big number is here, 1105. So we put that in. 1105 for baro minimums. So I just put that in and hit OK. So this is how it knows to say minimums when we're coming in. And the minimums are how low we can fly until we have to see the runway. It's really the runway environment. So it could be an approach lighting system if it has one. It could be the runway threshold, the runway threshold lighting, the runway numbers themselves, like the threshold itself in paint. There's a bunch of different criteria, but essentially we need to see the runway. So if we see the runway before 1,105 feet, which is only 200 feet above the ground, which is pretty insane, this little number, 200 after it, means 200 AGL, 200 above the ground. So we're going to be able to see it because they reported clouds at like 2,000 something feet above the ground. So we're going to be under the clouds way before 200 feet above the ground. And then here you can see like a depiction of the ILS system basically. So like this shaded area here, this is representing the localizer. So it's essentially two overlapping radio frequencies, and they're kind of like offset from each other. And that, in conjunction with our navigation equipment, tells us how to line up with the runway. Descend? Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't descend the whole time. Ooh. Anyway, we're going to descend all the way down to 2,900 feet on this one. So I might have to circle around a bit here. 2,900 feet. We'll just do... I'm going to do flight level change, actually, because I want to descend as absolutely quickly as possible. And this is going to be really... This is something we would normally do, but we're going to go like 6,000 feet per minute down to 2,900 feet. Also turn on VNAV. So if we catch up, it'll follow these altitudes. So there's all these different altitude restrictions, right? Like within 10 miles, we'll get to 3,000 feet. Then we'll descend to 2,900 feet by here. Then we'll stay at 2,900 feet until here. And then we'll capture the vertical guidance. This is the glide slope. This shaded area represents the vertical guidance. We'll take that down to the runway. That frequency we saw earlier, as soon as we load the approach, it automatically puts it in over here. But we can also find that localizer frequency up here, 110.1. So that's what it put in automatically for us. And actually over here, we can see the localizer signal and the deviation from it with these dashed lines right here. So this is showing us that we have the
Lynchburg
localizer.
Tower Delta, Tango Victor uniform
It's detecting the localizer, essentially. It's receiving it. But I can also turn on a bearing pointer, and then it'll give us more data down here. Anyway, do we have DME is another question.
Altimeter tree 0.
We do. LY. No, we do not. We need 109.2 for DME. This is like something you don't really have to do in the sim. If you want to be more realistic, it uses numbers based off the distance to these navigation aids, but it's not using the localizer in this case for the distance. It's using this VOR, LYH, the Lynchburg VOR. So if I want to monitor that, I would put that in nav2 here. So then we would look at this DME for our nav2 radio, not from the localizer. Anyway, sorry, that's a lot, but this is why it's going to take me a bit to get this video out, but I'm not going to go through every single detail like this in that video. We're just going to do the
ILS runway for approach Victor
yeah, the barrel.
Uniform.
We're just going to do the minimum to line up for the first video. But once we turn final, we're going to switch over to use our navigation source instead of GPS. So because the ILS uses radio navigation for the guidance instead of GPS, we'll need to switch over to tell our autopilot and just our HSI here, instead of magenta needles, it's going to use this dashed one, this grayed out one, and it's going to be green once we switch it over. So we just do that by hitting nav source down here when it's time. Yes, we're capturing. This is just so unrealistic how we dove like this, but it's fine. All right, so we're about to turn to the final approach course. Let me go down to manual throttle now and get this as low as possible on our speed. And now since we're turning final, you can see like the GPS course and the localizer are coinciding, right? Like they're both trying to turn us onto final, but we're gonna switch over to use the radio navigation instead, to use the localizer. So now that we're turning final, I'm just gonna switch my nav source. You can see it's not on FMS, it's saying, hey, this is off. It's turning you back to roll hold mode. So I'm gonna re-engage nav mode. Now it's gonna try to intercept the localizer. I'm just gonna go ahead and use heading mode in the meantime. So we got heading mode, it's gonna hold us this way, and we're gonna intercept the green needles this time. So this is kind of like how you'd intercept your GPS course, right? We're flying towards the arrow and the broken side, it's gonna come in. Now it's capturing the localizer. So this is just radio-based navigation aid instead of our GPS, our fancy GPS stuff. Anyway, let's get our gear down and stuff. Sorry, I'm trying to get it all out, say it all while we're doing it, but I know it's super speed. And this is not where we really are. We're really like right over here. Now I'm just going to go ahead and hit approach mode because I have the diamond here. It's a preview of our vertical guidance. We're not going to have that in for a little bit until we get a little bit closer, but as soon as it comes in, we want it to capture it. So I just hit approach, which shows GS up here, glide slope. All right, I'll just bring it to like 95 knots. Let's check our VREF speed, 75. So kind of want 85 will be fine for our plane weight. We got a tailwind though, that's annoying. Won't have to do VOR, NDB, or ADF approaches. I've done VOR before. I don't know if I've done many NDB, maybe like one NDB approach, maybe. It's kind of cool though. I like ILS is great, VOR navigation's great too. I love that stuff. But man, when you get like an LPV approach, GPS LPV approach, much easier, much less to do. It's nice technology. I mean, we all have calculators in our pockets, you know. Everyone was told you're not gonna have a calculator in your pocket all the time. Embrace the technology. But yeah, it's fun to do that stuff. I mean, ILS is just so still widely used everywhere, right? So okay, so where are we at now? 3,400 feet. We are, if we look at the DME number, 3.8 DME. We are 1.3 miles from the final approach fix, so we should get our vertical guidance right before then, or right at that point. It'll get the glide slope. And then lastly, once we get the glide slope, we can look at our go around instructions here or up here. They're written out. Climb to 1800, climbing right turn to 3500 on heading 080. This stuff is covered in our flight plan. It's after the runway, missed approach point. So after this, we have the missed approach. Climb to 1800, intercept a heading 080 outbound, climb to 3500 or above, missed approach holding point, hold at swarm. So that's what it says right here. It's got us on a heading to get to that waypoint. So we can do that if we want. We can still use the GPS to fly to our missed approach. All right, we got our glide slope now. And we have our minimums in that I set earlier, 1105. So we are at 2,800 feet. We can go down to 1,105 feet before we have to see the runway, which is great because we have all these clouds right here. They said the clouds are at 2,700 feet though, so we can go ahead and listen in again if they've moved. I still have it on comm too.
Kilo Lima Yankee Hotel automated weather observation 0400 Zulu. Wind calm, visibility 2. Sky condition. Uniform 2,100 to land runway 4. Temperature.
I missed it because he was talking.
Clear to land runway 4 Victor uniform.
Anyway, they probably haven't gotten much lower, but it said 2 miles of visibility, so this could be really bad all the way till the runway. What is our visibility minimum anyway? I almost never look at those. Is that 2,400 feet? Or isn't it in meters? Is it 2,400 meters? Half a mile. Okay, half a mile. The visibility is 2. Okay, so we're good. All right, that beeping is part of the ILS. It's the outer marker. So that means we should have just passed the final approach fix, which we did. Now we're just 3 miles until we get to the runway. We can see it down there on the synthetic vision. But in ILS and the RNAV GPS approach that's LPV, it's like GPS on steroids, kind of. Those are the best precisions you can get in something like the Vision Jet. So ILS, like we're getting down to 200 feet above the ground. Airliners can do, this is like a category 1 ILS approach. Airliners can do like category 2 and category 3 approaches. Those get you down to like 100 feet above the ground, and Cat 3 is like an auto land approach, which has its own like subcategories as well, depending on if the plane will automatically flare, I think, or if it'll automatically hold center line or not. Actually, I think it's holding, if it holds center line or not, I think is one of the big criteria for the different like subcategories of Cat 3 approaches. So you can get like a Cat 3 1 or 2 or 3. Or is it ABC? I forget. I barely know about it. But yeah, Cat 3 ILS approach is an auto land approach. But we cannot do them in the Vision Jet. I mean, there is the auto land button here, which, I don't know, like essentially does that, I guess. Pretty much does a Cat 1 and then just doesn't turn off the autopilot, I think. I think that's how it works. I'll have to look that up sometime to learn the actual criteria. Oh yeah, it's Cat 3 A, B, or C, yeah. So we can still go down further. We're at 400 feet, we can go 200 feet further. We can go to 1105. Where is it taking me? Holy... Wait, did it turn off? What just happened? Autopilot turned off. Okay, that was weird. I don't know why autopilot turned off. And we are getting crazy stutters now. Nice. Classic. The autopilot just disconnected itself. That was so weird. Anyway, we would have been able to take that down to 1105, which isn't even yet. I'm not even done. So we just got to minimums. I'm above the glide path now, though. Yeah, we're getting oh, let's see if it crashes. This feels like as soon as I touch down, it's going to crash the sim. Look at the stutters. They introduced this in the last patch, too. Like, this did not happen. This weird... Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, this didn't happen until the patch on Tuesday.
Victor uniform, exit runway when able.
When able takes on a different meaning. Okay. Interesting. 97% VRAM, 73% CPU. That is an odd one. Let me open my task manager real quick.
Victor uniform, exit runway when able.
Yeah, flight simulator he's using. Here it is, 78% of my CPU. It's usually at like 10. Something is wrong with the CPU. Something is very messed up with the CPU. This isn't even, it's not VRAM. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen Flight Sim 2024 take up more than 20-ish% of my CPU. Nowhere near half, and it's at 77 to 80 right now. Running out of VRAM? Is that why the CPU is going crazy?
Victor uniform, contact ground on 121. Niner.
I can try the alt enter. Let me just get at the hold short here.
121. Niner Victor, uniform.
Good God. Oh, this airport does it to you 3 times at the same airport. I don't even have any like third-party stuff at all. Here, let me try alt enter. Nope. Yikes. Yeah, this, I don't know. Maybe this did happen before the patch. Maybe I just hadn't gone to this airport. But, yikes. And NewSky isn't doing anything.
Ground Delta, Tango Victor, uniform taxi to parking.
Jeez.
Delta, Tango Victor, uniform taxi to general aviation.
It's even glitching out my music, like, it's a known bug. Yeah, I remember, didn't they list it as, like, hardware limitation in their bug report or whatever? Okay, it's all the way over there. I remember seeing that and being like, no, this is your fault. This is not our 4000 series cards being unable to run a game. This is unique to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Like, this is your problem to fix. Oh man. I'm just gonna skip to shutdown and hope that it's not on top of a... I don't want to wait through that. Hope it's not parking on top of a building. Oh no, are you kidding?
Okay, but I'm in a hurry now. Gotta pick up the pace.
No, come on, NewSky. You gotta be joking. I didn't change the weight of the plane. Alright. Oh my god, that is so frustrating. Alright, whatever. I'm not getting credit in NewSky, I guess. Or was it this one? Oh, wait, maybe I am. Wait, I take it back. I take it back, NewSky. I love you. I clicked the wrong flight. Okay, we're good. We're good. I got a 9.85. Okay. Whew. Never mind. Never mind. That was my fault. That was user error. I take it back. Passenger landing information.
Sir, welcome to Lynchburg, RGNL/Preston Glen F. Local time is 9:01 a.m.
Yeah, this is it's something in the sim just wrecking my whole PC. Even the music in the background that's running in like a browser is glitching. That's fine. We'll wait for the next patch. Well, we're not gonna wait. I mean, I'm gonna keep playing, of course.
We look forward to seeing you again and wish you a pleasant stay in
Every time you go to land, you get those stutters? Every airport? Yeah, I'll restart. Amiga 500 in the 80s. 40 years later, Microsoft still doesn't know how programming works. I think it's really easy to assume that it's easy. It's, I've never made a game like this, so I can only imagine. I don't think it's people are incompetent. I think it's just very complicated. And to be fair, I didn't have that happen at the other airport, so. I mean, it's running fine now too, so I think you guys are right. It is just that airport. Like, the game's running fine now. This game looks blurry? Huh? Blurry? What do you mean? I have my own stream up on my iPad. I can see that it's not. You think this looks blurry? KDAY did the same to you. Yeah, I remember. I think when we had the patch day, I ran into that at like one airport or something. Happened like right away. Okay, I'm gonna restart anyway because I want to get in the FSLTL models back in. It looks blurry in 140p. Yeah, probably 144p. Why is it blurry? Okay, let me get FSLTL back in there. So yeah, I guess you can't use the multiplayer injector in NewSky unless you have model matching enabled. So you need FSLTL or something. All right, I put them back in, and then I'll just go back here and choose add the file. Okay, done. Save. Okay, it should work now. Oh, wait, did hey, music, are you still here? Did you hit the save button after you loaded in the FSLTL rules? I think you have to hit this save button down here for it to actually take effect. Maybe that's why you didn't see me. Surprised I stream at 1440. I can do 4K. The problem with 4K is the problem with doing 4K is only the delay with chatting with you guys. So right now, the delay is probably like under 10 seconds. So when I read your chat message, by the time you hear, if I read your chat message, the moment it shows up, by the time it gets encoded and then out to you and you hear it, it's probably like less than 10 seconds. But if I use 4K, it'll be closer to like 45 seconds to a minute potentially. So it could be a little weird if like I'm trying to read the chat in real time. So, but yeah, I could do 4K. I've done 4K before. I think on release week, one of the streams I did, that crazy week, I did a 4K stream. So you could go back and watch one of those replays in 4K. But yeah, I'm not sure that it's worth it either. When it would be worth it is if people are watching on like their TVs and stuff, their 4K TVs, it would probably look a lot better. But yeah, YouTube allows 4K streaming. $60 hertz. Oh man, 60 hertz. Oh man, 1080p is not bad. 1080p is fine for gaming, but 60 hertz is, I guess if you're only playing flight sim, it's fine, but I notice 60 hertz if I'm just moving my mouse cursor around now that I've done, 120, 144, now what, 260 hertz, I think. It is so nice to get a high refresh rate monitor. Even if it's just for like Windows and stuff, and it's so nice, the high refresh rate. Like obviously in the sim, like if you're just in flight sim, you're not really gonna see much more than 60 anyway most of the time. I have mine capped at 70, and I never notice a difference. But yeah, 2009, same Dell monitor. Man, that's commitment right there. Hey, that's pretty impressive though. It's still working. That's awesome. Not sure what to buy. I mean, it just matters your budget, If Reddit is always your friend. I mean, I kind of splurged and got the new. I never had a 4K monitor until this one, so I got a 4K, like the new Alienware 4K that came out like last year, and it's incredible. 32-inch 4K OLED. It's insane with 240 hertz refresh. It's expensive. It's like $1,000, like $900 or something. Yeah, I have 4K 240. I think it's 240 or 260 hertz. OLED. OLED is insane. I also do not have an OLED TV. I have like, I don't know, my TV is probably like 7 or 8 years old. It's a 4K, but it's not OLED. OLED looks crazy. It is very impressive. Now that I've had one, I can't not have one. Yeah, the Samsung. Yeah, I mean, Samsung is a great brand. I have a Samsung TV. I love Samsung. The pixel's burning out. It cleans itself every time I turn it off. But yes, you need to be careful. But you know, if you have a warranty and you have, no, I haven't seen anything crazy on the OLED. This monitor's fantastic. Every time you turn the PC off, the monitor does a self like pixel cleaning mode thing that it does. It just flashes a green light for a few minutes and then it does it every time you turn it off. So it's, yeah, so far it's been amazing. There might be something better, but a good friend of mine recommended it and he's like, dude, this is like really good color accuracy. Like he's like the kind of guy that knows all the details of it, all the AV stuff. So I was like, all right. It's the Alienware 32-inch OLED. It doesn't look like you'd expect an Alienware product to look. Like it's very low profile. Like barely has a bezel on it. No, I haven't flown the 400M. Nope. Not yet. Maybe I'll just have to do that one day. Just take it out in free flight. But I have not. All right. We don't have any citation missions yet, do we? You don't want to wear a headset? A headset for what? I mean, if you're not multiplayer gaming or anything, or you know, I have little speakers on my desk too, some nice speakers that I use when I'm not using my headset. Oh, VR. Yeah, Dell and Alienware make some of the best monitors. Yeah, this monitor is their newer. This is like the 32-inch OLED they made. Which headset do I use? I think it's discontinued now. I might have got one of the last ones, but I got it like earlier this year. I used to have a big mic in front of me and use Sennheiser headphones, but I got really tired of having a mic in front of my face. So this is I use the Biodynamic. It's called like the PV797 or something. It's like discontinued, I guess. I went to the website where I bought it from, like from Sweetwater, and they don't have it anymore. But it's like a broadcast headset. It's essentially like the DT 990s or 770s, whatever that Biodynamic make, with a nice microphone on them. I guess, you know, Sennheiser kind of owns the broadcast market though. So every time you see like a sports announcer, they're using a Sennheiser one. And I tried that exact Sennheiser headset and it is so uncomfortable on the ears. It's on ear instead of over ear. So it sits on top of your ears. And it was so uncomfortable after even like an hour. And the headband is like digging into my skull. It was so thinly padded. It's not good. I can't believe all those pro announcers use that. It sounded pretty good. It was much more treble-y than this one, but yeah, this headset's great, but I think they discontinued it. And if they discontinue this, I'd probably, I don't know, I might go back to using the big mic in front of my face, but I got really annoyed with just having stuff in front of me, so I like the headset. Let's see. Okay, we do not have any notification. What time? It's only 8? It's so early. I feel like I've been on a lot longer than 3 hours. Yeah, it'd be a nice change from the A320. I hear it's basically just like flying the 320, right? But it's just a turbo. It's got 4 turboprop engines, right? Instead of jet engines. Not a curved fan. I mean, I thought the same thing until I owned one, and you just get used to it. I mean, they can't not curve the monitor once it's a certain size, because then it would look so strange at the edges of the monitor. When you turn your head, if it's flat, it's like, you know, stand close to a wall and look to your right at that wall. It would be so weird, you know. if it was perfectly flat. So they kind of have to curve them or they start being really weird to look at. I mean, unless you're gonna get like an 80-inch TV, but then you have to stand really far back, right? So you get used to the curve. It's really the only option they have is to curve them. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to see the edges of the monitors. Yeah, it was weird for a few days, and you just get used to it. I don't even see the curve. I don't see it anymore. This one has a really subtle curve. It's a 32-inch, but it's this big rectangle. It doesn't feel like an ultra wide or anything. I mean, it's not an ultra wide, but the aspect ratio, it's still like a 16:9 monitor, so it's tall and I don't know. It's a great monitor. I used to have an ultra wide before this though. Yes, curved for our pleasure. True, that is right. Okay. What is next? I think after the stream or like tomorrow, I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow. Maybe I'll work on the ILS video, but I need to send NewSky. I need to make a bunch of posts giving them the list of all the different plane and the names so I could use like the medical ones, the Grand Caravan cargo configuration, because right now it's limited. But that would be cool if we got enough of us on NewSky and we just did the same career mode missions, just letting NewSky fill in for, you know, this time where we don't have the multiplayer option. Whenever you use VNAV, top of descent starts too late in the flight plan. Do you have the airport? Is it going to the airport and then doubling back and then doing the approach, Jim? You need to look to see if it put the airport in the en route section. So if you're getting like if you're getting a mission that has like an ILS approach or something in it and you change it to visual, it's probably going to put the destination airport in the en route section and then the approach after it. So that means it'll fly over the airport. You did delete the airport. Okay. Top of descent starts too late. Is your altimeter set correctly? Make sure you hit like comma or look up the weather to set the altimeter, because if your altitude's inaccurate, then you'll end up at the wrong altitude. No, you don't need the approach button. You can if you want. The approach is going to let you capture the like advisory vertical guidance, which will take you down lower to the runway, towards the runway. Sometimes I hit it, sometimes I don't. But the approach button is just for using that advisory vertical guidance at the last, when you're on final, and it'll take you down closer to the runway. You can use it if you want, but just be wary that it usually brings you down way too low, way too early. What is next? I would like to do a Saab mission or something, but if I go over here, I know that I don't think it's going to be supported yet. So I kind of have to pick something different. Like, can I use the Grand Caravan? No, because it's the cargo variant. Could I use the PC-12 or the C-90? Maybe I could do the King Air as a VIP. C-90 is kind of cool, but I kind of want to do, if I get the C-90, I kind of want to do it as like a Medevac or something. I added couch care for the Medevac one, but I haven't bought a plane for it yet. Caravan doesn't exist. It does if you choose the passenger variant, because I don't think there's a cargo variant that can be added until now. Now that there's a cargo variant in Flight Sim 24, it's going to need to be added to their database. But you can try it as a passenger flight instead of a cargo flight and see if it works. Yeah, I'm not sure, Jim. It should take you down to a pretty good altitude. Like the when you add the visual approach, it's just looking at the field elevation and the runway heading to estimate a VNAV altitude for that final waypoint that it adds. And it just puts in that estimate so you can use VNAV to get down to that altitude restriction. But it's just estimating it. But it should get you close enough, and it should definitely get you lined up with the runway. If you're going down in really bad weather, then that's where having the other approach types is going to be helpful, like using a GPS approach or using a ILS approach. But sometimes it's not available, and sometimes you're in a sketchy situation where there's no instrument approach, and you have to get down to a low altitude because of clouds and stuff, and you can't, or low visibility, and you're just kind of screwed. I could get the PC-12, but it has the oxygen problem. I feel like I would do something like this, like C-90 air ambulance, but this is not going to work with NewSky. So I don't know. Maybe we just don't care about NewSky for now until they add some new planes or something. Like, it's not a big deal. But I kind of want to switch it up and do something different. And then I also haven't started the agricultural one. And there's also still all the helicopter stuff to do, so there's just so much stuff to do. How full is the marketplace? There is no marketplace yet for Flight Sim 24. They said it won't be out till after the new year, so we will not get it this month. Yeah, fly to 18,000 or below. So I have photography, and then what's the only... Okay, I haven't made skydive. Cargo transport, agriculture. I haven't started any agriculture or aerial advertising. What kind of plane... Here, I'm just going to buy these. What kind of plane, just so we can see what planes we get. Couch coupon. What should the aerial advertising be? Couch something. It has to start with a C. We got Couch Crisis, Couch Care, Couch Cargo, Couch Connection, Couch Coupons, Couch, it's for advertisements, Couch Campaigns, Couch Campaign might be kind of funny, Couch Campaign, like an advertising campaign. All right, I'll just go Couch Campaign. I'm just going to start it just so I can see, like I haven't bought a plane yet. And then Skydive. I'm just going to start them so they're available. Oh no, couch capitalism. Couch commercial. Damn, I should have waited. Crap. I should have waited. Couch capitalism. Wait, Bike Guy, didn't you name the other one? Did you name Couch Crisis? Couch capitalism. I think I can rename it actually. Yeah, you can change it now. Yeah. Wait, okay, this one's which one's this? The skydiving. Couch cord cutters. Couch. Something falling from the sky. Couch terminal velocity. What's a C word for like really fast? Yeah, couch pull the cord. The couch crazies. Couch cardiac arrest. Oh no. Couch. I think it couch cowabunga. Cowabunga is pretty good. Cowabunga is really good. Couch crashers. I like couch cowabunga. It's got to start with a C. Couch shoot. I think cowabunga is great. Couch cowabunga. That's great. Thank you. Thanks for the help. Thanks for the suggestions. Let me rename the other one. Couch capitalism. Couch campaign is so stupid. Why did I do that? Couch capitalism. I always think when I see it spelled with an S, like, I mean, that's how it's spelled, right? It's, is that how it's spelled? I don't know if I've ever written the word capitalism. Capitalism. Yes. Whenever I see an S in an ism, I keep thinking like that's like the British spelling or something. It should be a Z, but it's not a Z in this case. We Americans like to make it a Z instead. All right, couch capitalism. And do I have all the companies now? I don't have the agriculture or the firefighting. Couch crops, couch. These aren't that expensive, I guess. Couch crops, couch cultivator. Couch cultivator. Couch stain. Couch cadavers. Couch cadavers could be the Medevac one. I called it couch care, but couch cadavers is so much better. That's a good one, Matt. I like couch cadavers. Couch chemtrails. I like chemtrails. Couch chemtrails. Dude, couch cadavers for the medical one is great. Okay, couch. We got couch capitalism, couch crisis. That's the couch charter is kind of boring, but that's fine. Couch chemtrails, couch captains. Captains is the sightseeing one. I'm never gonna do the sightseeing one, but all right, I'll just leave it at captains. It's fine. I don't think I'm ever gonna do that one again. Then we got couch chemtrails, couch connection, couch care. I gotta rename this couch cadavers. Couch cadavers. Thanks, Matt. The couch corpse. Did I spell that right? Cadavers. I think that's spelled right. Okay. Couch cadavers. Sorry, you think you're going for trail. We're really just, or for care, we're just transporting. Forget the medical part. We're just transporting the corpses. Couch cowabunga. You had a spell check? Yeah, I guess it's... Okay, and then the only one I don't have is aerial firefighting. Couch campfire. This one's 100 grand. Couch campers, couch campfire, couch. What starts with a C that's explosive? Couch C4? Maybe C4? Like why the couch crispy? Couch crispy. G cook. I think that already wins. Couch crispy. Couch combustion. Crispy's so good because then couch cadavers comes and then takes them. Oh no, this is getting so morbid, but it's funny. Okay. Couch crispy. Couch claymore. You had to see the claymore. Couch crispy's pretty funny. Choke on the smoke. Couch crispy. Cataclysm. Too many good suggestions. Okay, now I'm just curious what we can even buy. What can we buy for these? I haven't even unlocked the Viking, right? I can buy it, but I haven't even done the Viking one. 43 million. The air tractor is only 175. This is 43 million. Hey, what about that Cessna one? I don't think we have the Cessna yet. There's that Cessna firefighter one. Or firefighting plane. Yeah, we just have the Viking and the air tractors. Okay. Couch combustion is great. Couch crispy just... Crispy just sounds funny to me. I don't know. Combustion, couch crispy. Couch crispy is kind of hilarious. I like it. And what can we buy for the couch capitalism? Yo, Matt, thanks for joining the couch captains. Matt swoops in. He names couch cadaver, and then he becomes a couch captain. Thanks for joining, Matt. Appreciate it, man. Pull up your stool. The couch Molotov. Okay, so we can get... I already have a Norden, but I don't have the Norden would be pretty fun for aerial advertising. I'm just gonna buy one. I'm just gonna buy a Norden. The Norden is such a cool plane. Dude, Godfriends is so good. Look at this thing. This thing looks so awesome. This will be actually pretty fun, I think, to do aerial advertising in. It just gave me a landing rate down there from NewSky. Oh, sorry. Let me get that off the corner there. Couch Cowabunga is fantastic. All right, aerial advertising. I kind of want to just go somewhere in the south, I guess. Can we do aerial? I don't know where they're going to be. I'll just go to Pensacola. Oh man, couch capitalism. All right, let's grab a Norden. We got like 8 million. I'm kind of just going to end up saving money, I think, for... now we're going to turn crew on. Kind of want to just save some money so we have enough available to buy the CJ4 or the Longitude when they suddenly become available. And I guess I might as well buy one and just turn crew on here. I'll just buy a brand new tractor. Skydiving the cadavers. I'm just going to buy the brand new one, 1.7 million. No insurance. We'll see what kind of money the AI gets me, if it gets me anymore. You click on the VNAV, but the path doesn't come up. Yeah, you got to turn the selected altitude knob to a lower altitude first, Eduardo. Use the knob to turn it down to your the final altitude you want to be at during the descent. A good thing to do is if you want to take the extra step, you can go up into the EFB, into here, go to your route, and then click the little I here for the destination airport that it's set for you, and look at the elevation of the airport and just add 1,000 to it. Or maybe even 1,500 in the Vision Jet if you're going to be flying faster, but usually 1,000 above that elevation. Just put that as your lowest altitude, like a pattern altitude. It's up to you though. You can put it to 0 if you really want to. Who can stop you? Love the Longitude. Yeah. Yeah, the Longitude has like the G5000. So there's a few subtle things that are different between it and where should we put this? Like in the Midwest or something? Put it up here. I'm just going to turn on crew mode to see what it does. Yeah, there's just a few subtle differences with the G5000, but yeah, you have like extra touch controllers too, or like there's one to the left of the pilot and one to the right of the co-pilot. All right, we'll turn that crew on as well. Just getting all the crew going. Couch chemtrails, obviously we need a chemtrail plane. So we have the air tractor. Oh yeah, you can do, I forgot you can do agriculture in the helicopters. That's cool. And we cannot get, I guess I'll just get, it's 1.2 million. I'm ready to see how much the AI crew can do for us. I mean, today it did 0. Or was that yesterday? I forget now if I first started the sim and got paid today in passive and not yesterday, or the other way around. 1.5. Whatever. 1.5. We'll get another brand new one. No insurance. And I put the firefighting plane up here. I'll just put the agriculture one up here too, I guess. All right, just spending all the money. H125's fun with crop dusting missions. Now that it has trim, am I right? All right, sightseeing has nothing. Man, I got a lot to buy. What do we got here? So got 4 million to burn. Don't do the R66. We can only do a grand. We can do a Grand Caravan skydiving. I don't know if I'll ever fly that myself because we did that before. Skydiving's kind of boring. The AI. It just matters if you get paid. It's so hit or miss right now. Nobody seems to know like how to get it to pay you. There's like a theory that if you're flying during 12 midnight, or if you're flying at midnight GMT, that you don't get paid for that day. You have to like close the sim. I don't know what's true or not. But you just go to your planes and set the planes to crew on right here. You just turn the crew on and they'll, every now and then if you're lucky, you'll get some passive income when you sign in that day. It'll be like, you just got 1 million credits. It seems to give like between 100 and 300,000 or something like that. Fly 4 hours and the AI flies every one of your planes for 4 hours. Is that how it works? I know that you have to be active. There's a minimum, maybe a minimum number of hours to fly. All right, and then for couch cadavers, we need a plane. I guess I'll probably get the... Oh, man. The C90 has cool avionics in it too. It basically has the CJ4 avionics. All right, let's just do a poll. I'm gonna need your guys' help for the 8th time. Start a poll. Which plane are we getting? This King Air C90, or am I getting the PC-12 even though you die from no O2? That's definitely not a biased stance there when it comes to the poll. I mean, I'm just gonna. I might do a medical mission real quick in one of these just for fun, for the end of the stream kind of thing. Can't afford the C90. Oh crap! You're right. Oh no, I gotta do another one. Well, the poll still stands. I can't afford either one of them. Which one is available used though? I spent the money. I could go sell. The PC-12 is mega. I could go sell one of those planes at a loss. Or I can just buy it tomorrow. I can't afford either one of them. I'm stupid. I messed up. 4.6, we need 4.9 or 5.1. You made sure not to have the game open at midnight Zulu time and finally got your first payment. That's so weird, yeah. Maybe that's it. PC-12 is very fun. Yeah, you can't go above 17,000. It's split down the middle. It's 50-50 right now on the poll. 50-50 on the poll. I think I'm just gonna go. I don't want to wait. I'm just gonna go sell. I'll buy it tomorrow with a passive income. Yeah, couch cash. If you need a loan, that would be great. Yeah, you're in the PC-12 right now at 31,000 feet and still alive. Really? 19,000 in the PC-12. Did they fix it? You're not getting any warnings, Tony. Without the commas, it's hard to quick glance the. Oh, the credits. Yeah. Yeah, they took the commas out. One cargo flight, 16x sim rate. Yes, that's true. PC-12 is still broke. And now we're going to get like 1 million icons because I bought more planes. 10 billion missions. 3 new planes. What's this? Oh, that's just where I am. Agriculture everywhere. I could do any of these missions. Like, any of these are going to pay me. In freelance mode. Aerial crop spraying for farmer Jessica. But I need like 1 million something, right? Do you want to do like... We could do like a PC-24 maybe. I don't think PC-24... is in NewSky. So if I wanted to get NewSky credit, that's fine. I'm just gonna not. Well, I have NewSky in the title, so it's kind of confusing, right? Crop mission. We did technically try NewSky, so it's not a total lie. And I don't know if you could. I don't think PC-24 is in here. Manage airline, fleet. Lease aircraft, PC. There's only the PC-12. And do we have the PC-12? We have Ted Stryker PC-12, but it's going to be for, not for cargo. It's probably a passenger variant. Yeah, PC-24 works pretty fine. How are the full difficulty crop? I mean, the crops, I think they're all the same difficulty. They're all difficult. I guess we can try one and see how much money we get. Crop, yeah, the crop dusting is difficult. I am not good at it. It takes a really long time too. The poll is like 50-50 split basically. All right, it should have come full of fuel. It did. Do we have to pay for the pesticide or something too? I've only done it as an employee. Yes, it says couch chemtrails on it. There it is. We can finally see one of our company names on a plane. Couch chemtrails. The lowest altitude chemtrails anyone's ever seen. All right, let me in. I remember breaking this thing very often. Horizontal tablet's cool though. Where's the field? Must be EN0, I guess. Alright, request refilling. I like how we refill after we turn the plane on. After we get the engines on. 30 flight hours in the H125. The difficulties vary depending on field size. Pay up to 230,000 plus bad weather bonus and rep boost. So your total, you're like 500,000-600,000 for like a bad weather one. Bad weather crop dusting.
What's up?
You can't change the liveries of the owned planes yet, no.
And my call sign's Woody 5.
Not yet.
I'll help you operate safe and smooth. Quite a challenge with today's service, so I hope you're in good shape. Today, you're to fertilize one of Farmer Michael's fields. Just be careful not to spray the neighbor's crops. Don't know if you worked in this area before, but Keys's crops are located 7 nautical miles away north from here.
Yeah, this is the one with the tail wheel lock, right?
Feel free to check your map. Otherwise, we're all set.
All right, let's go spray the trails of chems. The chemical trails. I haven't done this for weeks, I feel like.
Kilo Charlie Hotel, Quebec traffic, November 84848. Taking off runway 18, departure to the north.
Yeah, don't over torque it. Yeah, I think I broke one of the engines during one of the first time I did a crop dusting mission. Alright, let me get the tail wheel straightened out. Okay, locked. It's been a while since I did a mediocre job with crop dusting. I didn't set my takeoff trim. Alright, 1,100 feet. Yeah, this thing is heavy. It's not... It's only at half full, right? Yeah, it's at 400. I think it can hold 800.
Remember, our clients are counting on us.
Any way to fly the caravan in career mode?
It's big area, so this should be a good day.
You did a 5-hour mission, didn't have enough fuel. Did you fuel it up?
I'll radio you during your ride and help you evaluate in real time.
You can always use the add fuel quantity command if you bind something to it to kind of cheat and add fuel mid-flight. I usually just like double or just max out the weight of the plane with as much fuel as it'll take. Raked in over 800,000 with an S tier rating. Oh, nice. On crop dusting, that's awesome. How much of the fuel did you get? Do you have to get like 100% of the fuel cleared? Or can you stop after half? The trim edition's been a godsend. Yeah, I remember, well, I tried to fly it a few days ago and I thought there was still no trim. They didn't even say that like in the release notes, they didn't even say that they added trim to it. It's so weird. Like they told everybody, sorry, that's just how it is because that plane has no trim. Or that helicopter has no trim modeled. Our model doesn't have it. And then they silently add it. It's so confusing. Trim for the H-125, the helicopter. When they made it, there was no trim. And then I guess they like silently added it without announcing it. I didn't see it in the release notes, so I don't know when or if they announced it anywhere. But apparently they just suddenly added trim to it after saying that it didn't have trim. Their response initially was like, yeah, our version of that helicopter has no trim. So people were like, oh wow, that sucks. And then I guess they changed their minds and added it. What is that? There's one tree. Oh. Just one lonely tree. There's one there too. Just one right in the middle. They only added the trim release button. What is that, like reset trim or something? I don't know what that means. Only planned so far, wasn't able to complete default due to fuel. Oh yeah, just bind that fuel. At least while they let us, you can bind that. It's called add fuel quantity. Who talked to you to crop dusting? I just bought a bunch of planes and I need a little more money to buy the PC-12 because I spent too much. So figured I'd try out one of our new planes. I mean, this is not going to be great. You hold forward, then press the button. Then move the stick to center and release the button. It'll keep... Oh, okay. So when you hit the trim button, you're setting the trim to the position of the cyclic. So wherever you're holding, you hit the button and then you let go. It's like a poor man's autopilot almost kind of thing. You choose when the trim gets set by hitting a button and it remembers the cyclic position.
You can start your approach, then spray the mix. Before spraying, do a recon pass to make sure there are no obstacles.
It ignores you releasing the stick. Got it. Interesting. That's cool. Bought anything for the airlines? I bought the Saab. The Saab is pretty cool. Couch chemtrails has been activated. Ooh.
Better manage the start and stop of the spray at both ends of your pass. All about being efficient.
Oh, the single tree in the field is tradition for farmers to get shadow when taking break. Wait, is that true? If that's true, that makes a lot of sense. Does a Saab work? Yeah. Oh yeah, it skips you to taxi. Yes, I use skip to taxi and skip to takeoff both times though, but I have seen that. I have seen that bug, yes, where you if you try to just get in the plane yourself, it just like it glitches out kind of. Yeah, I think the times that I used it, I skipped both times. Skipped like straight to takeoff both times. No, I guess I should go east to west instead on this field with these trees here. Yeah, the map shows the line, yeah. You spilled organic product over the area. Alright, I think I should go east to west. I don't know, the lines will be shorter, but the trees aren't there. How much am I supposed to, like, fighter jet this thing? Full send it. I feel like my turns just take so long to get back on another line. Yeah, go full beans.
At both ends of your pass. All about being efficient.
Every time I come to your channel, I get a Garmin ad, really? I'm sorry. I think I have the, I could go in and like block certain ads or something. I've never done that. It just allows everything.
Good work, Couch Chemtrails. That run was super efficient.
Good work, Couch Chemtrails. Full send. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, oh. That was a bad idea. Yeah, this takes so long. One of the few missions that doesn't have bugs. Like, should I be turning before even, like, this field? Like, just turn around in the field next door fast enough like this? I probably need to do that every time. Like, not even go over the tree line. Just, like, get right back in there. Oh, God. Oh. As soon as the spray ends, just bank. Oh, God. No, 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 no. That's a little too much. Faster than a VIP mission. Yeah, the farming sim crossover we've always wanted, exactly.
The start and stop with the spray at both ends of your pass. All about being efficient.
Not too fast.
Almost a quarter of the zone.
The progress bar? Yeah, it's near the eye.
Remember 110 knots is the right speed for a proper spray over the crops.
Yeah, I see it moving. It's just, you know, very slow. It just filled the whole Z. Yeah, it takes forever. I could try the north-south lines instead. These east-west lines are like half the distance, so. But then I don't have to deal with the trees. There's that. I mean, I guess I always have to deal with the trees. There's just that huge tree line there on the north end of the field. I should turn my Toby on, but I like kind of unplugged it, so I wasn't using it for a while. Okay, the word fertilize is almost done.
Better manage the start and stop with the spray at both ends of your pass. All about being efficient.
Fly in a circle and don't leave the field? Yeah, I don't know about that. You think if I just keep doing a circle, it'll just count? Like, banked the entire time? Is it gonna count in the bank? I'd have to bank at 110 knots. The wings, though. Oh man, that's so sketchy.
Concentration on the crops.
Okay, chill, lady. I'm so worried about hitting a wing. I feel like I'm gonna hit the wing on the ground. I don't know. This is sketchy. Oh god. I don't know, it's so sketchy with the wing. The wing is so close to the ground. That's pretty difficult. I don't know. I don't know if the risk is worth it. Be brave. Be brave. Clip a wing into the ground. Chase view? Yeah. I'm just trying to do it from inside. Oh no, I'm gonna hit the tree. I'm gonna hit the tree. No! I shouldn't have pushed it.
This is not a landing spot. Remember the
This is not a landing spot. RIP. F. GG. That one tree. That one little tree. Feels bad. Well, that plane's dead. Most used company couch capitalism. That's not true. Feels bad. Couch chainsaw, yes. Yeah, we were actually there to remove a tree. We did our job. What happened to the plane? It just takes a ton of damage, mattering what got detected. So like, I feel like it's kind of forgiving sometimes. Like, I might only have to repair like the wing and not the whole plane. Oh, it's good as new. Look, it's perfect. No problem at all. This happened to my PC-24 when I rammed it into trees 3 times in a row. Trying to take off from a short field. Passenger flight with a Saab? Yes. But I had to skip to taxi and skip to takeoff. But I did a flight. I did like a... What was it? 750 mile flight with passengers and got paid like 1.1 million or something in the Saab. But yeah, I think if you just get in the plane and try to start it yourself, it like glitches out. But I think if you use the skip, it's fine. No, if you crash the plane, it's not gone. Yeah, that would be crazy. Yeah, buy a new one. That's I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there was something like that later. No hospital bill. No, we were good. We were good. I mean, you know, the seat was a couch, as it is in all of our planes. Okay, maybe I'll do one Saab one and then be done for the night. And I'm guessing the Saab was not added to NewSky. Oh my god. Saab 340 and Saab 340 freighter? Ooh, I just need the Saab info. What's the... What's the empty weight, zero fuel weight, takeoff weight, landing weight? If I find that, then we can use the Saab. Oh yeah, SimBrief has a profile, doesn't it? Let me check SimBrief. SimBrief definitely has a Saab. I think I used it once. Oh yeah, right here. I used it recently. So airframes, save to airframes. Saab, oh, new airframe based on the Saab. Saab 340B. So maybe this will work. Oh, these are all in pounds. Okay, I can add them in pounds. Empty weight. Okay, empty weight. 18752. Zero fuel weight 26,500. Takeoff 29,000. Landing 28,500. Okay, with passengers, and it's just single class. 37. More Saab. I'm about to do one. Let's see if it works in NewSky. Okay. Let's see. So now if I go, the question is if it's going to recognize it, but I'll do it either way, whether it's NewSky usable or not. The future of career mode, the current end game. I mean, once we start getting, like, they just need to be able to, they need to let us see other multiplayer traffic while we're doing career mode because it's so lonely right now. It feels like X-Plane. Once they do that, that'll be good. So we can see other players flying around wherever we are in the world. And then we can do missions together, like I'm trying to do with NewSky right now. And then eventually, I don't know, I would be surprised if they didn't try to make multiplayer a thing with like shared cockpit and running a company together and flying planes with your friends using the built-in voice chat that they put in up here. So you have like a new built-in voice chat. So NewSky is where we run the virtual airline, and it rates your flights, but it also has a traffic injector. So I'm going to turn this on again, and I don't know if anybody's going to join me on the Saab flight, but you can turn this on and play across like 2020 and 2024 and see other people. But it's, you know, they don't have names over their heads, and it just uses like FSLTL plane model matching, but it's just kind of like an optional thing we could use for multiplayer until, just until we get, multiplayer in it for real. KICT to Jacksonville. This is a 5.5 hour. KLRD. What is KMFE? I don't even have that. Is that still in Texas? I guess. I mean, it's got a K code. Does it work with Beyond ATC? I mean, it's separate. It tracks your flight and it gives you a rating. So yeah, you can use Beyond ATC with it, since Beyond ATC is ATC. Yeah, there's a bunch of like long distance flights here. You miss your all white planes. Yeah, we all now have the same exact planes. Like every single one of them, I think we all have the same planes. This is a 3-hour flight. I want to do the whatever's the longest. This is 4.5. This is 3. So I guess 4.5 is probably the longest for passenger transport. I'll just pick that one. Okay, here's 4 hours. 4 hours. 5.5 to Jacksonville. Okay. All right. Continental flight, 5 hours and 30 minutes. We'll see. Wait, 234 grand to transfer it? Oh, that's horrible. I don't want to pay $250,000 to transfer it. That sucks. All right, maybe it'll be shorter. Where's the plane now? Is this it? I think it's up here. Okay, yeah, it's in Philly area. All right, what do we got up here then? KORH, 2.5 hours. This is 3 hours. 4 hours. KMSN. All right, this will be cheaper. I don't want to lose a quarter of my money just for the transfer fee. All right, that's 24,000. Are you gonna get your own your first HOTAS? Nice. Yeah, for the Xbox, maybe I'll play the Xbox when I'm done with the stream today, just for a flight real quick. It's so hard to wanna fly with just a controller. It's I don't know how anybody does it. All right, Saab 340. Is KSM Madison? Dane County? Oh, it is? Okay, nice. That's where our boy Delta's from. Okay, management. I guess we'll wash it because we have passengers. Check up, 27,000. All right. It's pretty much maxed out on fuel. All right, well, we'll see if it works here. If you guys have NewSky and you want to try to fly along, we could see if we can see each other like earlier. We did one earlier. Yeah, the Xbox controller. I should just get like maybe like a wireless mouse so I can put it on the coffee table or something. I guess that would be the way. I don't have the biggest TV either, though. I feel like I'd be squinting. And with no keyboard, you can't get to the instrument camera views easily. Like I bound like right bumper, left stick or something to look down at camera view 3 on the Vision Jet. All right, I'm gonna skip to taxi because I think it'll break if we don't. Any downside to not watching it? I'm not sure about the passenger one, but VIPs will complain about it. I don't know how significant the loss is though, if you don't. All right, skipping to takeoff, and then we'll see if I can even use the Saab here. All right, KUNV, University Park, to KMSN. Saab 340. It just might not even, it might not even recognize the plane from the sim, so we'll find out in a second. Then I can ask for them to add it. Let's check what the current weight is so I don't... All right, 28.3. So we want this under 28.3 takeoff weight. 28.9. I'm just going to go to like 27.6 just to make sure it's not too heavy. Come on, NewSky, recognize it. No! All right, I'm going to have to paste this for later. I'm just going to request that they add it. Yeah, it thinks it's Saab 340B, and it looks at it with SF34. So I'm just going to copy this info to give it to NewSky so they can add it. All right, so that's not going to work for me. All right, we won't be able to see each other in NewSky then. But yeah, I would just go up here, connect NewSky, and then we could all do the same flight and see each other. But maybe another time. Close that for now. Request takeoff.
Tower Saab Charlie, Foxtrot Echo, Juliet Quebec ready for IFR departure runway 24.
Saab Charlie, Foxtrot Echo Juliet Quebec altimeter 30. 25. Cleared for takeoff runway 24.
Cleared for takeoff runway 24.
Runway 24 Saab Charlie. Foxtrot
See on
Echo,
this one, see how it
Juliet
pinned all the
Quebec.
charts automatically? Oh yeah, we could do beyond ATC. We could do that. All that I have to do is type this in. Yeah, that would be a good last flight to do, is do beyond ATC. Can't believe we have passengers now. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. All right, create a new flight. I'm just gonna copy it over from there. So KUNV to KMSN in the Saab 340B. And then I'm just going to copy all the waypoints we can from down here and make sure I have the runways correct. So it's giving me runway 24 and runway 18, it looks like. Okay, and then we're just going to type in the en route waypoints, FKL, ACO, just typing them in here to match what's in the EFB. Copter, OLK, Peeps, and BJB, and then hit Analyze Route. So Copter is not there, so I'm just going to delete Copter. And then I'll go over here, and I'll just delete Copter, and then file it with ATC. Send it to the avionics. Actually, that's not going to work with the avionics. Anyway, we'll generate the flight over here. And then we'll bring that into Beyond ATC. Oh, Santa mode. I guess I'll turn Santa mode on. What? Oh, that's what Santa mode is. Beautiful.
Beyond ATC.
All right. Santa mode off. Santa mode off. All right, it's initializing traffic. We will request departure.
November 340 Sierra Bravo, ready to go, runway 24.
Oh no, I didn't change the... I gotta do it. Hold on. If this is the last flight for the night, I gotta go back and change it. I always forget every time. I wish I could set a default call sign. If SimBrief would just remember my call sign, that would be awesome. Couch 323. Okay, we got all those waypoints in. I wish it would just remember my call sign. I forget that like 80% of the time. Every time. Okay, we'll just put it back. There we go.
Beyond ATC.
Okay, and then request departure. Auto respond is off.
Ready to go, runway 24.
Couch 323, State College Regional Tower, wind 220 at 4, fly heading 300, runway 24, cleared for takeoff.
All right, we don't know what we're... fly heading 300, runway 24, clear for takeoff, couch 323. We don't know what our altitude is, so I'm just going to set it to like... I'm just going to set it all the way up to 24,000. It's fine. 24,000 is set, and then altimeter is set. Parking brake is off. I'm just going to hit all my light switches that I already have down here. On my hardware, switches are set. Let's get this on. Yeah, gust lock off. And then flaps. We do flaps 15. Oh, the weather's great. What's up, Poe or Pal? I don't know how to say her name. Is that French? Okay, all set up. All right, holding our brakes, and what do we set this to on, right? 100% continuous takeoff thrust. Autopilot's disengaged. Oh, I didn't set the flight plan. All right, hold on. I forgot. Yeah, the flight plan is manual in this. Sorry, this is going to take a second. Accept with the mission steps down here. All right, flight plan. So we need to go to menu and get our departure, which is in there. Departure runway is 24, which is number 2. Enter. We have no SID, so enter. Okay, runway 24. Then I'm going to go... Let's try the en route waypoints first, maybe. So we'll click here and then start typing them. FKL. Enter, enter. ACO. Enter, enter. No, look, it already put ACO above FKL. This thing is... Like, how... how do they not... Like, you do this one time and you find the bug. Somebody had to have done this one time, right? Like, how do we not know this is a bug? So I have no idea how to insert these the right way. So the next one is Bud. So if I type BUD, where is it going to put it? What the? What? It's doing it backwards. Okay, so I'll just type them in all backwards, I guess. Delete, delete. I can't delete the last one for some reason. So let's type in the last one first. BJB. Oh, wait. Oh my god, I can't do it now. BJB, enter, enter. Peeps. These workarounds are so weird. Okay, this is... Yeah, we just got to go in backwards. OLK, Bud, BUD. Yep. That's right. And then ACO. We just go backwards. All right, that's how we do it. It makes sense. FKL, enter, enter. Okay, there it is. FKL, ACO, Bud, OLK. Then to Peeps, then BJB, and then FKL again. So I'll delete FKL. Nice, no link, okay. Let's go to menu again and put in our arrival, which is KMSN. Oh, up here. Arrival, KMSN, enter. Accept, and then the runway is 18, which is number 3. And no star, we'll just keep hitting enter. Oh, let's try the approach again. 18, we'll put in the ILS for 18 then. 1. Okay, transition, let's find it. MSN, approaches, runway 18. We are coming from the east, I believe, so... Let's see up here, decal, Gatney, or Rookie. I guess we'll do number 3, Rookie, that's there. Alright, enter, that's good. So now we go to flight plan, no link, we'll delete the no link. That's like basically a discontinuity. Yep, then we go BJB to start the ILS approach at Rookie, whatever. And then we end at, looks like it's just Rookie is initial approach fixed, then it goes to Georgie, which is not shown, but then it's the runway. But we'll have the glide path at Rookie, so that's fine. Okay, sweet. Performance. 240. I don't think we need any of this. I didn't do it last time. All right, we'll just leave it alone. Top of the flight plan. All right, parking brake off. They gave us permission to go. And we just have takeoff from the runway. We got beyond ATC going. 24,000 feet. Sync the heading bug straight ahead. Shift 7. Yep. Heading mode on. Down here. And then, I don't know. I'm going to hit climb. 120 climb. I haven't used climb before. We'll see what it does. And it just says 120. Okay, I guess. Well, what is that? Hey, this is changing here? What the? All right, anyway. We'll see what climb mode does. It looks like it's going to pitch us for 120 knots. Okay, parking brake is off. And, all right, let's go. What's our rotation speed again? 103? It's down here. VR 105. Whoa. Alright, airspeed's alive. 50 knots, 60 knots. Should be around 80 knots. 90, 100 and change.
V1, rotate.
How much back pressure do we need? Oh, I didn't set the trim. Setting the trim now. Gear up. Flaps up to 8 degrees. I forgot. I think we only take off with flaps 8 just based on the fact that it always is yelling as soon as I put the gear up.
Couch 323, reset transponder, squawk 2022.
Squawk 2022, couch 323.
Juliet, Quebec, contact New York Center on 134.
Alright, let me get autopilot on. Oh, it didn't sync the heading bug. Ooh. Uh-oh, this is fine, this is fine. What was it? 3022? 2022. Okay, let's get the autopilot off and push this forward. Yeah, all right, let's not use climb mode anymore. Let's go IAS. There we go. Instead of 125, let's do 150. All right, 150. All right, let's turn continuous takeoff power back on. Whoops. Yeah. I didn't turn it back on before. There's probably a limit anyway. Pitched up a little bit. And 4 passengers of cruise.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is your captain speaking. Today, I'm assisted by co-pilot Beatrice Foley. Welcome aboard flight CCO 8814 inbound to Madison. We are currently.
All right, so it's squawk 2022, and I put in 2002. 2022.
It's 1:33. Contact New York Center 134.8. On behalf of all crew members.
134.8, couch 323. See ya.
So sit back, relax.
All right,
and
auto.
enjoy the rest of the flight. Thank you.
It automatically changed it. Okay, now we're on to New York Center. New York Center couch 323 6000 climbing flight level 240. All right, I'm gonna turn myself on to our heading. We didn't get an
New York Center radar contact. Climb maintain 10,000 feet. Altimeter 3003.
Climb maintain 10,000 feet. Altimeter 3003. Couch 323. All right, 10,000 3003. I'm not going to use 3003 though because it's. Yeah, this is another thing that's annoying about. When you choose these missions, like Beyond ATC is using real-time weather, what it is right now, in real time, in the real world. So.
Couch 323, climb and maintain flight level 200.
Climb maintain 200, couch 323. The problem is that they give me an altimeter setting, so if you're under the flight levels, like they said 3003, but the sim right now thinks it's 3025 because it rewound time and weather back to this time of day. So if we don't, like, for this to work with Beyond ATC, I would be needing to do a live mission, which would be a nighttime mission right now, and find one of those missions so I can trust the altimeter setting it's giving me. But because it's back in time, that means we're back in time with the weather as well, so it doesn't match the altimeter settings they're giving me. And it might give me a runway that is not in use right now either, or wouldn't be in use based on the weather right now. So yeah, that's the downside of career mode in general. Until we get night missions where we can find those red dot missions any time of day, until then we're rewinding time to daytime every time, and weather. Yeah, I don't know why they did it. It's just how it is. It's somewhat impressive in a way that every time you click that mission, it's rewinding you as if you did that mission at that time, which is cool. But man, it's just like, who asked for that? I have always, and I'm sure tons of us have always, decoupled the two so we can use whatever time of day we want. It's very weird. I don't know why they did that. I don't know who was begging for that to be a thing. Historic weather in general, like, is it really worth it? I don't think so. Started using Set Zulu time. Oh, is that an app that changes the sim time or something? Like On Air Company would do? I remember On Air Company, whenever you start the mission, it would set it to the time of day that it wanted you to be at. But it would leave the weather independent, so. The problem is, though, with the Zulu time, Kevo, does that change the weather as well? Because in Flight Sim 24, when you roll back the time, you give it like 10 seconds and then the weather updates to what it was at that time. It does roll the time back? Oh, you can just use set Zulu time? What? It'll change it right now? Set Zulu? Oh, you set it manually. Is there a way to... Live time, live weather? What, so do you have to do it like this and match it up, or is there a button that just automatically sets the Zulu time? You have to do it manually, huh? Just set a shortcut for the day one? But Zulu time is like plus 8 hours from my time zone. And actually, wouldn't we have to look at what time it set us to here? Because the mission has a time. It set us to like 11:38 local time, so I'd have to figure out what time zone I'm in. Yeah, how do I know that it's set to Zulu time? Wait, no, hold on. Yeah, all we have to do is set it to whatever the real Zulu time is right now, right? So right now it's 5:34 Zulu. So I just need to hit these to set the Zulu time. So can I look at how do you set it then? So I don't really need the minute, right? I could just do the hour. Set Zulu hours. How does this even work? Let me just hit it and see what happens. Oh, I see what you're saying. So now we're in real time. So I guess it doesn't matter which one you hit. Were you trying to tell me this for like a month? And I just didn't listen? So the weather did change, right? I wasn't looking out, but now it's all like overcast and crazy looking. Oh, you weren't? Dude, this is, what the heck? What is going on? Oh my God, the lights though. Oh. So you just, I can set anything. Wait, so 16:36, this would be local time. It was 11, right? I think it added 5 hours, didn't it? So where were we flying in this? From like East Coast USA? East Coast USA right now is midnight 36 roughly. So it's 5 hour difference. Maybe we were Central Time. Say again for Couch 323.
Couch 323, contact Cleveland Center 126.725. Have a good evening.
126.725, Couch 323, see it. Where are the lights in this thing? Cleveland Center, Couch 323, 14,600 climbing, flight level 200. Oh, I'm not even on nav mode. We're not even flying anywhere. I didn't turn on nav mode. So distracted by myself. Wait, what did it say? Say again.
Aircraft calling, say call sign.
Couch 323, flight level, correction. 15,000 climbing, flight level 200.
Couch 323, Cleveland Center.
Yeah, I'm just checking in. Oh, request IFR clearance? Alright, I'm just gonna let the co-pilot do the IFR thing. I skipped that step on the ground, so.
Regional Truax.
Upper maybe? Yeah.
Couch 323, Cleveland Center, cleared to Dane Co. Regional Truax Airport. Radar vectors Franklin VOR, then A is filed. Maintain 5,000 feet. Expect flight level 200, 10 minutes after departure. Departure with me. Squawk 2022.
Alright, the dome is helpful.
Cleared to Dane Co. Regional Truax Airport.
I don't think the panel
Radar
lighting is
vectors
working.
Franklin VOR,
Dome
then
looks
is
decent.
filed. Maintain 5,000 feet.
If I could turn
Expect
these
flight
lights
level
down though,
200,
yikes.
10 minutes after departure. Departure with you. Squawk 2022. Couch 323.
Oh, it's these two.
Couch 323, read
I remember from before. There we go. Okay, that's right there. Oh yeah, we got panel lights over here. There we go. Instrument. That doesn't seem to do anything. That one's only got one. That doesn't work. Okay, I guess we can just use the floodlight for now. And maybe get the dome off. It's a little better. It's not the best. I mean, the dome light isn't horrible. That could work for now. We're chilling. Let's go see how our passengers are doing. Yo. Hey. Boo. Oh my god, I'm a child. I'm so dumb. Hey, the exterior lights look pretty awesome, actually. Dude, the nav lights look so good. Holy crap. Yeah, I guess we can do that. Oh my god, now I have to stay up all night doing night missions. Okay, so Kevo is our hero today. The other day our hero was Rawl, who found the trick in the Grand Caravan to set feet per minute vertical speed to 0, and then you can do 16x without wobbling like crazy. Tonight, Kevo's our hero. You just use, I think you just use any of these Zulu shortcuts. Set Zulu day, hours, minutes. So I wonder if I'm just gonna hit control. I'll do control F1. Let me hit control F1 and see what happens with the clock here. Oh, it went to 2100. I hit it again, it went to 2100. Okay, so maybe that's not the right one to set. You said to use the day one? You use day because it won't mess with the time. Let me try all 4 and then see which one gets closest to Zulu time. Like maybe minute is the right one to use. So we'll just do day, well, year. Year, day, hour, minute. Okay, so I'm just gonna hit minute. Okay, the minute reset to 0. Year, day, this is hour. Oh, hour set it to 1641. So I think this might be accurate. So I think the hour is the one that we want. If I hit day, it changed it to 2100. So I think you just hit hour. So 1624, and where are we in the world? I thought we were on
Cleveland
Eastern
Center,
time.
United 493, flight level 340.
Isn't this Eastern time, which would make it a little past midnight local time? It'd be 0041. Is it GMT plus 6 East Coast right now, or GMT minus 6 or minus 5? Anyway, it looks like minute is the way to do it. Control. I'm just gonna change it. Or sorry, was it hour? Sorry, hour. Set Zulu hour is I think the one. 1241 East Coast. Okay. So if this is saying 1642 Zulu time. Yeah, this isn't the right time. Oh wait, the mission time though. Wait, I'm so confused.
Contact Cleveland Center 134.475.
What time is this set to?
Take care.
1642. If that's Zulu time, then that's 11 hours into the future, right? Because it's 5:42 Zulu right now. 8:42 local. Yeah, 8:42 local time.
Contact Cleveland Center 134.475. Have a good one.
I mean, yeah, I don't know.
475 United 648 Heavy.
No, we're not climbing at all right now. I mean, my prop's been in the red the whole time. Should be December, yeah, December 17th would be Zulu time. So this is local time. Somehow, yeah, it's gotta be local time. So we have, wait, wouldn't that be 1600? Would be 4:43 local time. It's too dark to be 4:43 p.m. East Coast time, isn't it? Doesn't this look way too dark? This would be 4:43 p.m. Man, the night lighting looks so cool though. Did I get the light? I'll never know. Oh, I did get the light. Yes. tail logo. We got a wing, taxi, landing lights, nav, beacon, and strobe. No, I don't see a logo light. We have the wing light right here. That looks good. Yeah, it does get pretty dark by 5 p.m. True. This isn't, I mean, this isn't too bad. This is still usable with just with the dome light right now. And I don't know if we have any other lights somewhere. All right, we're over, switch it to standard. Dude, the clouds look so cool though. This is ridiculous looking. I haven't flown like at all at nighttime. Off to fly some career missions in the dark. Kevo, you're a hero. Yeah, I mean, I'm still not totally clear what time it set it to because... Yeah, how does it pick the time when you say set Zulu time? Because this is clearly, like, if it was Zulu time, it'd be the 17th of December, 5:46 Zulu time. And that would roll back to, like, midnight, so this should say, like, 23:46 or something. Who cares? It's dark, yeah. Well, I want to know the answer. Alright, get our route here. Sync the heading bug. We're only at 18,700 feet. We're supposed to get up to 20,000. I'm always so nervous rolling back this indicated airspeed. I'm giving her all I can. You're on Zulu time? Yeah, it's I have a little Zulu clock in front of me, 5:47 on the 17th, yeah. See a Dorian have fun? Getting pretty tired of daytime flights. Yeah, I mean, I haven't even flown at night, like, at all because I'm so used to not flying nighttime just because of how bad Flight Sim 2020 looked at night. Especially on stream, it was just so dark. But in 24, the lighting is so much cooler looking. It's definitely improved. I mean, normally, like, doing this in 2020, this would be, like, pitch black. I like how the moon looks realistic now, too. You know, like, for a camera, this is how the moon is going to look if you take a picture of it. Unless you have some insane telephoto lens. No HDR because streams don't transfer HDR over. You can't do HDR streaming.
64, contact Cleveland Center 134.475.
I always have HDR off.
Contact Cleveland Center 134.475, United 1764.
Alright, I think we're gonna need some anti-ice on up here. Oh, sorry, we'll get the engine and the prop on, and we got windshield. I'll leave the windshield off for now. We'll see if we ice up at all. I guess the wing light's a good idea. Alright. Get the wing light on. Ask the passengers to check the wing for us. We actually bump into the seats. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, excuse me. No cabin lighting, sorry. We can't afford the cabin lighting. How's the wing look? Excuse me. Alright, looks okay so far. I use the hour. I don't think I even tried the day. Yeah, Zulu time hour and then change it. You can change it whenever, I guess. I changed it in the middle of the flight. Like we were already up, I just hit the button. Yeah, it was set Zulu time hour is the one. If you use day, it changes to 2100, right? I could try them again. I mean, all it does is change the time of day and then it changes the weather, so it's not like risky. What did I just hit? I turned the autopilot off? Whoa! Maybe it is risky. Why are we pitching down? What's happening? Why did I have to say that?
323, you are assigned flight level 200.
What just happened?
I show you at flight level 189er.
Maybe it is a little
Flight
risky.
level 200.
I take it back. I take it back.
Maintain flight level 200, couch 323.
I'm trimming. Holy crap, my trim is broken. What's happening? Did it trim? I think it might have trimmed it like 100% nose up. I'm still trimming. Dude, why is my trim not working? Dude, the trim isn't working. Holy crap. Oh, it's the autopilot's engaged. Oh my god, that's why I'm so stupid. It's the autopilot. It doesn't turn off when you do flight control input. Okay. Can I turn these lights down? Ice, speed, cancel? Is there like a brightness button for these? And the lights look so good in this, though. Okay, let me try it again. I accidentally hit F1, and I don't know what that actually did. I have it set to control. Oh, that's why. Okay. As soon as I hit control, it's set to Zulu day. Alright, so there's day, hour, minutes, and year. Okay, so this is what happens if we do Zulu year. It set us to 1969. We teleported back to 1969. Okay, don't use Zulu year. This is like, what is that, like epic time or whatever it is in programming? Since 1969 at whatever, like that, what is that? Like when the computer clock ticker starts kind of thing? Anyway. Let's not do that. Control F2. This should be day. Oh, wait, is this local time? No, it's the 30th of December. But isn't this time more accurate? A little closer.
Couch 323, you are assigned flight level 200. I show you at flight level 189er. Climb and maintain flight level
epic
200.
time.
Wilco, climb and maintain flight level 200. Couch 323.
Epic spelled E-P-O-C-H. Unless you're British, then they say epoch or something like that, but American pronunciation is, we say epic. Well, unless you don't know how to say it, then you say epoch, I guess. Yeah, like a long period of time, an epic. Okay, so, okay, wait, autopilot's on. Are we climbing again? So that was day. That was the day Zulu setting. So it puts us at the 30th of December. So I'm going to do the hour one again. This is the one I did last time. So it's the right day. It's just not exactly the correct time. All right, chill out. lower the indicated airspeed. All right, continue the climb, please. Okay, so then if we do minute, what happens? This was day, which sets it to the correct day, and then the time is, the minute is accurate. It is 54 after. It's just like, what would this be? 6 hours. This is 6 hours before Zulu time. This doesn't match. This is 6 hours. Yeah, this is minus 6 hours. So I think it's wrong. It's not completely accurate. I think what it's doing is like it's using like the UTC offset, but then it's, anyway, this is showing 4:55 local time. It should be showing 12:55 a.m. local time, like 0055. Okay, so now if we hit Control F4, this is going to do the minute one, and it just sets it to 2100. So it's the same day, but later in the day, which is actually more accurate than it is now, right? It's more accurate than 1600. This is closer to what it is now. It's actually 0055. Texas is 6. Yeah, it's -5 East Coast. So that would be 0055 is what the time should show. 0055 for East Coast right now. So it's still a few hours off, but at least this is better than 4 p.m. Yeah, Central Time's -6, but we're East Coast, aren't we? Either way, it's wrong. Either way, it's off by like 5 hours. So this should say 00. It's off by either 3 hours or 5 hours. Like, I don't know if we're in Central yet. I think we're still in Eastern. This is like North Carolina, South Carolina, Virginia. That's all Eastern, I think. So anyway, this is setting the minute is the most accurate, but the minute itself is wrong. If you use the day setting, the hour is like way before. The hour is like 6 or 7 hours off, but the minute is correct. So it seems like maybe setting minute. I mean, I'm interested to see what it does like tomorrow or like 3 hours from now, and you know, it's the 17th local time. I don't know. Anyway, I would either use the day or maybe the minute one and just see which one's better for you. This one is closer to real time, so it should accurately... Yeah, career night mode, yeah. There are no night missions, but our boy Kevo told us all you have to do is use one of these keys here. Zulu time. So I would recommend... I guess I can't recommend definitively which one yet, but I would either use the set Zulu minutes or set Zulu hours. It seems like set Zulu minutes is going to get it closer to the real time of day as it is right now. But that's assuming that this clock is showing local time. I don't know if that's the case. It probably is. But it's going to get you closest to accurate weather and time using set Zulu minutes. Hours will get you closer to the correct minute, but it's still wrong on the hour. I don't know. Play around, try it out. Thanks, Kevo. Oh man, are we gonna see lights from the traffic injected by Beyond ATC? I should go in and turn up the traffic settings. I'm gonna turn the traffic up to 5, which is the default. I had it lower. Alright, it should inject a bunch of traffic. We'll see if we see any lights in the distance. That would be awesome. You think the EFB is just the mission time? Do we have a clock in this thing somewhere? Oh, right here. Yeah, this is just matching, right? 20. Oh, wait, no, this. Wait, this. 10. No, this is an hour off, right? Oh, I can change this. Wait, if I change this and hit the minute button again, I'm going to hit the set minute again. Look, it resets it. Oh, that's so weird. It resets it to 21 o'clock every time I... Wait, 22. What the... Wait, is that accurate now? 10, 11, 12, 1. No, it would be 1:59. What if I set the minute now? It brings it back to 1600. Wait, it is 6. It is 6. Hold on. Uh-oh. Chill. Yeah, 1 a.m. on the East Coast, so it should read 0100.
Couch 323, you were assigned flight level 200. I show you at flight level 189er. Climb, maintain flight level 200.
Wilco, climb, maintain flight level 200, couch 323.
Alright, is our autopilot back on? I can't get up to that altitude. This thing's not powerful enough. I don't want to climb it. It's going to start the stall horn under 135 knots. My career missions are unlike anyone else's. Hey, because of you, we're doing our first nighttime mission, Kevo. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I don't know what to use here. It's so weird. Like, it set it to 2201, which is actually accurate, right? Oh, it's not. It's not. The minute is accurate again, right? Yeah, the service ceiling's 25, which is why it's so weird. I can't even get up to like 20. Like, I got full. I'm in full throttle here. Oh, wait, was I in full throttle? Yeah, I could request a lower altitude, but being lazy. Whoa. What the heck? This thing is cool. EFB. If it was local time, it should say 00. No, it should say 0103 would be local time East Coast right now. 1:03 in the morning. I am West Coast. Yeah, for me it is 10:03. Oh, it's setting it to my. It's setting it to my local time. Yeah, you're right. You're exactly right, Patrick. Yeah, it's 10:03 p.m. here, so 22:03 California time. It's setting it to my local time. Oh, so is this... Maybe this always shows my local time. So maybe in the sim, East Coast, it is that time. Maybe this... Yeah, I think you might be right. This is not showing... This is showing my local time in California. That is West Coast, yeah. Change my computer to East Coast? Well, it doesn't matter. As long as the plane thinks it's East Coast, it should be correct where the plane is. Well, unless, yeah, right. Unless, right. So does the plane think it's 2204 or 0104 when it's on the East Coast? Is this showing my system clock because my computer is West Coast, or is it showing that because, and is it telling the plane that it's on the West Coast? Live weather and time. I mean, it's hard to tell because I'm not in the West Coast, I'm in the East Coast. So I guess we can check just by looking at a METAR. It should bring the METAR. Oh yeah. If we put in an airport nearby, what's near us here? I love how they bugged this map so you can't see any airports anymore. Like, if they didn't bug that, I could just find the nearest airport right now and just click it. Like, is there a KFKL? Maybe. So we could look at the Zulu time for the METAR, because how it's supposed to work, or how it does work in Microsoft Flight Sim, if you pull the time back, this EFB also shows the historic METAR to match what time the plane is, or what time is, whatever time you rewound to. So here it should show, it's showing the 17th at 5:56 Zulu. Wait, this is correct. Yeah, this is correct, because if this METAR was updated at 5:56 Zulu on the 17th, that was 10 minutes ago. So this would be live. Assuming KFKL is right next to us, this is a live METAR. 17th of December, 5:56 Zulu. It's 6:05 Zulu right now. So this is right. The METAR is in Zulu time. So this is a live METAR. I think it is in real time. I use the hour one, yes. No, sorry, the minute one. Can you ask for the time and date? No. I think we are live. Yeah, the tablet is showing my computer time. It's just showing my local time based on my computer, I think. Stream ends in a little chaos, yeah. Always fun. Yeah, they just need a tick box for use historical weather. Yeah, or just delete that feature from the game, because I don't know if anybody wanted it. I can kind of understand the benefit, right? Like, so say when you do the career mode mission, it's based on a certain time, but I just don't know that we need that. I feel like career mode should just be live all the time, live weather all the time, live time. And maybe you can move the time of day if you want, but it should be live weather all the time, because then all our real world tools would work, and then you actually have to pick and choose where to fly in the world at that time, because based on the live weather. It just, I don't know that it adds anything. I think it adds more confusion than like happiness having that feature. Like, is anybody really like, oh my God, I'm so happy that it will rewind to historic weather from 2 p.m. when I was at work, when this flight was supposed to be done, and now I can relive that moment. But I can't use any of my real world tools like Navigraph or any real world METAR, and I can only use the METAR and the EFB, and I can't use VATSIM time. I can't use VATSIM weather, which is real weather. I can't use Beyond ATC weather, which is real weather. You're just stuck to using only their EFB and the METARs, the historic METARs they give you. I don't think it's good. I think they should just delete it. Like, just give us always real-time weather. Favorite plane in the game, any mode? Airliners, I love the iFly 737 MAX 8. I love the Phoenix as well. I guess if I had to pick a favorite right now, it'd probably be the iFly 737 MAX 8. I love that thing. And the extra challenge of flying a Boeing is there, so I appreciate the extra challenge because I'm worse at it. My landings suck compared to Airbus, which is just too easy. But I love the 319 as well, the A319 Airbus, the Phoenix is incredible. And then GA planes, my favorite is still the, it's still the FSR 500, FS Reborn Piper M500. You like that the weather should be appropriate to time of day. It's just, the problem is it makes everything too complicated. If you want to use any third-party tool, you can't use anything that uses live weather. If it rolls the weather back, that's the problem. You can't use any real-world apps. You can't use Navigraph, which uses real-world weather. You can't fly in VATSIM if you roll the time of day back because it's tied to the weather, and now you're flying with different weather than everybody else on VATSIM. Same with Beyond ATC. It tells you the altimeter, but it's wrong because your weather's not live. It was pulled back. It's just too restrictive. Like, it should have been a thing where if you really, really want the historic weather, you turn it on. But it's really weird that it's the default. We're really locked into it, basically. 13, whoops.
Contact Cleveland Center 134.475, couch 323.
What makes a Boeing harder to land? Specifically the 737 MAX versus like the A320 family. The A320s have full fly-by-wire control. It's very, very easy to hand fly the plane because every little pitch you make, every little change you make while flying, it basically holds it there for you. So you're essentially only just making a correction once and then waiting, making another little correction and waiting. Whereas flying the 737, it's not a full fly-by-wire system. Like, only I think the spoilers might use fly-by-wire, even the MAX. So it's not like a true fly-by-wire system like the Airbus is. The Airbus also lets you use auto throttle all the way down until touchdown, which is incredible. That's probably even more important than the fly-by-wire for the controls for your primary flight surfaces. With the Boeing, you're setting your final approach speed, and then you're like pulling it back and turning off auto throttle before you land, and like having in the sim you have to match up the physical throttle. So the yeah, 737's pulleys, yeah. It's just not, it's not an actual fly-by-wire, the 737, including the MAX. It's only, the only fly-by-wire thing I think it has is like spoilers. But anyway, the it's just so easy to land the Airbus. Fly-by-wire, it just means that you're not physically connected with like cables and pulleys when you use the primary flight controls. So when I pull this yoke in this plane is old. So when I pull this, there's probably actual mechanical linkage between this and pulleys and cables and wires that go all the way back and actually move the flight surfaces. I don't really know the SOB at all specifically. I'm a noob with airliners, but fly-by-wire is really, it just means it's electronically changing. It's changing based on electronics. When you pull a stick on an Airbus, it is sending a command to a computer system that is in change using like the hydraulics and the cables and pulleys and whatever it does to actually change the flight surfaces, like your ailerons and elevators. You're telling the computer, you're inputting data into a computer that's then making the changes. Instead of physically, like mechanically linking your yoke or stick to the controls. Anyway, that's my non-pilot understanding of how but fly-by-wire just really means electronic, like electronics. It's transmitting the messages to a computer, which is then doing the work, doing the changes for you, instead of you mechanically linked to the flight surfaces through cables and pulleys and whatever. But as part of that, like when you fly an Airbus, it's not even just that it's electronically being sent, but when you're flying an Airbus, if you pull the stick to, it basically is like sticky attitude, sticky roll, sticky pitch. Like whenever you pull the stick back, when it gets to 15 degrees pitch, you let go of the stick and it stays there. You push it forward again, down to 10 degrees and let go, it stays there. You bank it to the left, 15 degrees, it stays there without you holding it. It's basically like like it's always essentially trimming the plane instead of just temporarily moving the control surfaces. It feels like totally different in the sim too. And the Airbus has like this insane auto throttle system where you leave the auto throttle on until you touch down, or until you're about to touch down, then you pull the throttle to idle. You know, when you hear like a 10 call out, 10 feet call out, or 20 feet call out. That helps so much when you're not manually, auto trimming. That's it. Yeah. Anyway, the Airbus, like if you haven't flown the Airbus, especially the Phoenix A320 in Microsoft Flight Sim, like make that your first airliner if you want it to be the easiest it can be, because it is like magically easy in that thing. It's crazy. You don't know how I can play the game still? 60 hours? I have like 310 hours or something. 2.1 mil on a Grand Caravan, 700K to fix it up. Yeah, I did that. Flew 4-hour mission, landed on the runway, 2 trees on the taxiway. Oh yeah, you gotta watch out for the trees. Sometimes they're... Yeah, I had like a tower on the taxiway at one point, which was super good. I should go to 2x speed. We're never gonna finish this flight. Let's go to double speed. Yeah, you should use sim rate so it doesn't waste your time when those things happen. How do I get this? Those aren't the dome lights. Is that one of these? Oh, no. Where is this light? Oh God. Sorry, that's like actually hurting my eyes. Holy crap. How do I get that light off? Seatbelt strobe, that's a wing light. I don't know if these have a dim switch for these lights either. Ooh. Anyway, yeah, with like the crashes and stuff like that, like it doesn't bug me because I use a lot of sim rate, so I don't feel like my time is wasted as much. I would never sit there for 4 hours and cruise in real time. I think that's like, you just like the pain or something. Like, I don't know the benefit. So, I mean, sim rate is the same as, for me, using sim rate is the same as going AFK and making food in the kitchen and doing laundry and watching an hour of a TV show, then coming back and then landing, right? What's the difference? Like, there's no difference except I'm sitting here and accelerating to that point instead of going and doing chores around the house. So, to me, like, going AFK is sim rate. That is somebody's version of sim rate is just going AFK and they're like, yeah, I did it in real time. It's like, yep, not really. You didn't. You went AFK. You went and did something else. Like, you could have used sim rate, finished the flight, and then went and done your chores, and it would have been the same amount of time flying, you know? So there's no difference there. You're still sitting here for the same amount of time either way. You never use it, but you're watching a video. Yeah, that's fine. Like, I mean, people will revolt if you get rid of sim rate because sim rate respects people's time. Nobody should be forced to do a 6-hour cruise in real time to progress in career mode for a game they paid for. Like, people would be so angry if they ever did that. But I do think that forcing people to live time and live weather all the time, that's something that is not going to ruin someone's simming experience the way that removing sim rate would. Sim rate, you set the keys. It's just called increase and decrease sim rate. You just go under, you can search for it if you have a keyboard, or go under tools, simulation shortcut, and then down here you'll find increase and decrease sim rate. Just bind a key. I use control plus and minus, or, you know, minus and equals, whatever. But, you know, people like to have control over the time of day, the weather, the sim rate, People will be angry if you take that stuff away from them. Even if it is career mode, it's still a single player experience at this point, right? Like, who cares if somebody uses SimRate? I think it's kind of lame if people are using things that like to teleport them and they instantly get a million every time. That's kind of weird. They don't even have to do the takeoff. Like, that's just...
Contact Cleveland Center 120.775, couch 323.
That's just kind of sad, but...
Cleveland Center, couch 323, good evening, flight level 200.
We're doing it right now.
Couch 323, Cleveland Center, copy.
BJ Hill. We just found out like an hour ago from Kevo that you can just set a... So wait, which one did we do? We did the minute one, right? So the right one is... Wait, set clock? What the heck? Set Zulu minutes. Just bind something to this. Set Zulu minutes. I think that was the right... Wait, was it hour or minute? Now I'm forgetting. Was it hour? I think it was hour. So I'm going to just unbind the other ones. I think it was set Zulu hours is the one that gave me the accurate... Why can't I unbind this? Oh, I told you minutes? Sorry. I could try it again. Why can't I unbind these? No, unbind. Oh, there we go. Now it's working. Okay, it was minutes then. Control F1. So set Zulu minutes. Let me try it again just to make sure it sets to the accurate time. This is gonna mess with the autopilot, but set Zulu minutes. Whoa. What the heck? Oh, did I just click a landing light by accident? Oh, wow. That looked awesome, actually. So if I hit Control F1... Oh, look, it took me to 2200. It should be 2221 right now. Yeah, that's not right. Yeah, it like sets it to the right hour, but it doesn't set the minute. I still think set minute might be the best option because I think the set hour one puts us back like 7 or 8 hours in time. What does set clock do? Set clock hours and minutes? We're just gonna break everything. Set hours, set minutes. Whoa. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Holy crap.
Captain, some passengers are
Delta 679.
Oh my god, dude. Holy crap.
Climb to flight level 290.
Continue climb to flight level 290, Delta 679 Heavy.
Couch tree 23, you were assigned flight level 200.
Oops.
I show you at 16,633. Climb, maintain flight level.
I was in 2x speed too. You know what I should do is hit P to pause when I do this.
Couch 323.
Pause. Now let's try Control F5. Okay. This was set 1623. So the weather always updates when you change the clock. This one was set...
Endeavour 4904, Cleveland Center, radar
Is this set
contact.
hour? We gotta figure this out.
Cleveland Center, Southwest 1992.
Set clock looks like it does the same thing. Okay, Control F5 is set hours and set minutes. So set...
Southwest 1992, Cleveland Center, radar
Okay, set
contact.
clock hours does the same thing as set Zulu hours, it looks like, right? This is the wrong day, though. It's Sunday. Okay, so we don't want that. And if we do set minutes, it gives us Monday the 16th at 2 p.m., which is also wrong. Control F1. This is the minute setting.
Southwest 1992, contact Cleveland approach 122.905. See you.
Definitely need to pause this. Is it trying to update live time? Yeah. It was working. I mean, it basically works.
Cleveland Center, radar
It's just a
contact.
little bit off. So set Zulu
1998,
hours.
contact Pittsburgh approach 122.905.
Set Zulu hours sets the correct minute, but the wrong hour. So it's just up to you. Yeah, you want to do set minutes. Well, it's totally the opposite of what you think it is. If you do set minutes, it sets the hour to the current Zulu hour at the top of the hour. So if I hit Control F1, it's giving us 22 o'clock. Right now in California, it's 22:24. So it's giving us, even though I told it set minute, it's giving us within the hour the correct time. So I think that's the one you have to use. If you use set hour, it sets the hour to 16, which is, that was 6 hours ago, but the minute is correct. So anyway, it seems like the most accurate we can get is the top of the current Zulu hour. So that is Control F1 is what I set it to, which is, yeah, set Zulu minutes, yeah. So set Zulu minutes is what you want to get the closest you can to real time. Now I'm gonna unpause and hopefully we don't crash. Yeah, you might want to pause before you do it, or just set it before you take off. So if you want to get crazy with it, I guess you would only start a mission at the top of an hour in the real world, and then you could actually sync it to real time, because whenever you hit that button, it puts you at the top of the hour. So it's 25 past the hour right now, but it's putting me at the top of the hour. I mean, we could do this until we get we can just do all the missions in real, within the hour, it's going to be accurate. It's awesome. Ceiling, the vision jet can go up to 31,000, Jim. 310. 310. All you want from the time setting is free flight to remember the time. When you end one flight, change a plane and start the other. Huh. It seems very specific. So you want, you basically want your own personal world clock that only starts and stops when you are in the sim, right? That's interesting. I just want it to work the way it worked in 2020. I think that's what most people want. We just want it how it worked in 2020. Hour and minute to the same binding. Oh, let's try it. Whoa. Wait, was that an airplane? No. What am I doing? Dude, plane. We see plane lights. Where was it? It's gone. It's there. There's a plane. There's a plane right there. Stupid. Oh my God. I don't know why they do this with the camera. When you zoom in, you can't see the light. When you zoom out, you can see the light. See that light over there? That's beyond ATC traffic right there. We can see their strobes. You guys can probably barely see it. It's in there. I don't know why this was the case in Flight Sim 2022, but as I zoom the camera in, the lights in the distance become harder to see. And when I zoom out, they are easier to see. I don't get it. Anyway, there's lights right there from beyond ATC traffic. When we do it during the day, they're usually so far away and we can't see contrails or anything, so this is a way for us to actually see beyond ATC traffic. I don't know if you guys can even make it out, but it's right in here. My mouse is right underneath it. It's very hard to see probably. And if I zoom in, we can kind of see it a little bit if I zoom in, like through the clouds, kind of right above my cursor. It's so faint though, you might not be able to make it out. Yeah, I'm like looking on my own tablet and I can't even see it. When I'm zoomed out, it's more noticeable. But yeah, the stream, it might not carry through the stream. But I do see lights right over there, right above my cursor. It's 1 pixel. Yeah, the YouTube compression is not helping it. But I can literally see on my screen, I can literally see red. I can see the red and the white lights. It looks awesome too. I mean, we're just so far away from them.
You are assigned flight level 330. I show you at flight level 319er.
Climb, maintain flight level tree 0.
Wilco, climb, maintain flight level tree.
All right, we're still in heading mode, so I've
516
messed
heavy.
up this. Okay, nav mode. Looks like we can get back onto course. And yeah, we can try to keep climbing here. Let's get flight level change mode or IAS mode back on. All right, we got a ton of fuel still. Passengers are in the dark.
4904, contact Cleveland Center 134.9er, see you.
Contact Cleveland Center 134.9er, Endeavor 4904.
Oh yeah, both on the same binding, yes. Oh god. Alright, hours and minutes, control F1 on both. That's a good idea. 16:30. That was a good idea. What about the clock one?
FedEx 516 Heavy, contact Cleveland Center 132.4, have a good evening.
Set clock hours.
Contact Cleveland Center 132.4, FedEx 516
3
Heavy.
bindings on one. Oh, it changes to December 15th. So that's wrong. Yeah, we definitely have to use the Zulu ones. Oh, I didn't pause. And now you can tell which way it's going. Yeah, yeah. I don't think that I'm good enough to tell you, but I mean, yeah, the green light's on the left wing, the red light's on the... No, red is on the... Red's on the right? Red's on the left, sorry. Right? Red's on the left?
Contact Cleveland Center 134.9er.
I always forget. I think red's on the left and green's on the right. And then, yeah, you have like... Whether you see the flashing white strobe or the solid strobe, you know whether it's the front, the back of the plane. If you see the red beacon, you know it's the bottom or maybe the top. Red is left. I always forget. I think I've always thought like electrical cables and stuff, red's right. Like when you plug, like, you know, black is left, red is right. Red is right has always been in my head for so long for like cables. Polarity, is that like battery polarity or whatever it is? I don't know. I'm not an electrician. So I don't know, but okay, let me go to Zulu and unbind these other ones. So it's still, oh my god, I keep forgetting. Is it minutes? I think it was minutes is the one we want. And then clock. Yeah, red is left, so opposite for planes. That's why I always get confused. I always think electrical stuff. All right, pause, control F1. Yeah, so it's 6:32 Zulu, aka 22:32 local time, and it always does the top of the hour. So, yeah, and it's past the half-hour point, so it's not like it's choosing the nearest top of hour. All the small words on one side, red left and port. Yeah. It's just weird to, I've always thought red is right, red is right. Couch 323 request, 18,000 feet.
Couch 323, request not understood.
Request altitude change, Couch 323.
Couch 323, roger, say new altitude.
Flight level 180.
Couch 323, confirm new cruise altitude, flight level 180.
Affirm, Couch 323.
Couch 323, I didn't get that, say again, confirmation.
Affirmative, Couch 323.
Couch 323, roger, new cruise altitude, flight level 180.
All right. already forget the key again. I'm gonna make a little YouTube text post giving people your tip, Kevo. Set Zulu minutes.
Cleveland Center 134.475.
Contact Cleveland Center 134.475, American 2043.
Cleveland Center, Brickyard 4587. Good evening, descending via Tribe 4, flight level 243.
Brickyard 4587, Cleveland Center, copy.
Sim rate, yeah. Sorry, I'm just typing this post out to let people know. Spread the word. Everybody can do almost real-ish time. Almost done, sorry. I want to do it before I forget. I'm not going to make a video on it because I'm too lazy.
Delta 679 Heavy, contact Cleveland Center 1 tree 4.9er.
Contact Cleveland Center 1 tree 4.9er, Delta 679 Heavy.
Is it okay if I tag you in the post, Kev? I can @tag you. With your permission, I'd like to tag you. Let me know that's cool. What did I just hit? What is F1? Oh, that's throttle to 0. You stole it off Reddit? Oh, it's fine. You still told me. All right, I posted it. Best tip ever. All right, sorry about that, guys. I'm back. Back with. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna complete that sentence. I refuse to say that phrase. All right. I don't know our top of descent or anything. Pretty much just have miles to go off of. So, yes, let's go back to 2x speed. Did we confirm the weather's updated when using the Zulu? Yes. It changes. You can just hit it. As soon as you do it, within like 5 seconds, all the weather around you is going to change. We did it multiple times. Like every time we changed the time, the weather changed. Time and weather are linked together in Flight Sim 2024. Whenever you change the time to something in the past, you are getting the weather from that time. You will see the clouds change after you do it. And the pressure and everything. And the METARs on the EFB will also change if you use the built-in EFB. If you go here and look at the METARs for any airport like this, these will also be historic based on when you set the time to.
Contact Cleveland Center 134.9er Delta 1499. Have a good evening.
No more beyond ATC telling you to depart 19 left. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And you can look up a real world METAR and trust it. I mean, it may be an hour off or so, because it doesn't put us to the exact real time, right? It puts us to the top of the hour of the current hour. So what you could do, the most accurate you can get is hit it when you get to the top of the hour in the real world. Yeah, I guess that's just the way to do it is like, anytime you hit the real world top of the hour, you could just hit the shortcut. Because as soon as it becomes 23 o'clock here in California, which is in about 19 minutes, as soon as that would be about 7 Zulu. As soon as it hits 7 Zulu, I would hit the button and it should sync it to real time. The minute should also be accurate then. The voice you're hearing in the comm is it's all AI. Oh, whoops, they didn't serve any meals. Show the map? Family style. Like this map? Kevo the man. Yeah, only ever using live time now, yeah. It is cloudy in LA. Oh, we're not in LA though, we're on the East Coast in the sim. I mean, it's crappy everywhere. We are not in LA, but I am in LA. So, I mean, because of this, since we can set the real time, we can go in and use Navigraph now. The Navigraph METARs will also be accurate. Beyond ATC should be pretty accurate. Yeah, this is the SOB. So going
4587, contact Cleveland approach 122.9 or 5, see you.
So going here and clicking on MSN, we should get something accurate, right? Because this METAR was updated at 5:53 Zulu. That was almost an hour ago. So we'll probably get a new one by the time we get there. But either way, like, the real world tools are going to match now, and it's going to match beyond ATC. With all the sim rate meeting up at the top of the hour doesn't seem so hard. Oh, right, with the sim rate doesn't even really matter. I mean, the sim rate does not change. The sim rate doesn't change the time. It just makes you move faster. So this clock will move in real time. You can use 16x time, and this clock will still move 1 minute at a time in real time. So we actually don't need to worry about sim rate. It's just going to be real time all the time. Which is actually one benefit of it always being tied to the time, the weather and the time. I don't know, like Flight Sim 2020 was weird because when you use sim rate, it was changing the clock ahead. The sun would set faster. You would be fast forwarding away from real time. In this sim, you don't do that, which I kind of like. Sim rate is really just booster engines for your plane. You move faster, but the world around you is still running in real time. The clouds would morph before your eyes, yeah. I mean, that could still happen when it updates the weather. I think that still might be a thing. I don't know. I don't know that I've noticed it yet. Sim rate options. I think it's 4 up and 4 down. To a max of either 1/16th or 16x or a minimum of 1/16th. I don't know that it goes to 32. I think it goes to just to 16th. Yeah, so if you want to get back to 1x, you can hit minus a bunch of times, then hit plus 4 times. That should bring you back to 1x speed. Fault? I don't know if this thing even works. What is our landing altitude? $857 feet. What's going on with our... Is it our brake-like hydraulics? It's so weird flying at nighttime. Oh, the clouds just changed. So in 12 and a half minutes, we'll be at the top of the hour. So if I want to make it as accurate as possible, anytime I'm at the top of the hour, I'd hit that shortcut. So then I want to sync it to 23 o'clock.
Contact Cleveland Center, 134.9er, couch 323.
Panel lighting, yeah, I tried it. There's one over here.
Center,
there's this flood works, but there's this instrument light that does nothing. Yeah, there might be more in here somewhere, but I haven't found them. There's some above us here, but these don't work either. There's this center panels and digits. These don't. I don't think these do anything. No, these don't seem to do anything. Then we have these. We have the dome light, which is nice. Oh, annunciation bright and dim. Yeah, that's not changing anything. And this panel. Oh, the panel light changes these. Okay, that's nice. Just these, though. Just the autopilot.
2154, flight level 400.
Southwest 2154, Cleveland Center, copy.
I'm not sure we have any more up here. I would love to turn these to a dim setting, but... Seatbelt, no smoking. Wipers. Lamps. These are all just tests, right? Yeah. Yeah, the lighting panel's a known bug, yeah. I'm still gonna look around though. we got a ways in cruise still, even at 2x. Got like 300 miles to go. Alright, we can go to 4x. Yeah, I agree. Randuxy. Agreed. That is probably why. That they know there's a lot of lighting issues. I mean, they fixed some of them with the runway lighting, but we still have like, some of these lights are super bright, yeah. That probably is it. But then again, you can fly these planes in free flight mode at night, so I don't know. But I guess they didn't want to, but in free flight you can just change the time of day, whereas you can't in career mode, so I guess it makes sense. They don't want you to be stuck. And until we found the magic Kevo button, we were stuck and now we're not. I'm gonna hit the button again and see what happens now that we're almost at the top of the real hour. We're at 50, it's 6:51 Zulu, so it's 22:51 right now. Yeah, it always resets it to 0. So as soon as we hit 23 o'clock real time, top of the hour, as soon as I hit it, that'll get us as close as possible to real time within seconds. So you can just hit it before you start your flight, and then when you're in flight, if you hit the top of the hour and you want it to be exactly like real time, just hit the button again at the top of the hour, real hour. Because every time you hit it, it gets us really close. This is correct for my local time in California, not where the plane is. This is correct for my local California time. Like my Windows system clock is essentially what this is being changed to. But it always sets the minute to 0. So if you can hit it as soon as it hits the top of the hour, then that's as close as you can get it. So that's going to happen in 8 minutes. This is so cool. Kevo gave us all a way to fly in real time and real weather.
Southwest 21.
The man.
Contact Indianapolis Center 124.45.
Contact Indianapolis Center 124.45 Southwest.
I want to see some more traffic now as we get closer to Madison. Hopefully we see some. Just chilling at 18,000 feet. Yeah, this plane is, I don't know what's with it. Like, I cannot get this thing to a high altitude. Aren't I supposed to put this like 1300 or something in cruise? I don't even know. I think one of you guys, was it Bike Guy, said like 1250 or something like that. It seems really low, but city lights look pretty rad. Career working properly, career on live server. Yeah, I just want them to force career mode to always be in live weather. If they want to do the time of day thing, that's fine, like roll the clock back, but we should still be able to change that if we want. I don't know. It makes more sense that the clock is frozen in time, like they want to force, like give you a bonus for a night mission kind of thing. So I feel like controlling, yeah, yeah, it's weird. Oh, players, yeah, 100%, yeah. On this multiplayer traffic, yeah, I agree. Yeah, we were trying to use NewSky a little bit tonight as the traffic injector to get some multiplayer going. We can keep trying that until, as we get more people on it, it'll be more fun. But that would let us fly along in career mode together. The downside is like we have to be flying the same mission isn't as simple as just like flying from the same airport, because it has to be the same type of plane. You have to have a company with that exact plane or type of plane to be able to fly that exact mission. So, but it's still doable. I mean, I feel like most of us are going to end up flying, you know, you're going to end up flying cargo or passengers. But yeah, I want multiplayer, us to see other players. Like right now, it's just kind of frustrating. You have to try to use like NewSky or Join FS or something to see other people when you play.
Cleveland Center, FedEx 3709 Heavy, flight level 329er.
All right, am I in 4X?
FedEx 3709 Heavy, Cleveland Center.
Got 5 minutes till the top of the hour. Doing missions together, that would be awesome. I imagine that's like a 4 years away kind of thing. Like Flight Sim 2028, you know? Maybe that'll be possible, but they barely put those missions in.
Cleveland Center, Spirit Wings.
There's not even shared cockpit. Yeah, Sarah, it's the sub. So let me check.
95, Cleveland Center, copy.
I didn't know what sim rate I was in here. Alright, yeah, I'm in 4X. Here, let me just pin it to fly at night. You set a shortcut called Set Zulu Minutes. I keep forgetting if it's minutes or hours. I'm pretty sure it's minutes. Even though it doesn't end up changing the minutes. Set a shortcut to this. Set Zulu Minutes and hit it. It will change your... You can check your EFB. It'll change your EFB time and date to the top of the current hour of your local time in the real world, your Windows clock.
Southwest 3276, contact Cleveland Center 1 tree.
So it'll set it to the top of the current hour. So right now it's 22:56 in the real world where I am in California. So this is like almost an hour off, but as soon as it hits 23 o'clock in real life, I'm going to hit the button and it should set this to 23 o'clock and be in sync. And it does change the weather when you do that. So that's pretty much the closest you can get is Set Zulu Minutes. I'll just type it in. Set Zulu Minutes.
Couchtree 23, contact Cleveland Center 135.1.
Sim rate, you can do up to 16x.
Contact Cleveland Center 135.1, couch 323.
I can go, I'm in 4X right now.
Cleveland Center, couch 323, flight level 180.
This stopwatch is like the only clock that gets affected by the sim rate. Essentially, your plane is flying faster, that's it. The real-time clock and the real weather and everything and the sun and all of that is unaffected by sim rate. You're just flying faster. What are we doing here? Let me reduce the sim rate for a second. 658 Zulu. Oh, yep. I'll hit it right now just to test the theory. Yep, it's 22 o'clock still. So as soon as it hits the top of the hour in 1 minute and 50 seconds, I will hit it again. So pretty much you can just keep hitting that until, you know, if you hit at the top of the hour, like hit it when you start playing and that'll get it close enough. And then if you happen to hit a top of an hour, a real hour, just hit it again and it should, you're like gonna sync to the real minute as well. Yeah, we'll find out. Yeah, maybe it goes to 2200 as the default. I think it'll go to 23. Because what's the chance that it picked 22, which is my real clock. So 10:59 is what it says right now, my real clock. And that's about to change in about a minute. I'm just gonna look at my Windows clock. Why doesn't it show me seconds? It's kind of annoying. Still 10:59 p.m. on my Windows clock. Still 10:59. Okay, Okay, I'm ready to hit it. Come on, 11 p.m. Mine still says 10:59. I'll press it anyway. It still says 22. There's 11. I'll hit it again. 23. Yep, it works. It works. It's based on your Windows clock. I hit it as soon as my Windows clock hit 11 p.m. and now we got 2300. So that is it. That's how you do it. And now if the weather changed significantly, like I wasn't looking at the clouds, but it should have updated the clouds too. So that's pretty much it. Dude, that's awesome. All right, Kevo, dude, thanks so much for letting us know. That's such a cool trick. We can all do real time now. Real time, real weather, or within an hour of it, you know? Worst case scenario is like probably the bottom of the hour, right? Because then you have to wait 30 minutes until you can sync it. But, you know, if you're before the bottom of the hour, like the first 30 minutes of the hour, you know, you're closer to the top of the hour on either side of the... Either side of the hand will be a little closer to the real time, but yeah, it's close enough. Way better. Oh yeah, we're within an hour when you hit a button. And if you wait for the top of the hour, you can sync it up pretty much right on. What's up, CoPixel? My middle Garmin touchscreen at one point said SimBrief. Yes, it is part of Navigraph. Navigraph makes plugins for the G1000, G3000, G5000. So you can get Navigraph charts in them, which are Jeppesen charts. The SimBrief button, I think, is only enabled by those plugins from Navigraph in that plane. There are some planes that let you do SimBrief import and Navigraph on Xbox, and some planes that let you use SimBrief without a Navigraph subscription, but I don't know them off the top of my head. But you don't really need it in there just to do the SimBrief import. You can just go here, go to SimBrief and download the SimBrief EFB app. It's free for everybody. Just go to SimBrief and you need a SimBrief account, of course. But go to SimBrief and then on their homepage, click on downloads and scroll down and you can install this. NewSky is free, yes. It's not like on air. It doesn't give you like missions and stuff to do. It's more for running a virtual airline and it gives you ratings as a pilot, and you can run a virtual airline through it, like we do, or you can just do your flights for NewSky itself, like their VA that's open to everybody, as like the default virtual airline. What we tried earlier was, and it did work. NewSky has a traffic injector, so you can see other players that use NewSky if you turn it on. So that'll work in career mode, just like VATSIM would, just like, you know, IVAO or Beyond ATC traffic injection. Any third-party software that does traffic injection works in career mode. So we tried it earlier, and there were 3 of us flying one of the flights together in career mode. So it was kind of cool. You don't get to see their nameplates over their plane though, and we had like a hot pink livery load in. It was kind of weird, but I think it's just a matter of time until they enable multiplayer mode. Then we won't have to do that anymore, but we need to be able to turn on multiplayer traffic. It's just so boring without it. The world is way too lonely without it. Even with this Beyond ATC traffic injection, like that's nice, but I want to be able to fly along with other people and just see other people. NewSky doesn't have some planes. Yeah, they're with Flight Sim 2024. Yeah, you have to ask them to add a plane. So through their Discord, it's just one person makes NewSky. It's like one person. So you can request a new plane to be added. You might need to give them all the like SimBrief style weights for it, like what the max takeoff and landing weight is and stuff like that. But you can request it. And then Flight Sim 24 threw a wrench into it too because of like the encrypted planes or whatever. They can't read the type code of a plane anymore. And now there's all these variants like the 208 cargo, the 208 medical, the Medevac one. So all those names need to be entered, and you know, a lot of them don't even work yet. So I'm gonna try to like tell them here and there when I run into it which planes don't work, because I want to use it in career mode. No, Sarah. Sorry, let me scroll up. Was I able to activate nav? Yes. Yeah, you just have to get close enough to the course. It seems like if you don't use the skip to takeoff shortcut and do not use the skip to taxi shortcut, that the plane gets all glitchy. So at least for now, it seems like it's a better idea to use skip to taxi, skip to takeoff. If you try to enter the plane and start it yourself, it like teleports you as if you did skip to taxi. It's really weird. So I would just use the 2 skip buttons in career mode for now. And yeah, nav mode works for me. I just, once you get close to the course and have nav mode on, it just intercepts like usual. I didn't do anything, special except for always using skip to taxi, skip to takeoff at the beginning of the flight. What's up, Mike? Casually getting to bed at 1 a.m. This is going to be a long night because I'm live. Sorry. Yeah, I'm up a little later than usual, too. It's like 11 here in California. I would normally, I don't know, it just matters the day. But when we do something new happens, it's kind of exciting. This is a really long flight, too. I'm going to try to accelerate faster. Let me bring up the stopwatch to see. Looks like I'm in 4x right now. Let's try 8x. All right, this should be 8x speed. Yeah, we are hauling. Someday somebody will make a mod where I can get rid of this stupid toolbar and every time I move my mouse. There was this one called No Handlebar in Flight Sim 2020 I used that Flow did this too, where you could disable this whole top toolbar and from it appearing every time you move your mouse. It's so distracting. No, it's not heavy cargo. This is the passenger variant, so we're doing airline passenger transport. Everybody's freaking out because we're in 8x.
Contact Cleveland
no cabin lights either.
128.625. Couch 323. Take care.
This
Couch 323.
This plane does surprisingly well on 8x. 8x speed's running pretty good. 6 p.m. in East Coast Australia. That's crazy. Yeah, it's 11:07 p.m. in California. Appropriate plane for a pilot named Danger Noodle. Danger Noodle flew along earlier. They look possessed, yeah. The strobe lights go fast too. The weather in real time doesn't though. Yeah, the city lights through the clouds. Yeah, like this. Looks pretty awesome. They did such a good job with the lighting. The night lighting looks so good too. They already made some improvements to the runway lights, which I haven't seen yet, so I guess we will. I need to tell them when we need our top of descent. So this is 100 miles out. We're only at 18,000 feet. And what's the destination? I think it's like 800 feet. So call it 1,000. So we only need to lose, and we'll want to be at like 3,000. So lose like 15,000. 15 times 3, 45. So 45, 50 miles out, start our descent. Maybe a little more for the approach. So maybe like 60-ish miles. If you guys fly the Saab too, this thing is super weird with the range. This sector knob up here is how you change the range. Like if you move it all the way to the left, it gives you the compass rose. If you start turning it to the right, look, it says 25 miles.
Contact Cleveland Center 120.45. See you.
It started with 25, now it's 100, 200, 300, 600.
Couch 323.
And then 5. And now I'm all the way right on this, and if I start going back to the left, look, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. Now that it's at 5, and I'm almost near Rose, I basically bring it all the way right, then all the way left. Now, if I move it, I can get 25. But then it goes all the way to 100. And now if I go left again,
Contact Chicago
Oh, it's working if I go left, okay. So anyway, the way to use this seems to be like, start here on the rows, just move it all the way to the right, then almost all the way to the left to the first or second notch, and then dial in what what zoom you want. It's just really strange.
Couch 323, Chicago Center, copy.
It's really weird. Tuesday evening, yeah. Yeah, I'm Monday at 11 p.m., yeah.
Delta 679 Heavy, contact Chicago Center 133.9er, see you.
Contact Chicago Center 133.9er, Delta 679 Heavy.
Getting kind of bright. All these lights. I've been ignoring the in-game ATC because the step just shows like fly to the airport, so I'm just not even looking at it. Losing points, maybe. But I've also done this and just gotten an S tier rating at the same time, so I just don't care about the in-game rating. Like, I know I get extra money from it, but I mean, think long term. Like, we're all gonna end up having all the planes we want. I want the ATC to be good, so I just don't care. As long as it counts the mission as completed and I get paid, I'm happy. I don't care as much about the rep or the
Contact Chicago Center
points or the XP.
133.9er, couch 323, take care. Chicago Center, couch 323, flight level 180.
Yeah, Nick, you can use the sim rate buttons anytime you want. It really makes sense to use. Yeah, you can use it when you're taxiing if you really want, but yeah, it makes the most sense to use it when you're in flight or whenever you're moving. It's essentially just like turbocharged for your plane's speed. So when you hit it the first time for increase, you'll be in 2x, and then it's 4x, 8x, 16x. See how my plane's going crazy right now? Because I'm in like 8x, so I'm slowing it down because the autopilot is not meant to hold it at such fast speeds. You know, you're essentially going. Just think of it as you're doubling your airspeed, basically. Top up premium. I've topped it up a couple times, but the last time I did, I bought 2 in a row, so looks like I'm a little under half on it right now, 500,000. But I'm just gonna keep topping it off probably. It just sounds good, so yeah, maybe at some point I'll get tired of topping off. I'll go back to basic voices, but it's nice because you can just turn down the traffic if you don't want to use as many credits. Turn down the AI traffic down to like 2 or something like that instead of 5. Yeah, Nick, just be, just experiment, but it can get a little crazy mattering the plane. Mostly the autopilot has a hard time keeping up with it, so if you're in a tight turn or you're descending quickly, like, things come at you fast. But think of it as doubling, quadrupling your plane's speed. Just think of it as like a turbo boost for your engines. Because the real world time and weather does not change based on your sim rate. I think AI planes might, I'm not sure, but it's pretty much like a booster engine. So if you're going 2x the airspeed as normal, your autopilot isn't necessarily going to be able to keep up with it. Or 2x is usually very safe. 4x is like maybe you want to watch it a little bit. 8x and 16x are kind of terrifying a lot of the time. So I would only use them very cautiously and keep an eye on your sim when you're doing it. But you could pretty safely go to 2x speed and just go AFK. Does fuel consumption change? Oh man, I don't know.
Center, Delta 1499, flight level 320.
I think it does. If I had to, I haven't tested it, but I think it does. I don't know, it's a good question. Okay, where are we at? This is a longer flight than I thought, but we should get like 1 million. All right, so we got Peeps and then BJB. I think BJB is the last en route waypoint, if I recall correctly. Oh my God, these are so bright. Power dim. Oh, dim. Oh, that's better. A little better. Do we have a dim for these though? would expect it to be down here. Mem, store. It's so bright. Roll. Yeah, I don't see any. I don't know if there's brightness for those. Anyway, this can be dimmed quite a bit. Oh no. Oh no. No. Oh no. I thought I was going to turn the... I don't know why I hit off. Okay, I think it still has it. Oh. Whew. Oh my god. Never doing that again. Oh, do I hit cancel? Okay, or you just hit the power button. Oh my god. Off means power off, not turn the menu off. That was dumb. Okay, we're good. And then we got some altitudes here. We're going to go down to 2,800 at some point. I'll just get that in up here. And no VNAV in this thing. Any other lights? Yeah, the add fuel option. Yeah. Add fuel is a good shortcut too. Yeah, so BJB is our last waypoint before the airport, as we can see, but it's more than 100 miles out still. So I think I'm in 4X. If you forget what you're in, you can go in here, this like clipboard with a checkbox, and turn the stopwatch on and see how fast time's moving.
Contact Chicago Center 135.9er. Have a good one. Contact Chicago Center 135.9er. Delta
Looks like I'm in 4X speed.
Have a good one.
Yeah, I'm in 4X. Yeah, they really need night missions in career mode. That's got to be pretty high on their list. It'll be very nice. I mean, we have the button now, so we're kind of getting the same experience right now. So just hit set Zulu minutes. I wonder if there are any more clock ones. Like maybe there's a better one. Is there any other time? No, just altimeter. Set clock minutes. Real-time clock, yeah, set Zulu minutes, set clock minutes. Yeah, I think that's the best we can get. Alright, almost 100 miles out. I'm gonna go to 8x and see how it does in 8x speed. .8x rocket boost speed. It's turned into kind of a longer stream than I was thinking. We're at 6 hours. You got a blue screen of death while zooming in the world's map? In Flight Sim 24, Jewel? Make sure the autopilot's doing good. Alright, less than 100 miles to the next waypoint. And we just need to tell them when we're ready for descent. $82 miles. Is this updating? Maybe I have to go to nav or something. Nav data. Huh. Sid Star approach. I don't think this does anything. I think it's flight plan. Oh yeah, we go next on the pages maybe? No. Oh, here we go. Wait, it still says 82.8 miles. Why isn't this going down? Yeah, skip to taxi and takeoff, yeah. Yeah, fixing it would be cool. Or you want a working plane or something? Yeah, why are these not... Yeah, it's not telling us. It's not very useful if it's not counting down. P4? What the heck is... Something VOR? Waypoint desired track. Is this like a virtual VOR? Is this like the old school RNAV? Look, you can set a waypoint. Oh, track. But you can't set a distance though. It's PVOR. Weird. Yeah, this is just so confusing that it doesn't tick the miles down there. We have time to go over here.
Couch 323, contact Chicago Center 125.1.
Contact Chicago Center 125.1, couch 323.
Yeah, we just have time to go.
Chicago Center, couch 323. Good evening, flight level 180.
Second course.
Couch 323, Chicago
Okay, that's if
Center,
we want to look at VOR 1 or 2. Or just VOR 2, I guess. Alright, I can zoom it in a little finally. Oh no, that's just 25. There's no 50, it just goes 25, 100. Alright, I guess we're going to 25. Alright, so I think we were expecting the VOR. Or sorry, I mean the ILS approach, runway 18, there we go. Alright, we'll just put this in. 110.1. And it has DME. Yeah, because it says D before it, so 110.1. Let's put it on both. And here I can hit second course, right? VOR 2. Is there like a bearing? Yeah, there's a bearing right here. Doesn't do anything. Okay. It's weird. Why does that say second? I don't know. Second course? Second bearing? Just says VOR 2. Anyway, time to go 19 minutes. It's so weird it doesn't show the distance. Alright, then we need our minimums. Cat 2, we're going to do Cat 1, 153. No, 1070. And so we have our DH right here. Oh yeah, we can only set a decision height, so we'll do 200, which is what it was set at. Okay, can't do barrel minimums, I guess. I don't know if we can do Cat 2 or not. We'll just leave it at 200. 185 is the final course. So I want this course 1 knob. Okay. Yeah, course 1 knob to 185. We need to wait until we switch our source off GPS. Guess I can turn this for a reminder. 185. Alright, so this is on 185. And then we'll see the needles come alive when we get close enough.
Couch 323, Chicago Center, expect radar vectors, ILS runway 18.
Expect vectors ILS runway 18, couch 223. All right, vectors ILS 18, so that's what we just set up for. ATIS 124.650. For that to work, I need to turn off the in-game character sounds, otherwise we'll hear it twice. I want to make sure we just hear beyond ATCs. All right, ATIS 2465. One, 2, 4, 6, 5.
Advise on initial contact. You have information India. Daneco Regional Truax Airport information India. 0706 Zulu. Snow. Wind 290 at 4.
Council 23, turn left, heading 285, Daneco Regional Truax Airport.
202.
Alright, left
Turn left,
285.
heading 285, couch 323.
Alright, heading bug, heading button. Left 285.
Couch 323, contact Chicago Center 135.55. Have a good evening.
Contact Chicago Center 135.55, couch 323.
There's the VOR right there, right? I think.
Chicago Center, couch
Oh no, that's just because we
323.
crossed the
Good evening.
waypoint.
Flight
Okay, never
level
mind.
180.
So I can switch source up here. This select button, left
Couch
click,
323,
VOR1.
Chicago Center.
Alright, VOR is not alive, but we're on a heading.
Couch tree 23, turn left, heading 280, descend and maintain 6,000 feet. Altimeter 299er8, Daneco Regional Truax Airport landing runway 180.
Alright, 2998.
Turn left, heading 280. Descend and maintain 6,000 feet.
280 is right
Altimeter
here.
299er8, Daneco Regional Truax Airport landing runway 18, couch 323.
Alright, 2998. Ground speed is 100, so we'll descend at 500 feet per minute. Let's make it 600. Seems so slow. Vertical speed. Okay. And then vertical speed's way down here. This
Couch
thing.
tree 23, contact Madison approach.
Let's do 600 feet per minute.
135.45.
Contact Madison approach, couch 323.
Alright, so they're landing
Have a
18.
good one.
We're going down to 6,000. We got the
Madison,
heading
couch
that they put us on.
323,
And yeah, that looks like a good heading.
17,300
We're going over
feet
here.
with
This is the final
information
approach
India.
course this way.
Couch 323 Madison approach. Good evening. Altimeter 299er8. Expect radar vectors for ILS runway 18.
29818.
Altimeter 299er8. Expect radar.
Oh, I've had
vectors
the
for ILS
all the
runway
anti-ice on this
18,
whole time,
couch
haven't I? No wonder
323.
I wasn't climbing earlier. And we're gonna go through this crap. Ooh. Okay, let me slow down here. I just want to get back to real time. That looks like 2x. No, now that's 2x. Alright, that is real time. Oh man, the clouds look pretty gnarly. Saab 340 favorite regional plane. Average British Airways fan, what's up? Yeah, skip to taxi. Yeah, it's weird. You have to do the skip to taxis. I did skip to takeoff too, just in case there's anything that I don't know how to set for now. Like, it's fine. It's still fun to fly. I don't have to know everything immediately. All right, so we can only choose either 5 or 25 miles for this thing. VOR is not alive yet. Let me double check the approach. Yeah, ILS 18, KMSN. 111.1, or sorry, 110.1, 110.1 on both of them. So we're just waiting for the localizer to come in. We're a little ways off. We got our minimum set. Bottom altitude is 2,500 at Rookie, and we're coming in from this way. They just have us on a vector right over here, like going this direction. I don't know. Oh, that might be accurate, actually. This isn't always accurate. Sometimes it works. So this looks like it could be right. Like we're just going straight in. Okay, and then 185. Oh, right. I need to set 185. So let's turn this to compass rose and set 185. Oh, we see the loc now. So we need this course knob way down here. We just put the blue arrow at 185. 185. So yeah, it's gonna be a big left-hand turn. What are these? That doesn't seem right. We need to set this to 185. It's like pointing backwards. Because 185 is going to be this direction. It's broken on the correct... No, it's not broken on the right side. It should be this side. Yeah, anyway, we're going to face... We're just going to turn to the left intercept. I don't know where this green one came from. Was this the second course thing? Oh, it was. Okay. Loc 2 course is set to 221. That's why. Yeah, okay. So if I changed our other... we have a CDI over here. Or my... Oh, course 2 right here. Right, so if I match this up to 185, it should work. Why does that say 219, though? I still don't understand that. All right, anyway, we'll just turn Loc 2 off. Second course off, so this should be accurate. Learned 5 important things tonight. Thank you, sir. The game got even more fun. Nice, Nick. Glad to hear, man. Yeah, thanks for hanging out so long. Yeah, I mean, I feel like every stream we're learning something. Like somebody hops in with some crazy tips and tricks thing, and we're like, holy crap, I didn't know you could do that. Okay, so we need to get down to 6,000. We're at 12,000. I think we just need to make this go a lot faster. So we're only going oh no, we're going 186 ground speed now, but we sped up. Anyway, we could do like 12 or 1,300. We're gonna need to get down fast enough. Time to go 8 minutes. I don't know what that's based on though. Our last waypoint. Unless it's showing me like a time to intercept, that would be crazy. Maybe time to go 8 minutes if we went directly to the beacon, directly to the localizer. But 8 minutes, we need to get down 6,000 feet in say 4 minutes. So we need to be like, what would that be, 17? What's 17 times 4? Anyway, we need to get down faster. 17 times 4 would be like 6,800. So this would be 3,800 maybe? Or 4,800? I'm so bad at math. 16 times 4, oh, 64 of course. Anyway, hopefully this is fast enough. It's looking kind of nasty too. It's going to be interesting on the ground because the runway lighting supposedly got tweaked, but I haven't seen it yet. Maybe not since the first, just the release week.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 260. Descend, maintain 5,000 feet. Vectors for the approach.
5,000.
Turn left, heading 260. Descend, maintain 5,000 feet. Couch 323.
All right, we're coming up on, we're under 10,000. All right, let's get these super bright landing lights on. Oh man. That looks pretty cool. This will look cool as we go down through the clouds. Shouldn't be on ATC to tell you when to descend? No. Unless you're descending via a star or something. Even then, according to the people that made it, and I asked that question as well, other pilots chimed in, they said it's, that basically no, they don't tell you when to descend most of the time.
Fly present heading, descend, maintain 4,000, couch 323.
Okay, 4,000, present heading. Yeah, supposedly real-world ATC rarely tells the plane when to descend because they don't really know. They don't know when the top of descent would be based on the plane, the, you know, what cost index they're flying. Are they burning more fuel and going faster? Like, I think all those performance-related questions, I guess, come into it. They don't necessarily know. I don't know. Anyway, that was their feedback. I don't know for sure, but yeah, I trust that what they said is accurate. They basically said that it's rare for ATC to tell you when to descend. It's up to the pilot to tell them you're ready for a descent. All right, let me get the anti-icing on now, and I'll try to remember to turn it back off.
Couch 323, 6 miles from decal, turn left, heading 240. Maintain 2,500 feet until established on the final approach course. Cleared ILS runway 18.
All right, we're cleared 2,500 feet until
left,
established.
Heading 240, 2,500 feet until established.
All right,
Cleared
240, and I'm
18.
hitting my nav
Couch
button again.
323.
Shortcut for nav to intercept the localizer. 240 on the heading. Time to go 7 minutes. All right, we have glide slope alive too right here. So we're ready for approach mode. I guess it shows it up here too. Ooh. 3-hour flight in 7 minutes. Yeah, it can be, you can definitely wreck yourself. All right, we're getting low capture right now. Let's hit approach mode. We're established on final ILS 18, couch 323.
Couch 323, roger.
Approach. All right, co-pilot will take care of switching us to tower. Let's get our speed set. We should have DME on this. Where's our DME? Oh, right down here, 17.9. All right, we're pretty far out. 17.8 DME. All right, let's sync the heading bug straight ahead. Holy crap, those landing lights are bright. So we'll get DME 6.6 is when we're expected to get the glide slope at 2,500. We're at 4,300 descending still. Can probably slow our descent a little bit. Let's go 1,000 feet per minute. Glide slope is well above us. And did they? I don't think they gave me the altimeter recently. We'll just look at the real world because we can now. Altimeter 2998, which is what they gave us. Yeah, still 2998. So it seems like tomorrow we're going to be doing a bunch of night flights, I guess. All right, there's the runway. And we got the 1,000 to go sound. Just gonna pull the nose up a little bit. The glide slope's just like getting away. It's just way up. I'm lower faster than I needed to. He did say to go down to 2,500 though. Scroll button. Yeah, the vertical speed. I have a shortcut for it, but yes, it is right down here. This thing, it's the middle part. Sorry for the bright light. This middle part is for the vertical speed right here. Did they patch out fire emissions? No, but they're pretty rare. You could check like South America, California, Florida. Check Madagascar, where the first one was on the east side of Africa. They seem pretty rare though. All right, glide slope still 2 dots above, and we're settling into 2,500 feet per minute. 4 reds on the Pappies.
323, contact Madison Tower 119.3.
All right, they're passing us off to tower. Co-pilot will get it.
119.3, couch 323. Have a good one.
All right, so we got approach mode on. GS is in white.
Madison Tower, couch
altitude hold at 2,600.
ILS runway 18.
All right, we should get clear to land.
Couch 323, Madison Tower, wind 290 at 4, runway 18 cleared to land.
All right, 290 at 4. We're getting 26 knot crosswind. We have it under the plane view. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you can also set, if you have any, like, you can set shortcuts to all sorts of stuff, like changing the selected altitude, changing the reference vertical speed or whatever. Look through all the autopilot key bindings that exist. So if you find yourself, like, having to hunt around for knobs and stuff, it's really nice to have some shortcuts for, like, you know, turning your heading bug, turning the selected altitude, turning your turning your vertical speed up and down. All right, we got cleared to land 1-8. All right, I'm gonna get 1 notch of flaps down. I don't know this plane too well. Glide slope's 1 dot above now. Let's get gear down. Oh my God, that better turn off. Oh, this moves it out of the way. Okay, it did turn off. Oh. Oh yeah, and for approach, I think we want this on approach. Maximum continuous speed on our props. Okay, yeah, prop full forward. Or it's maximum continuous torque, right? Constant takeoff torque or something. All right, DME 4.9 on the ILS. Sync our heading bug, and I didn't check our go around. Climb 2700. 2700 set. All right, we're at 800 feet above the ground. We can go down to 200. All right, last notch of flaps. Oops, I wasn't slow enough. Or I just added too much power. Alright, we have a 10 knot crosswind from the right. Fly balloons. Whoa, we are dropping like crazy. Yeah, I forgot. This thing drops so fast with full flaps. Like a little power change. Are we getting stutters again? Come on.
Minimums.
Yep, we're getting the stutters again. Here it goes. Thanks a lot, Microsoft. Here's the weird stuttering. The weird Oh, did it stop? Kind of. Not really. Oh my god. Perfect timing. Thanks so much. Oh my god. It's so weird. Why is it doing this now? I hate it. So bad. How does it fly for like 5 hours with no problem and then it just stutters like crazy? How have they not figured this out? Come on, guys. Look at it.
Exit left at Bravo 5,
Freeze,
couch
freeze,
23.
freeze, freeze, freeze. Good God. Oh my God, it's so bad. Skip to descent. Uh-oh. Let's see what happens when we, sometimes you can wake it up by doing something like this. Yeah, request taxi to parking. Yeah, this is great. Looks great. Oh my god. That's Xbox after the first hour. Too big of an airport. I mean, it's default scenery. Like, of course the big airports have to work. The mission, acknowledge taxi clearance? What taxi clearance? Yes, to parking, please. Oh no, the mission. Not this again, yeah. This is the downside, like if I wasn't, I mean, this says fly to the airport. Like I'm at the airport, I landed. There we go. Okay, I just hit file flight plan. Now it knows we're here. Okay, there we go. Sweet. Whoa, whoa. Alright. Landing clearance. We already landed. There we go. Announce taxi to parking. Perfect. Okay, there we go. Taxi to parking. With our amazing stutters. I think I'll have to do it myself. Taxi to parking. No, it's broken. I'm just gonna... It'll work as soon as I leave this spot. God, these stutters are so bad. There we go. Oh, man. This happened earlier, too, when we went to... It wasn't even a big airport. It was a small airport, and it was just doing this. It's such a stupid bug. It doesn't help the confidence. Like, I know they have a lot of bugs to fix, but I mean... When you're flying, like, you fly a couple flights and you find a bug, you always think, like, what is the QA team doing if I can find these bugs after a few flights? Like, how have they not found them after, you know, dozens and dozens and dozens of flights or whatever every day? It's just like, guys. Like, you need more testers or something. This is such a bad bug. This happened twice today. Hey, it's cool. At least we know how to fly at nighttime now with career mode. Pretty sweet. Engine shutdown. Give me the money. It's a good thing I finished because I think 15 minutes from now it's going to error out and give everybody the error, right? Midnight local time, the whole sim, it kicks you off whatever mission you're in pretty much. Happened to me last night. Yeah, just gotta get to parking. Watch, as soon as it unloads that airport, the UI is gonna be fine. Like, see, we're still there. It's still stuttering. Now watch, it's still stuttering, and now the UI is all. Now it's gonna all of a sudden, bam. It's all right. We got 1 million. That's good. But now everything is smooth again. I don't care about reputation. All right, sweet. Okay, well, it worked. Tell me that tomorrow we're going to get CJ4 missions, and we're going to now do all our missions in real time, which is going to be great. Any CJ4 missions? I got planes all over the place now. CJ4 would be VIP, right? I think they're only in China. Whoa. G58, G58, Beaver. Probably not. Probably not yet. Oh, man, that was a lot. Okay. We did it. We finished the Beyond ATC flight. Yeah, you just have to mess with ATC, I guess, at the end, and then it just... It wakes up. I just hit File Flight Plan, and it fixed it. So, whoops. No, I'm not doing another one. I gotta eat late night dinner and go to bed. They released it with known bugs. It was scheduled release. Yeah, I mean, I still would rather have it with bugs than not have it this year. So, I'm glad there's not a delay. I put in over 300 hours, so. Okay, that's it. GG. That was a good, what? 6 hours and 40 minutes today. Woo. My brain is ready to go to bed. All right, guys. Good games. Matt, thanks for becoming a couch captain today. The rest of you guys, thanks for hanging out for so long. Kevo, Kevo went to bed, but Kevo's the man for telling us how to use set Zulu time. And yeah, use your set Zulu time. Set Zulu minutes. Get your real-time career mode going on. Real weather, real time. Pretty sweet. All right, guys, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out so much. See you, Ryan. See you, Alex, Redspade, Randuxy, Draco, Espelite, Escape, Resume. Oh, I actually did try that the last time it happened, and it didn't help. It was doing something where it was maxing my CPU out. It's like some sort of... Supposedly it's a known bug, but we'll see. Russell, Goldfish, Carter, Josh, Steve, Unlucky Guitars, Ryan. All right, guys, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out so long, and, you know, sleep tight. I'm gonna go eat some food, pass out. I'll see you guys tomorrow, probably. Now that I'm gonna make that Vision Jet ILS video this week, but now that we can do real time and do nighttime career mode missions, sounds so fun. So I'll probably do this again tomorrow and just do a bunch of nighttime missions. It's gonna be fun. All right, guys, have a good one. See you tomorrow. Bye bye.